Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to Tricky
everybody.
Jim. I am very excited about this stream today. Very excited about the tournament we've got ahead. I am joined by your 2007 U.S. National Champion and 2004 World's Finalist, Chris Fulop. How you doing, Chris?
I'm doing all right. I also feel like you left out some interesting information.
Did I? Well, go ahead. What did I leave out?
Well, since we are doing the base through Neo format, maybe we should go over some of my Wizards of the Coast era accomplishments as well.
Well, I'm not as well versed in those. So could you please let us know?
All right. While we're doing some shameless self-promotion here, I got second place at the 2001 Super Trainer Showdown and the day 2. So they ran it where it was 2 separate tournaments, one Saturday, one Sunday. They do all Swiss and then a top 8 that day.
Okay.
And then, so I got second place on the first day and then 7th place on the second day. I won the Professor Championships in 2002 and won 2 Super Battle Zones and got second place at the Central Stadium Challenge in 2002 as well.
So you're kind of a 2002 beast is what you're saying.
Yeah, so this is a format that I would say that I know very well, but we also need to put another distinction here. And I think it's something that for people who might be familiar with the historical side of Base Through Neo, they would know that one of the big problem cards at the time was Slowking.
Yeah,
from Neo Genesis. So Slowking was inaccurately translated from his Japanese card. The Japanese card said that when it was active and your opponent tried to play a non-stadium supporter card, a non-stadium trainer card, they had to flip a coin to use it. Otherwise, on tails, they went on top of your deck. Now, it was supposed to be when active. When it got translated into English, it just said when it was in play. So it worked on the bench and it worked in multiples.
You could stack it, yeah.
So the format was very much disturbed by the fact that Slowking was one of the best decks. And everything got kind of inbred from there.
Yeah.
So now we're doing a much more healthy, pure version of the format without that Slowking mistranslation.
Yes, we've eroded the Slowking retroactively.
Is slightly different, well, significantly different than what is going to be played today. Although I've also played the correct version of the format, which is what
I know you won the last Base Neo tournament that we hosted here at Full Grip Games. Actually, what feels like eons ago because it was pre-pandemic, but
like right before, like 2018, 2019.
Yes, and there were 10 people at that tournament. You won 4 Japanese packs of Neo Genesis for winning the event. I got 2 for getting second, and there were 10 people. It's crazy. I remember buying the lot of like 8 Base Neo the 8 Neo Genesis Japanese packs. I bought them on eBay for $120 as prize support for the whole event.
Like 15 a piece or whatever.
Yes,
right?
And I think you just said you just offed them lately for like hundreds of bucks a piece or something.
Yeah, no, I sold. I had 4 of them. I ended up selling them for like a little over 200 each.
Yeah.
So, and that's in the span of since 5 years they went up that much.
I know, it's crazy, right?
You opened yours, didn't you?
I opened one, and then I kept the other, and then I think I caved and opened the other eventually too because I don't have it anymore.
If I sit on it long enough, I'm surprised I had them. Usually, if I sit on a card long enough, I'm in a pack long enough. At some point, I'm going to need to feel something. Like I could just have a bad day. Maybe I drank a little too much. The packs are in a drawer. I know they're there.
Not safe.
They're not safe. No,
they're not safe.
I had boxes of Skyridge and stuff from back in the day, and I was like, I'm just gonna hold on to this to sell eventually. And it was like 2 days later, I got bored. It did not last. I just shredded them.
Dude, that's so crazy. We've got a huge turnout today for our Base Neo event. There are, I think, about 40 players here.
Jesse showed up as Jesse Parker, Ohio's hero. Showed up and he was 39, I believe, and there was still some time to go.
Right.
And there were people looking for decks to be able to borrow to play. So I don't know what number we're going to have, at least 39. I wouldn't be surprised if we broke 40.
Which is really exciting for a Base Neo event. I'm not aware of many paper Base Neo events, of this size in present day.
I would be very surprised if something was larger than this.
Yeah, this is huge. And this is very exciting because this is one of my favorite retro formats, and to get to commentate it with you, who is experienced and played through the time and also very accomplished during the era as well, is really exciting for me. Like I said, maybe 6-7 years ago, we played a Base Neo tournament, had 10 players showed up.
I thought we had closer to 12 or 14.
It was 10 because I just watched the vlog.
Okay, because I knew it was small. It was under 16.
I just watched the vlog. Yeah, and we cut to a top 4, which is like half the field.
I need to believe it's closer to 16 in order to make myself feel better about my accomplishment. 10 doesn't sound so good for the win.
Now, years ago, it was Kingdra. Was the deck that both of us played and made the finals with, and you ended up winning with Kingdra. Kingdra is one of the strongest decks in the format, something that I expect to see today.
I already know multiple. I loaned one out to somebody, and I know there's at least 3 players playing Kingdra. I'm sure it's significantly more than that. I would be surprised if it's not the most popular deck. It's cheap to build. It's really good. It's not terribly difficult to play.
Right. And I also lent out some Kingdras. But I also lent out and tried to inspire people to play what I consider to be a Kingdra counter deck, which is Zapdos Crobat. Which
I'm going to say I'm not as convinced that being a... I'm pretty sure that matchup is still pretty competitive.
Yeah, it might be. Especially, well, if there's a muck, it's not happening.
For a reference, I already knew going into this event, if I was playing, that I would have played some form of Kingdra Muck.
Yeah.
I played Kingdra Muck at the Professor Tournament after Worlds 2002, I believe it was, the one in Seattle.
There were tournaments after 2002? I thought, because this is right when things were starting to like get crazy in the history of the game, right? Because in 2003, there was no World Championship because the rights were getting...
from Wizards of the Coast over to back
Pokemon.
To Pokemon.
Yes.
But 2002 was the one World Championships that they held...
Well, the Masters Division
They had no Masters Division, so this was the after hours, after we got done judging it, everybody got to play in an after hours tournament, and I played Kingdra Muck for that event.
Really?
I went 5-2.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure one of my opponents cheated against me. I last them 2 times in a row, and they top decked a Professor Oak both times. I'm pretty sure there's some palming involved.
Dude!
But it is what it is, and I think that I would have most definitely played a thin Muck line, either a 1-1 or a 2-2 and some balloon berries.
Today is what you would have done.
Play the event. Because I think Kingdra beats most decks. I think it doesn't really lose to anything as it is. Muck shores up some of the tougher matchups. I wouldn't know what these X60 would look like, but...
Yeah, it's really exciting. I know that there's been quite a few players that have been testing for the event. I know Nick Baker's been really grinding out games and testing for the event. He runs the Ruby Retro YouTube channel. If you're familiar with that, does some great retro content.
And Nick's a great guy. So
yeah, for sure. So shout out to Nick. And he loves retro, loves the Wizards of the Coast formats. So
he messaged me in the middle of the night, like a couple weeks ago, just asking about I mentioned the Super Battlezone stuff earlier. He was asking about what I remembered from that time period, and I gave him the best information I could, but it was 25 years.
It is a long time ago, man. Early 2000s, man.
It's like, hey, it's my glory days. Like I remember it okay, but not with as much information as he probably would have liked.
Yeah. No, I love hanging out with you, Chris. You make me feel young. Yeah.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm turning 40 in a couple months.
Okay. Yeah, so. I knew it had to be close because I'm 36 now. I'm getting closer. So like I know if I'm getting closer, you're really close. Horrible. Horrible. I have to go to like physical therapy, man. I'm not like my posture's all wrong, and at this point I've been sitting on it for 30 years. So like, you know.
Oh no. You sleep a little wrong one night, you're done for a week.
I know. We've got, like I said, great turnout today. I know a lot of players have been putting in a lot of work in testing and kind of brewing up new decks. A lot of players have read Jason Klaczynski's blog as well, which is going to be highly influential for this event.
80% plus of the players here today are just going to be playing an exact list off of Jason's blog, which is not a bad place to start. I will say...
No, it's not.
And I'll say this as a friend of Jason's, I do not think personally that all the lists are optimized.
No.
I think that they're a reasonable start to it. Like, I think most of them are running like 2 to 3 item finders, probably 3. I'm a big proponent of 4 item finders in pretty much everything I play. Personal preference, just
he runs a lot of 3 item finder. He does.
I've argued with him, and I'm not even saying like debated. Argued.
Because it's that serious.
No, and it's a lot of how me and Jason would discuss decks going back 20 some years now, because we always had very polar opposite opinions on a lot of things.
I found myself disagreeing with a lot. Now, I had to get started with Jason's blog, but I got started with Jason's blog 8 years ago.
Yeah, and things are updated even.
Yeah, so at this point, like, I started with Jason's blog, but now I find myself disagreeing with Jason as well on like some things that where I've started taking my own liberties with the decks and manipulating. That's when the format gets really fun.
Yes.
Is once you kind of take ownership of it. For a lot of the people here today, this is going to be their first introduction to the format, which is very exciting because that's how retro communities grow, and it really takes events like this in order for people to get interested. Base Neo is one of those formats that the decks are still largely capable of being constructed in 2025 for a lot of
terribly expensive.
It's not terribly expensive. Now, some decks, I mean, if you go trying to build Light Dragonite, okay, I can't help you there. Light Dragonite's gonna be a very expensive card. But Kingdra, which is like largely considered to be one of the BDIFs, that deck is pretty affordable, all things considered. Your Sneasel decks are gonna be, all things, pretty reasonable. Pichu is like getting up there. It's kind of like a little bit of a more expensive card now, but I mean, all things considered, it's a relatively easy retro format to get into.
Pichu is a card that has gotten significantly worse with the change to Slowking. Pichu saw a ton of play originally because it was a deck's approach to beating the Slowking decks. Now, even with like, obviously it's okay against like the bat stuff, but you're then forced to put down more babies. Like, it's kind of a two-way street there. But I think Pichu is another card that even if you're playing a deck that maybe even optimally would be playing it, you can probably get away with it with minimal like decrease in quality. So like if you just wanted to build, like, I know a lot of the Kingdra decks are playing Pichu, you could get away without playing that in Kingdra.
Cut it for muck.
Cut it for muck.
Get a non-hollow muck. Cut it for muck.
Super cheap. So you could like you could build quote unquote budget versions of these decks that are not giving up a lot.
No.
And probably have a.
And they reprinted Cleffa in Celebrations, which is like,
I'm a purist. Like,
yeah, me too. Me too.
No, I just want people playing the format.
Yeah, yes, but I'm saying if you're just trying to dip your toes in and, you know, get a deck without buying, you know, maybe $15 Cleffas or a $10 Cleffas.
I heard you have a lot of Cleffas. How many Cleffas?
I've got over 100.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because you know Carl, right?
I do know Carl. Yeah.
Shoy. I knew he had like 70 some. I don't know if he still does.
I've got over 100. I'm very proud of my Cleffa collection.
I have 5. Which I thought was one more than necessary. But as I'm loaning out decks today, it's like, no, it is not.
It is not, dude. No.
I would like to get like 16. That way I can build enough decks. I have all the trainers and stuff.
Yeah.
I don't have elms for some reason. Like I have infinite Professor Oaks and then like no elms.
Years ago, I mean, like when I was getting into content creation and building retro decks, I just decided that I wanted to have like a box of stuff, like a 5-row just full of WotC era stuff that I could just like play with like it was a sandbox, and like that would actually give me the feel of like existing back then. Right. and where I could like, oh well, if we're playing games and I'm like, oh well, I want to try this, I could just grab stuff from the box and sub it in and out instantly. To me, that's like, you know, once I created the WotC box, now I like have the format, right? And it's like, yeah, I have decks built, but I also have the WotC box, which just has crap in it that we could just like, we could play all night and just start tooling around and figure things out, you know?
I put most of my focus on picking up the EX era stuff.
No, I don't have an EX era. I don't have a big EX era collection. That stuff's hard to get.
It is really hard to get. And I've been going, one of my buddies has started vending shows. So I've been going to some of these like mall shows or whatever where they've got all the cards for sale, and they have a ton of vendors. It's all like Wizards era stuff and modern era high end stuff. Nobody has like EX era stuff. It just doesn't exist, to the point where like I kind of think that that's a whole era that is more expensive than the current prices even suggest it is, because the cards just don't exist.
You know, we went to Collecticon and round 1 is going up, so we're gonna hop right over to that. But we just went to Collecticon and in Cleveland, and Natalie and I found 5 $10 oracles. We were so...
That's awesome.
We were popping off. We were like, oh,
I have my 3 from my Worlds deck, and that like to rebuild it, and that's it.
Yeah. All right, let's see.
I think I bought most of them from the store.
Yeah.
Shout out Full Grip Games.
All right, we are getting underway here at the shop.
Do we know who we got?
Round number 1 has just been posted. Players are making their way to their seats. There's Matt Price there. He's going to be playing. I know he said he was going to play if he could find...
I don't think he found a deck.
We've got Holden versus Owen Robinson. Holden Sheeks on the right. Owen Robinson on the left for our first round. We're going to be playing 40-minute rounds today, which is like a little bit of an increased time limit, because
this format is very slow.
the format is slow, and also because I was torn. I was like, well, like 30, 35, keep things moving. But then when I realized that there were going to be quite a few players actually reading the cards in the tournament, I was like, let's just.
I think 40 is the most appropriate, anyways. Yeah, honestly.
You think so?
Yeah.
As someone who played back then, now.
And the thing is that we understand now how defensive the format can be. Back in the day, people were so much more aggressive. They were playing their oaks. They were playing to try to win the game quickly. Whereas now we've kind of understand that it's much more a war of attrition, and you want to play slower. You don't want to run out of resources.
Got it.
So the pace of play is probably going to be like now that players generally have a better feel for the format, it's going to be slowed down a little bit. Plus, you have players that are not as familiar with the cards or the matchups necessarily. I know a lot of people are really trying it out for the first time.
Yeah.
Like I lent a deck to my friend Tony. Shout out Tony Bella. He's playing Wigglymuff. I think I gathered for him, and he has no experience with this era.
Oh yeah.
We were talking in the car ride down what the first turn rules were. So he just thought it was going to be fun. It's a different experience than modern Pokemon by a lot. For people who are just checking in and have no exposure to this format, it is so different than what modern Pokemon is like. The rules are more or less the same. The way everything plays out is completely different.
100%. It is a entirely different experience. One of the reasons that I love playing these formats is just because of how different it feels. I know Jesse Parker, last year's World's finalist in standard format, he hit me up last night. Do you have a deck? Sure. I took apart my modified Rocketon Kingdra deck, modified it for base Neo. I got you. And he's like building it on Limitless and running test hands and asking me, he's like, do I just like oak this hand to try and get some Seadras? And it's got like 2 item finders in it. I'm like, no, bro, no, you eek and chill, bro. Eek and chill.
Yeah. The format is very slow, especially with Kingdra.
Yeah. And trying to like instill that in a player who might just be like, oh, well, I gotta like dig to get my stage ones on turn 2, right?
We have to convince him to turn off his Miraidon brain.
Yes,
because
for sure.
Miraidon brain is not what this format is about.
Absolutely not. So it'll be really exciting to see, how players that are accomplished in current standard. I mean, we've got another Worlds qualifier here, Austin Charles, who is qualified for this year's World Championships. He's going to be playing the format as well. It's always fun for me to see accomplished standard players, get their feet wet with the retro formats that they maybe have way less experience with or none at all. But then we also have some players who have traveled quite a bit to attend this event. I know I saw some players from Kentucky this morning. Woke up at 5 a.m., drive out to Full Grip to play the event. You'll love to see it. So for the retro community, this is huge. This is going to be quite possibly the biggest base Neo tournament, in the last decade, maybe.
So before we get into this game, what are the odds that, since we brought up Jesse, what are the odds that I can bully Jesse into playing the Charizard Dusknoir deck for Worlds?
Ooh.
I think it's excellent.
Yeah, that deck seems
anybody
good.
Looking for something in standard right now, there's a list going on in all the online events right now for Charizard Dusknoir. Kind of branched off from John Roberts' build from one of the regionals. Excellent. Cannot praise it enough. And looks like we've got Typhlosion here from Holden. This is actually a deck I'm not terribly familiar with. I mean, I know what it does.
Scoot your prizes
but
towards the center a little bit. Scoot your prizes in a little bit more. Holden. Scoot prizes in more, Holden, please.
Holden getting yelled at here for his prize placement. But Typhlosion obviously is aiming to get out a series of Typhlosions and use their abilities, their Pokemon powers, to put fire energies into play a bunch. I don't know if he's pairing it with
Perfect, thank you.
Arcanine or anything, that Blaine's Arcanine or anything like that, or like a Magcargo, or if it's just a Typhlosion. But
there we go.
It'll be interesting to see what this is, and then it'll be also interesting to see what Owen ends up being on. We don't have deck lists yet, so we don't know what players are playing or what the metagame's shaping out to look like.
Now, Natalie did just, I think, read all of the rules to our competitors now over the
it looks like it's some kind of Sneasel deck here.
Over the loudspeaker. So there are some things that are noticeably different. On the first turn of the game going first, you could do everything. You could attack, you could play trainers. There's no such thing as supporters, but we do got to watch out for Elms, as Elm is one of the most popular trainer cards.
You know someone's going to mess up Elm today, right?
Many people will mess up Elm today.
Natalie, I've done it in Cube before.
Oh, yeah. Natalie told me that she is going to be doling out game losses. If you break the game state, like play an Elm and then play another Elm or something and shuffle your deck in, that game's over. Like, you lost. Like,
luckily, there's not that many cards that actually break the game state like that.
Lass would.
Yeah.
Lass and Elm, right?
Yeah. But it's not like you're playing Nest Balls and Ultra Balls constantly throughout the course of the game. So, and you're not encouraged to play things like Oak aggressively.
That's true.
So once you Elm, there's not going to be trainers in your hand often that are going to break the game state that you're playing afterwards anyway.
The major offenders are like, I played a Good
Computer
Manners or a Computer Search after an Elm, or I played a Stadium after an Elm. The Stadiums are hard to remember. Like, ooh, I got a Stadium. Sure, lay it down.
Yeah, but that's rewindable.
It is super rewindable, right?
It's the same thing with like energy removals, Gusto Winds. Like, as long as the game doesn't get too long, there's not a lot of shuffle stuff that's going to result in game losses, hopefully.
Yeah.
Also, I do want to point out something interesting. Because Owen put down Cleffa and Sneasel, in modern Pokemon, you'd probably just put down the Cleffa.
Yeah.
But because if he lost the coin flip, he would be potentially able to be knocked out on the first turn, you do want to put down the second Pokemon because more things are actually threatening to you on the first turn.
For sure. And we see, Owen here playing, looks like Sneasel.
It's probably Sneasel. You could theoretically put anything with Sneasel.
Oh, it's Sneasel Aerodactyl. This is cool.
Okay.
So Aerodactyl is a Pokemon that has this Pokemon power that makes it so that all other nobody can evolve, right? I think that's what it does.
That's a Scyther.
Ancient power?
Yeah, it's ancient power. While it's in play, neither player can evolve Pokemon. It's got to evolve from a mysterious fossil, which is hard to get out and hard to evolve because it's pretty frail. But this is also a card that Typhlosion in particular does not want to see.
No, right? If Owen can get an Aerodactyl into play quickly, then Holden will be unable to evolve his Pokemon. Prehistoric power. No more evolution cards can be played. Just that simple, folks. And Owen just flips heads on the fossil egg. So what does that do? Gets a mysterious fossil?
And puts it directly in. Oh, no, it takes something that evolves from it, I guess.
Oh my god, that's a turn 1 Aerodactyl.
This is probably just game over, right?
It's not good. It's not good, Chris.
My memories of Fossil Egg was from modified format when it was being used in there's a Kabutops deck that I was seeing very little play, but it was okay. I don't remember Fossil Egg seeing any play beyond that.
Now, Holden is playing a Typhlosion deck, features and the last! Oh! Oh, God.
Oh, we got the Blaine's Charmander in there, which is cool. Do you know what that one does?
Yes, it removes an energy.
Yes.
The Kindle attack. Yep. So the concept of Holden's deck is to try and get this Typhlosion into play. It's got the Fire Recharge Pokemon power. Once during your turn, you may flip a coin. If heads, attach a fire energy from your discard pile to one of your fire Pokemon. And then Flame Burst can do 80 damage, which is going to knock out a lot of things in the format. So a very high power level attack, but it is a lot to set up. And Owen's Sneasel deck is trying to run evolution decks like this off the board instantly, as we see him going for a turn 1 Fury Swipes, flips 2 heads with the Darkness Energy. So that's 30 damage on the first turn of the game, going first. We got Holden reading the Cyndaquil. I believe it's got like a smokescreen style attack.
Yeah, it does. It's
no, it's 20 damage, discard
an energy, and I think I don't know what the second attack is either.
It's flip a coin. If heads or if tails, you have to discard an energy. And it looks like with the Blaine's Charmander there hitting the bench, Owen kind of understands that he cannot just like keep the foot on the pedal and just go with this Sneasel, because eventually the Blaine's Charmander will be able to use that Kindle attack and strip Sneasel of the energy. So Owen deciding to take a break and actually go for Cleffa's Eek, while Holden sits there and cannot actually play that Quilava from his hand. And you saw just how automatic it was. He's like, oh yeah, Quilava, let's go. But is not going to be able to play that Quilava because of Aerodactyl's ability, or it's going to be really hard for me to
I don't know if
Nick say an ability, Pokemon power, prehistoric power.
I don't know what the Typhlosion deck can do. I'm trying to think of what basic Pokemon I might have available to attack with.
Maybe a Magby?
A Magby would be very nice.
Turns off all Pokemon powers until the end of your next turn.
So you can get around things like the Aerodactyl.
Yep.
It was also very good against Slowking back in the day. But there's not a lot of ways to find Magby in these decks.
No, Good Manners is a card that might see some play. Maybe it's like a one-of in some decks to help get basics into play. You've also got Computer Search.
Oh, I think Good Manners in a deck like this in particular is trying to go wide with multiple Typhlosions. It should be you should play a number of copies in it.
Probably, but you know.
Also, it's like you got to get. He basically just needed to find a Cleffa.
Yes, we are going to need to see a Cleffa. Let's see. I've got Jason's Typhlosion list here. I have to imagine that it's very similar. This list calls for an Igglybuff. So if there is
Igglybuff would do the same thing.
Yeah, if there's an Igglybuff available, Igglybuff turns off one of your opponent's benched Pokemon's Pokepowers.
Powers.
Yep. During your turn. So
yeah, I mean that'll get around the Aerodactyl and allow you to evolve, but and no, with Owen taking his foot off the gas on powering up that Sneasel and just choosing to use Eek, he's under no pressure, just fully set up, then go for the aggression. There's no reason to potentially overextend and have something go wrong here and just not have the resources to be able to continue putting pressure on later.
All right, and Sneasel kind of is one of the most popular attackers in this format. We're going to see a lot of Sneasel today. We're going to see a lot of coins being flipped. It's got 2 attacks, both of them flip coins. You've got...
There will be a lot of coin flipping going on throughout the day anyways.
Oh, yeah, there is. 0 for 3?
Standard Sneasel. Off the table.
All right, 1.
That's all it needs because of the dark energy. And someone in chat was inquiring about Holden playing Blaine's Charizard in the deck. I don't think it does. I think it's just running the Charmander for the first attack, which is an energy removal on a stick, basically.
Yep.
So I would be surprised if the actual Charizard was in the deck, even though the Charizard's not terrible with Typhlosion. There's probably just not enough room in the deck for that.
Exactly. So we've got Kindle from Holden. Try and slow things down, but Holden is on the ropes. Things are looking really rough as Owen just continues to put pressure. Owen does want to find a second energy so that he can have the potential to win the game here by benching Holden out.
And if he can't, then like honestly, I don't know if a Holden has an energy in hand, but just access to a Cleffa next turn, the game continues.
Yeah.
And it's one of those things where like if Sneasel doesn't flip particularly well, like the game can definitely fall away.
The game can always fall away when you're playing Sneasel, and a lot of that is...
Sneasel, you play Sneasel because you love coins.
Yes. A lot of it is because of the flips. But then there is also the fact that your energy is limited. In this format, there is no such thing as basic darkness energy. That's right, Chris.
So you have to run either... you're probably running 4 of each, but 4 rainbow energies and 4 of these special dark energies.
That's right. And that is it.
Sneasel already has only 60 hit points, so like rainbow energy is taking that even lower. So like there's a cost to that.
Exactly.
There's a reason the deck is playing Focus Band.
Exactly.
And there's also a reason that the deck is playing Energy Charge, which is flip a coin. If heads, take 2 energy. Is it special energy only, I think?
Well, let's pull it up. I've got it right here.
Special energy only.
2 energy cards.
But it can definitely get special energies.
Yes.
Which no other card in the format can do.
Right.
So it's not ideal, but usually 1 heads will get you enough energy to be able to keep attacking.
Yep. That is the only energy recovery card. There's energy recovery card for the special energy. There is Nightly Garbage Run, which can recover basic energy. But again, there's no such thing as basic darkness energy during this time.
When did basic dark energies come out? That was
in the
almost like 2010, 2009?
Diamond and Pearl era?
Diamond and Pearl, yeah.
Platinum, something like that. Yeah, so basic darkness energy didn't exist during the entire EX era either. And I think Owen is just going through the motions. And the Charmander is knocked out. Owen Robinson taking round 1. And not a great draw there from Holden, unfortunately.
Is he trying to read what it does?
Yes. He's like, what does that Charmander do?
Let me find the English one.
Yeah. Very unfortunate draws there from Holden. Couldn't find a Cleffa to get things started off. Owen going to take that first round with his Sneasel Aerodactyl deck. But honestly,
I don't even think the Aerodactyl ended up mattering. The last just did it, man.
Yeah, that turn 1 last was
and that's going to happen in this format. If one player has Cleffa and the other doesn't, then the last can just end the game on the spot sometimes.
It definitely
It's the reason
can.
why most lists are running all 4 Cleffas.
Oh, yeah, because you want to open one. In case your opponent goes for that turn 1 last. Last is just an absolutely devastating card. It makes it so that both players reveal their hand and shuffle all trainer cards in the hand back into the deck. The fact that you could just play this card on the first turn of the game, going first, obscene. I mean, for a modern player to look at that and be like, well, what? Like, what do you mean?
To be fair, everybody was saying the same things back then as well. It's like, this is really stupid. And it was being done before Cleffas were out.
It was worse before then because you didn't have Cleffa.
Actually, it might have even been better because then you didn't have the ability to refill and get all your trainers back immediately. You had less. At least then you didn't have the pressure to follow up the last. Usually, you just sat there and hoped to see who would draw out of it.
Yeah.
So you had more people playing higher counts of computers or higher count of Professor Oak because Professor Elm wasn't out yet.
Right.
But now it's like, okay, well, if one person has a Cleffa and the other one doesn't, then the game steamrolls pretty quickly. And the other reason why you want to play more babies, it's not just because, first of all, like Pichu's a good card, Tyro's a good card, Magby, Igglybuff, good cards, beyond just the Cleffa, which is obviously a 4 of inclusion. But against players, you want to open with one of these babies so that if they do try to do the last eek, they have to flip to be able to eek into your baby rule. The baby rule doesn't just flip to stop damage. It flips to stop the entire attack. So when you have 2 players with babies active and one of them's trying to eke into the other, there's a 50-50 chance that it just fails and then you don't refill your hand. So when you have someone open with just a Cyndaquil and you have Cleffa, that's like the perfect example of how to just like not steal a game, but just bully a game.
That's it. I mean, that's it.
So it's almost interesting to not like, it's unfortunate to see the first game of the day go that way, not to have a better back and forth match to be able to commentate on, but it is a nice introduction to what can go wrong in this format. Like, that's plan A. That's what you want to be doing in this format if you can get away with it.
And that's part of the thing is that, you know, seeing that kind of game 1 does kind of
it's context for the rest of the events, and you see why people are building their decks to prevent that to happen.
Exactly.
That is like level 1, plan A of what you're trying to do to win the game in this format, and then all the other decks are built to try to make that not work.
If you showed up to a tournament in 2002 and it's like, yeah, I've got this cool like Typhlosion deck and I'm going to try and evolve all my guys into play, it's going to be really sick, you might just encounter somebody with like the most toxic stuff you've ever seen just like dumping on you, right? And then you lose pretty quickly. Now, if people were unprepared for the onslaught of lass and various energy removals and things like that, it wasn't going to go well for you. So
no. And I'm assuming he does play the 4 Cleffas.
Yeah, he does. But you just don't open it.
Yeah. No, I mean, the odds of opening a 4 of is not, you're not going to do it every game.
Nope. And for Owen, he's stoked. He's like, oh yeah, got Sneasel out early. That's why people run Sneasel, right? It's a low maintenance attacker.
I don't know, but I actually think it's a pretty high maintenance attacker because of the special energies.
Well,
and you need a bench.
Well,
what's nice about it is it's for your retreat cost.
Who's a lower maintenance attack? Rocket Zapdos. That's about it.
Rocket Zapdos, Kingdra,
but Kingdra's a stage 2.
Yeah, but that maintenance doesn't mean how quick it can attack. Like, you still have to. It's very aggressive.
Yeah. Sneasel is definitely one of the best attackers in the format. It is lower maintenance than something like Typhlosion.
But Typhlosion goes over the top of almost any deck.
It does, yes. Whereas like Kingdra, 1 energy attacker, and does 30 damage for 1, 90 hit points, no weakness. I mean,
you put Focus Band on it, you're running Pokemon Centers.
Yeah, dude.
Ideally, you're retreating between multiple Kingdras to get full value out of it. The deck is nasty.
It really is. And I think that's going to be something fun to do.
Did you want to pull up a Typhlosion? Have you done that yet?
I have, yes.
Okay.
But
just so people, because obviously it never came out.
No, I did. Yeah, I pulled one up real quick during the game so people could see. But something that I'm going to do here is just pull up a card database and let's talk about the best decks in the format. What people can expect to see today as we play this base Neo tournament. I think a card like Kingdra is super funny because you just don't like reading it. You're like, this is like the best card, really? You know,
it doesn't seem even if you were to look back, having not played the format before and read every card in this that's played in this format, it doesn't read that good yet. And you're gonna have to pull up the Seadra,
of course,
because you're gonna be playing Genetic Memory 95+% of the time as the attack here. Twister absolutely comes up.
It does. That's what
Twister's very, very good.
Yes.
And there are certain matchups it's just excellent in. When you get this super grindy like game that goes incredibly long, you're gonna eventually power up Twisters, and it's gonna make a big difference, assuming you don't just keep flipping tails.
So the concept,
Genetic Memory.
Yeah, the concept of the Kingdra deck, you're going to be using Genetic Memory. Use any attack from Kingdra's basic Pokemon or evolution card, and you don't have to pay for any energy.
Show us this high impact Seadra's attack.
I know, and that's the thing is that
it doesn't even read like you're doing anything degenerate.
No, right? No, absolutely not.
This is the end game. This is it. You're mud splashing.
Yep. This is Apex Pokemon 2002. You are using a 1 energy attack on Kingdra to copy Mud Splash.
You're really cheating the system with this. But what you are doing is you're doing 1 energy for 30 damage, which in this format is pretty good.
Yeah.
You're having 90 hit points and no weakness, which is extremely good. You're doing it for 1 colorless energy, which usually means you're going to play Recycle Energy. So it just keeps coming back. You're able to use Pokemon Center, and the 10 damage on the bench from Mud Splash really adds up, and it starts to bully baby Pokemon.
Exactly.
Anything that clings to life from a Focus Band, it gets to bully. You can set things up that have 70 hit points so that they're now dying to double Mud Splash. Being knocked out by double Mud Splash.
Now, excuse me here while I have a brain fart, but yes, Focus Band, Chris, let's talk about that, because that's also a big part of the format, huh?
Yes. If your Pokemon would be knocked out, guess what you get to do? You get to flip a coin. And if heads, it survives with 10 hit points.
Yep.
And no, there's no way to get rid of tools.
Nope. Yep, no Tool Scrapper, no Field Blower, Startling Megaphone, Lost Vacuum, nothing of the sort. No, what is it, Windstorm? Yeah.
No.
Nothing
no
of the
Jamming
sort.
Tower.
Nope.
Just Focus Band ruling the day with Machoke's wonderful looking eyes.
Yep. Is that a Machoke?
That's got to be a Machoke, right?
Might be a Machop. And it's a Kamiya artwork. It's a little hard to tell. But anyways.
I'm going to choose to believe that it's a Machoke.
Oh, yeah?
But I don't actually...
I'm going to be honest, Chris. I've never thought about it.
I can rule out Machamp.
Oh, it's not Machamp. Yeah.
They'd be showing off the extra arms.
For sure. No, it's either Machop or Machoke for sure. He's very blue.
Does Machoke have the different colored mouth? At what point did...
Let's see what Machop... Oh, it is Machoke, right? Because Machop doesn't have that little...
I don't know if there's enough distinction to be able to know.
I do not know. It's really hard to tell.
Wait, hold on. Someone in chat saying no teeth. But the point where the teeth would be closed.
Machoke has teeth. Machop does not have teeth, bro. I think that's the biggest argument for it being Machop. Machoke's got little...
Yeah, but the mouth isn't open enough to be able to for sure see teeth. I'm also leaning towards Machop now.
The biceps don't have the Machoke lines. That's another big tell. Yeah. Look at this. You can kind of see right there. Boom, boom. The stretch marks.
There's no defined shoulders.
The stretch
this guy
marks.
Has not been hitting the gym.
No, this is the world's weediest Machoke. If this is a Machoke, yeah. So I'm going.
Yeah,
Machop.
we're gonna go with Machop.
Yeah. So, but yeah, this card dominates the format. A lot of flips. There's already a lot of flips because of the baby Pokemon, and then you add in more flips because of the focus bands, and things get pretty crazy. Now let's talk about the baby Pokemon for a minute, because this was I think the most defining factor of the Neo formats was the introduction of babies and
Cleffa, and it's not close.
And the baby rules, right?
You could maybe have made a case with Slowking before, but obviously that's been correctly errated.
Yeah, but with Cleffa, the fact that the baby rule is on that card. I mean, first of all, the attack's great, but then second of all, the baby rule just really slowed down the pace of the game. You didn't have these rush decks that were just like guaranteed taking knockouts on turn one. In fact, you really had to think in this format about when you wanted to go on the aggressive and start flipping coins to try and knock out babies. Because if you decided that you were going to bring up your attacker into a Cleffa and then your opponent lasses you or something like that, and you've got your attacker strained in the active,
you automatically open yourselves up to being eked against.
Yes.
Now that's why let's bring up Tyrogue.
Oh yeah.
Which I feel is the next evolution of that conversation, where instead of bringing up your non-baby attacker to try to deal with baby Pokemon, this card saw play in a lot of decks.
Mm-hmm.
And you have a 25% chance of knocking out a Cleffa or any other baby Pokemon. But also, it keeps the baby roll in play. So they don't have the guarantee that if they play a Lass and an Eek, that they're going to get the Eek.
Exactly. Yep. So
this card randomly ended up being extremely popular. And I've also seen a number of games end on turn one where someone goes first, the opponent has a lone Cleffa, and they just smash punch, knock it out, game over.
Game over.
Which is why you would put down the Sneasel in addition to the Cleffa like Owen did in the first match.
It's crazy that a card like this, that with just so many flips on it, 30 hit points, smash punch, flip a coin of tails does nothing. You're like, yeah, that card does not look good. Oh, it was good. And it saw play. And it did allow you to continue aggressing.
I'm going to detour once again here with something that someone said in chat, actually. Machoke wouldn't be struggling that hard to put the focus band on.
That's true.
Machoke would have that thing on immediately. It would be tidy. It would be tight. And he'd be flexing.
Yeah. Machop looked like he was swing above his weight class.
It was absolutely like featherweight trying to fight a heavyweight.
That's what it looks like. So in context, it makes sense now. Machop's trying to hang on for dear life with the focus band.
Yeah.
Yeah, because otherwise he would be
that Machop is staring down a Sneasel.
He would be getting knocked out. Yep. So Sneasel, big attacker in the formats. I'm actually going to pull up Jason Klaczynski's blog too, because he's just got a lot of decks there.
The other detour I wanted to bring up, just since we have time with this game ending pretty quickly, we could talk about Murkrow, just because it's such a unique card.
Oh, Murkrow, dude. Murkrow, kind of crazy.
This is going to be something that people are going to look at and read the way it's like templated and be like, there's no way it should do that.
Yeah, because it could just end games.
Mean look. The defending Pokemon can't retreat for as long as Murkrow remains your active Pokemon. That never goes away.
No.
So if you hit Mean Look on a Cleffa, which requires a coin flip, they're stuck with that Cleffa active forever.
Yep. Unless they play a switch or something.
Right. And note that Cleffa can't do damage.
Nope.
And then Feint Attack, choose one of your opponent's Pokemon. It does 20 to that Pokemon. So you can lock up a Cleffa active and start picking things off on the bench 50% of the time, but it's theoretically a stalemate if they don't run a Gust. You can play Gust of Wind or any effect like that to get the Murkrow to the bench.
Or Double Gust.
Yeah. Or you could play like a Scoop Up or a Switch or something to get the Murkrow to the bench. But if you don't have a way to do that, you could theoretically just lock the game up inevitably there.
It's something that you can do to steal games at the very end of a game once resources are down. If you kind of been able to like keep track of how many resources your opponent has available. This is a crazy card, and the fact that up until this point, Chris, I mean, I've really just played base Neo casually with friends. So for me and my friends, I don't really try to like mean lock. You know what I mean?
What kind
like,
of friend are you?
That's what I'm saying.
Friends
like that's
mean
not
look friends.
That's not like nobody's having fun here.
If you haven't mean looked your friend, are they really your friend?
So
it's like being Facebook official. It's mean look official. Like you really have to take that next step with your friends. The other thing is with Chaos Gym with Murkrow, it affects kind of like what Slowking did before, where you'd get multiple Slowkings in play and you'd mean look something, and they wouldn't be able to play their Gust of Winds or their switching effects.
Yeah, Chaos Gym.
So you could kind of force the mean look to do degenerate things. You can mean look a Muck. And force them to like have stuff and just snipe around that.
Dude, Chaos Gym, this is certainly a card in the format. It's a stadium card that says whenever a player plays a trainer card other than a stadium card, they flip a coin. If heads, that player plays the card normally. If tails, the player cannot play that card. If the card isn't put into play, so if it's not a tool, then the player's opponent may use the card instead. And they have to do everything in order to play the card. And then the card goes to the owner's discard pile. It's a mouthful, but what you thought I said, I did say.
Also, it's a mouthful of generally vulgarities every time your opponent plays this against you.
Oh, 100%.
Because this card is incredibly frustrating. It's weird in the fact that it saw play, but probably not as much play as it should have. And then once Slowking came out, most of the time people kind of gravitated towards that. But it's also one of the reasons why you'll notice a lot of these decks play 3 stadiums.
Yeah.
And a lot of times there are stadiums that are not the highest impact. A lot of times it's just so that decks have enough stadiums to be able to deal with this card.
You need a bounce. You need something to bounce stadiums, because Chaos Gym being in play, it brings a lot of chaos to the table, right?
And some decks function under it better than others.
Oh, yeah.
And again, generally they're the ones that are playing it down.
Like Sneasel. Sneasel loves Chaos Gym because Sneasel is a very low to the ground deck, and you go wide and you put special energy, which are very limited, onto your Sneasel to try and launch big beat up attacks, right? And beat up, you flip a coin for each of your Pokemon in play, does 20 damage times the number of heads you flip, but then Darkness Energy also buffs your attack by 10. So you can do 80 to 100 damage sometimes. You can also do 0. You could also do over 120. So there's a big range there, but the big thing is you do not want to get those special energy stripped via energy removal, because energy removal, Yep, energy removal and super energy removal is still big threats in this format.
Pull those up just for,
and then Chaos Gym.
Familiar with them?
Chaos Gym. I mean, so think about it. Like if you've got Chaos Gym in play as the Sneasel deck, you've got 2 special energy on your Sneasel. Your opponent goes to play super energy removal. If they flip tails, I'm going to be the one super energy removaling you. So you really don't want to take that gamble a lot of the time. So Chaos Gym plays in a lot of Sneasel decks. It's not even the worst,
because there's more than likely they're still getting rid of one of their darker rainbows, which are pretty precious.
Nah, dude, because you play the recycles too.
Yeah, if you have their cycle energy in play.
Because the Sneasel decks usually play.
Sneasel decks are pretty important.
The Sneasel decks usually play 4 dark, 4 rainbow, and like 4 recycles. And the recycles are there just for Cleffa, because you don't want to have to attach a Darkness Energy to Cleffa.
We should talk about the downside of Dark and Metal energies in this
There's
format.
a lot to talk about, Chris. There's a lot to talk about. But yes, let's talk about...
Especially, like we brought up Murkrow and how sometimes Dark Energy would be used to get out of Mean Look.
You're right, because you can knock out...
You would knock out your own babies that were Mean Looked by attaching a Darkness Energy had a poison effect when it was attached to...
Not literally poison, but style effect.
It's effectively poison.
Yeah.
Just not named that, so it doesn't synergize with other things and can be poisoned at the same time.
Right.
But when it's attached... If the Pokemon Darkness Energy is attached, you damage the defending Pokemon after applying weakness and resistance. The attack does 10 more damage. At the end of every turn, put 1 damage counter on the Pokemon that the Darkness Energy is attached to, unless it is dark or has dark in its name.
Yep.
And Cleffa is not dark Cleffa. No. As much as it seems to cast a dark shadow over the format, it is not actually dark. So if you had to attach that to a Cleffa, it doesn't live very long.
No, it just knocks itself out. So that is a way to remove a Pokemon from your own
But you
active.
could also, it still deals 10 extra damage if it's not attached to a dark Pokemon. So you could use it as a plus power in other decks. Like if you put it on a Wigglytuff,
Yep.
you could hit 70. If you put it on, say, a Hitmonchan, you can hit 30, which eats through babies.
Yep.
There
Put it on a
was,
Blastoise if you wanted to.
which is an important number, and you can
Yeah.
also leverage the hit points.
Yep.
And if you're putting a focus band on it, then well, I
Or
guess it doesn't work
Goldberry.
well with focus band because it ticks away. and
Goldberry.
knocks it out. Goldberry, right?
Yeah. Goldberry is nice. You can always retreat it off once you're done with it.
Yeah.
So,
There was that Aquapolis Scizor that came out.
oh yeah.
It's got an attack that for a metal and a colorless, I'm pretty sure at least, it would do 20 damage and to any Pokemon on the bench and bring it active. So what you would do is you put a Dark Energy, so it was doing 30, and then you just grab babies off the bench, do 30 to them, knock them out.
It's
and
crazy.
since they're on the bench, they didn't get a baby flip. That's only when it's active.
Right. Because when you announced the attack, there wasn't a baby active.
Correct.
Yeah.
So
So,
you would be able to cheat around that. So that was like the main application of Darkness Energy being put on non-dark Pokemon. And then like you brought up Goldberry.
yeah. Goldberry is another, like the two biggest, there's like three big tools that saw play in this format. Goldberry is the second one. We had the Focus Band's the first one. Goldberry, at any time between turns, if there's 4 damage counters on a Pokemon Goldberry's attached to, you remove the 4 damage counters, discard the Goldberry. So it's a nice little super potion style effect, which can make big Pokemon last longer. Pokemon like Blastoise, like Goldberry.
You really want like 100 plus hit points
Yeah.
or to be playing Metal Energies
Yep.
to be able to justify playing the Goldberry.
Steelix plays it.
Steelix. Pull up the Metal Energy because then we can talk about like the Brox Ninetales, Steelix deck, and the Metal Chansey.
It's also really
And Metal Mewtwo.
Yep, it's also really and Rocket Zapdos.
Yes.
It's really important to talk about the way that Metal Energy works in this format because
self-damaging.
Yeah, because it is not how you would think necessarily. But Chris, yeah, give us the spiel.
Okay, so naturally, as other Metal Energies in the future have done, it reduces the damage that the Pokemon is attached to takes by 10. But also, if it's not attached to a Metal Pokemon, I'll read it verbatim here. If the Pokemon Metal Energy attached to isn't metal, whenever it damages a Pokemon, reduce it by 10. So this is going to apply twice to self-damage. Well, that effect isn't going to apply twice, but you're doing less damage to yourself
Yep.
from both clauses.
Yep.
So you take less damage and you deal less damage. So if you have Chansey, who has Double Edge,
Yep.
which is 4 energy, 4 colorless, it deals 80 damage to the defending Pokemon and to itself. If you have a Metal Energy on it, you'd be hitting them for 70 and you'd only take 60 back. You could then trigger Goldberry and you've only taken 20 and you're doing a lot of damage. Now, if you have 4 Metal Energies, you're only doing 40 to them, but you're doing 0 to yourself, and you have 120 hit points and are taking
40 less
40 less
from
damage
the opponent.
with Goldberries,
Yep.
and you've got this giant tank.
Yep.
So you have a lot of inevitability there. The deck's a little weak to energy removal, but it's also like really hard to knock everything out. So like you eventually build everything back up.
Yep. Yeah, there's I think Metal Mewtwo is a deck too.
Which
or-
I'm gonna take credit for that was actually my creation.
Oh, let's
That
go.
was- I built that one a couple years ago. Not a couple years ago. I guess it's a long time ago now. But
Maybe about 10.
it probably is about 10 years ago now. But that was a deck. That was a deck that was not. I actually stumbled upon that by doing Metal Mewtwo in Cube,
yeah.
and I was like, wait, this would actually probably work in the format.
Yep.
And it was just like one of the best stall options. There are decks that probably can exploit it now that it's a known quantity, but
For sure.
that's one that I do want to give myself a shout out for.
So the lore behind the Metal Chansey deck is that Alex Chuck Bersario
Brousseau.
won the 2002 World Championships.
Every janitor saw it happen.
Yes, and that's the joke. Alex Brousseau won the 2002 World Championships with Metal Chansey.
He did win the event.
There was no but there was no Masters Division World Championships in 2002. It was a side event, more or less.
It was all the professors who were there. It was for professors only, which was because Wizards of the Coast was trying to funnel players away from playing Pokemon to play Magic because they knew they were going to lose the license to, or they knew they weren't going to pay to renew the license to Pokemon.
They were done.
So, which from Wizards' standpoint, I get it, especially as Pokemon was not very popular at that point.
Yeah.
But to humor players who were still involved, they basically were like, okay, well, you're going to be judges, and we're going to run events for you anyways sometimes, but they're not the same prestige.
Yeah.
So they ran, I want to say it was roughly 40, 50 person event. I'm not entirely sure the size of it. It was just 7 rounds of Swiss, and Alex ended up going 7-0 with Metal Chansey.
Yep.
And the joke was that everybody had left the venue, like outside of like the players and the janitors. So it was kind of jokingly called the Janitorial Invitational.
And you were there.
I was there. That was the one I went 5-2 with Kingdra Muck.
Yep. So this deck does have.
It was a pretty significant tournament, and it was one of the few tournaments that was being played there of any stakes that was played using unlimited, not modified.
Oh, so yeah, it was base Neo, but it was with the Slowking mistranslation.
It was absolutely Slowking.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure like Jason Klaczynski went 6-1, and he was. I think his only loss was to Alex, and he was playing Slowking Murkrow stuff. Yeah. I think Jason's favorite card of all time is that Murkrow, by the way.
Really?
Yeah,
he does have it in quite a few of his decks. Yeah.
Oh, he loves it. It's so annoying.
For sure.
One of my favorite decks of all time was the Brock's Ninetales.
See, it brings up seniors automatically because that was like the real one. But if you go to professors, there you are. Yep.
Oh yeah. See, I got 11th.
11th. There you go.
Kingdra Muck. Didn't make it up. No list, and no, I do not remember.
No.
Oh, and Jason was Slowking. Is that a Murkrow next to it or a Sneasel?
Let's see.
It looks like it's a Sneasel.
That's a Sneasel Slowking deck. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. We got Sneasel Wigglytuff. Zapdos. What were these Zapdos decks?
Probably Rocket Zapdos of some kind.
Rocket Zapdos. Yeah, just Rocket Zapdos with gold berries and energy.
Kind of haymaker type thing.
Yep. Pokemon Towers.
Because the Metal Energies worked with Zapdos similarly to how it does with Chansey.
Yeah, Rocket Zapdos, one of my favorite cards.
It's also wild to see some of the names here, just because I recognize pretty much everyone there. I guess I don't remember Dakota.
No, but if you go to seniors, you're gonna recognize a lot of these people too. You've got Drew Holton,
Luke Reed, Tom Dozel, Eric Brooks, Dylan Austin.
Yep, Cena,
Steven Silvestro.
Pram here as a senior. It's really fun to see people who have stayed in the game throughout the years. I mean,
Brian Six, he's from down here in Akron, area.
That's
big
cool.
Shout out to him.
Is there anybody that was playing as a junior?
Oh yeah,
around?
I'm friends with Mandy Lamke. Actually been talking. She's trying to get back into the game.
Really?
She went to a couple of tournaments either last season or the season before. Then had a kid, so took a step away.
Cool, man. It is
pull back up the juniors. I want to see who all I recognize here.
I think I remember.
I know Brian Cresswell, Mindy.
Was this the woman who has for this event? Did they hand out like English VS cards? Like an English VS set.
I do not remember. I don't know if they ever made English.
No, they didn't. But as a prize, I think it was handed out to some of the top Worlds finishers from this time.
I had never heard of that.
I do think that there are. I think that it's a thing, and I think that it's her. I remember seeing them posted on like Facebook, and she had these cards, and they're worth like anything you want because they just don't exist, right?
I know that she's had some cards or had some things that were very expensive.
For sure.
I know that they got original artwork that was done.
That's crazy.
Like her and Dylan. And then, so I know Brian Cresswell.
Ben Salk is here.
Ben Salk is there.
Yeah. Dan Richard.
Jeffrey Vernola, Dan Richard. I know, I think is that German flag? Go up the 4th place.
Yeah.
You want to take a shot at the pronunciation?
Jeffrey.
I'm pretty sure that he was playing in the early Worlds as well. I think him and a brother. Belgium flag.
Yeah.
I'm so bad with it.
You're tripping, bro. Yeah.
Um.
Sorry, we're just
David Marquardt's another.
We're just stupid
here.
Americans, okay?
So unbelievably uncultured. And
we're so
and I'm
uncultured.
saying this as a history major. I don't know
we're
any
just
of the
stupid.
flags.
All I know is red, white, and blue, baby.
It's crazy. Actually, pull that back up. I want to point out how many of these players in the senior division were from Ohio.
Oh my God!
So we had Drew Holton, Tom Dozel, David Marquardt, Sina Gaziaskar.
Golly, yeah.
So we got 4.
Ohio was
and
huge.
Brian 6. Those are 4 seniors there. And let's see the professors again too. So, Dallas Dalton. I haven't talked to him in forever. My brother was playing there, Brian Fulop. He got 24th with Brock's Ninetales Steelix. I was pretty sure he was on there.
That's cool.
Shout out to Pokemon for paying for the trip to Seattle for that. Freddie K is down there at 38th. A lot of these people stayed with the game for a while.
I'm sure if you got, such an impactful experience like being involved in like a world championship or something like that, something that sticks with you for a while. And to be involved this deeply so early on in the game's life as well, right? Like Pokemon at this point, the cards have only been out for 3 years. Think about that. 3 years.
Yeah, it came out in December. The starter decks came out in December '98. I was playing a lot of champ deck mirror matches with my brother, like around Christmas that year.
Yeah.
And it was like January, I want to say 15th when the first edition boosters came out. And then the starter decks, the theme decks came out later than that.
Yeah, dude. It's crazy to think, back to the humble beginnings of the game with cards being mistranslated. Rulings were botched by Wizards of the Coast
terrible.
all the time. I mean, because Wizards of the Coast...
We can blame Mike Boozer there. He was one of the heads of organized play at the time. Master Trainer Mike.
Horrible rulings. Like, you had cards like Muck were kind of
with Pokemon that had coming into play effects.
Yes. It's because of Magic the Gathering stack, right? And the way that the stack works.
But they weren't also getting a lot of input from Japan either.
No, they weren't. They were just making it up, right? So Muck, incredible card, still relevant in base Neo, very much so. And you'll understand why once we read it. It's got the Toxic Gas Pokemon power. Ignore all Pokemon powers other than toxic gases. That's it. And it only stops working when Muck is asleep, confused, or paralyzed. This is like Garbodor's Garbotoxin ability on steroids. It's just
and it would be like
nuts.
It was ruled as if like Tapu Lele would be able to still work while Garbotoxin was in play.
Yes, and the way that Wizards of the Coast translated this into play was like if you played a come into play ability or come into play Pokemon power like Crobat, which places damage counters when it evolves, that would still work.
There's like the Entei.
Because of the way that in the Entei, which accelerates energy off the top of the deck, those Pokemon powers would still work when they came into play because of the way the stack worked, I guess, which doesn't make sense.
The general argument is that like those effects are happening before it's in play, like during it coming into play, and the Mucks affects them as they're in play. So it would like trigger before it recognized that toxic gas was a thing.
I guess.
The thing is, at the time, like, nobody was like super up in arms. It's like they just established precedent.
Right.
There wasn't like, okay, that's reasonable. I wouldn't have ruled it that way. They also ruled the like Suicune, Entei, Raikou from the Neo Revelations, the non-hollow ones, incorrectly with how it would work with Double Gust. So like it would be active and like just Double Gust wouldn't work.
Yeah.
I argued it vehemently against that at the time, and it didn't help.
No, and that's the thing is like the game again was 3 years old, right? And it was being designed in Japan. There's a language barrier. There isn't just like ample, communications worldwide happening like there is these days. And Wizards was left in a lot of situations to kind of just like make it up as they went. And their game, Magic the Gathering, they were taking a lot of input from that, and also just saying like, we'll just do it this way and see how it goes, right?
Yeah. And most of this, like the games were longer. Most of like things like that would still not break the game usually.
Right.
It would just change the way the game is played.
Change the metagame.
It's not oh, well, we ruled this wrong, so now the game is just completely
unplayable. No, it was playable.
Slowking, which was not, that wasn't a ruling, that was just a mistake.
The card was mistranslated.
You also
literally
had issues like, what was it, like the Dark Vileplume had 2 different printings that had 2 different weaknesses.
Really?
You had a fire weakness and a fighting weakness on Dark Vileplume.
That's great.
I think that they actually ruled that it's just whichever one you played, you got
Ain't no way.
I'm pretty sure that was how that was handled.
Well, yeah, because
I think you'd usually go for the fire weakness because like it wouldn't get Hitmonchan.
No, you figure.
But I guess if Hitmonchan, you could probably just play a 1/1 line.
In 1999, 2000, like you don't want to try and dispense that information to leagues all over the world. Like just play it as it lies, right? Like it's easier just play what's in front of you.
They didn't want to do erratas. Like Magic never. They always tried to stay away from errata.
Really?
It was either you got banned or you play as is.
Right. And it makes sense because again,
it's tough for
getting that information out there is very difficult, especially early 2000s, late 90s. Getting the information out about cards getting fixed post print is it's not logistically easy to do, right? People are out there playing and not necessarily checking an online resource.
I remember you had like Pojo had a website. There was the Dojo's Poke Gym, which eventually became Wizards Poke Gym, and then just Poke Gym in general. Is that where Poke Gym came from? It was the Dojo's Poke Gym from like 2000. And then it got shut down and everybody was sad. So they made a semi-official Wizards Poke Gym, WizPog, as it was called back in the day. And then it eventually, and I don't know if Poke Gym's still a thing. But
it is.
I don't know if people use it.
Pokepop does.
Like, all of Team Compendium, shout out to those guys. They're all great.
Yeah, I mean, because the Compendium comes from Poke Gym. So, like, if you want a ruling, you're either going to Poke Gym or you're hitting up the professor, or you're hitting up the professor Discord. That's it. So, Poke Gym is like the most official.
And it started from something that wasn't official, but a lot of those guys are from there.
Yeah,
and that's kind of how I think that was how they kind of got it. Like, they were all like, I think most of them were already like staffing or judging and stuff like that. But I'm pretty sure most of them came from Poke Gym as well. Yep. I was always I got onto there like right before it got shut down.
All right, folks.
I was pretty young, so like my memory's not perfect on that, but
yeah, no, for sure. All right, folks, we have got round number 2 coming up, so thank you so much.
I think I jinxed us in the fact that I said the games are going to take forever, and then the game did not take very long at all.
Thank you very much for bearing with us during the intermission there as we wait for round number 2. Chris, we've got a very exciting turnout today as we have got 45 players.
Do we know if Matt Price ever found a deck?
Yes, I saw him here.
Oh, well, no, he was here.
Yeah, that's him with the long hair right there, in the blue hoodie, I think. Yeah, in the center of the screen. Yeah, so Matt Price here. Okay. We've got 45 players in the house right now, and that is 6 rounds, cutting to a top 8 cut. A huge turnout for today's Base Neo tournament.
I love this so much.
It is awesome to see, and it looks like we've got a Sneasel Crobat mirror. Holy smokes, right, dude! This is gonna be a shootout.
This is gonna get messy. I'm here for it.
Now, what is Sneasel Crobat trying to accomplish? Fill in, folks. What are we expecting to see here?
You're gonna see a lot of knocked out Cleffas from incremental damage from Dark Golbat and Dark Crobat. So Golbat, when it evolves, you get to put a damage counter on one of your opponent's Pokemon. And Crobat is 2 damage counters. So by evolving through those, you're just able to knock out a baby Pokemon. Or pick off something that survived with a Focus Band. And then Sneasel's your main attacker. So you're just jamming Sneasel to put pressure on and hoping to take extra prizes and prevent your opponent from being able to recover from last by taking out their baby Pokemon with Crobat damage.
Yeah. It's
or using them as plus powers, depending, or to finish off things that survive. It's just a lot of extra damage. There's a lot of resources that you have to put into your deck to put the Crobat line in.
It is.
But Sneasel is Sneasel. It's a basic Pokemon, and all you need are the energies for it.
Exactly.
And you already need to fill the bench, so you're filling them with bats.
Yep. And the synergy there is spot on. I mean, it's just perfect because the Zubat also has free retreat.
So as you bring up.
Yep. So you can very easily pivot in and out of the...
I sadly don't own any of these Crobats, so like they're moderately expensive.
Oh, they're like, tough to get.
They're tough to find. They're what, like $40-$50?
Yep. And when I was building them, when I was building this deck 7 years ago, they were like 25. So they could be upwards of like 70 now.
Yeah, that's a card I'll just bite the bullet on and I'll pick them up.
Yeah. Because I
have the Golbats. This
deck wasn't as much of a thing back during the time where this format was played.
It's a deck that got pushed up by Slowking.
Yes. This is kind of a modern development of the base Neo metagame because of the Slowking errata, which now pretty much all retro communities just adopt the way that Slowking was intended to be printed.
I will go as far as saying, though, that it is more fun than you'd think to play with the Slowking as it was ruled, because you get to play Pichus, you get to play Brock's Mankey, you get Igglybuff, Magby, like Muk. There are ways to combat it and enough of them that you still get interesting decks out of it. It just makes for a totally different metagame.
It is.
So like if you're investing in playing like the base through Neo formats and you just want to spice it up every now and then, play with a Slowking. It's like, it's not unplayable. Yeah. And I know some people who like it more.
That's crazy.
I'm pretty close to being like split.
All right, very solid start here from Austin on the left. 3 Zubat down. One of the most difficult things.
Probably now getting a Cleffa.
Yep. One of the most difficult things about playing the Crobat builds is getting your Sneasels into play early. There is basic search. We just saw Austin played a Good Manners there on the first turn, so had to reveal his hand. Good Manners is a trainer card that you can only use if you have no other basic Pokemon in your hand. Allows you to search your deck for a basic Pokemon and put it straight onto your bench for free. We see Austin going straight for the Cleffa, and Keith is also opened with a Cleffa and a Zubat on the bench.
I wouldn't be upset to be either player right now. We saw Austin doing what I'm assuming was a deck check there while getting the Cleffa, because I think getting Cleffa was foregone conclusion there.
Oh, it was absolutely going to be Cleffa. The recycle in hand, this is a turn 1 attempt.
Yeah, which is, again, now you'll see how this is totally different than the first game, because all right, we're doing it out. Going to hopefully try to get a Lass here, I assume.
I don't like Lass when I'm like up against a Cleffa right here. I would like to save maybe Lasses for later on, because there's a Cleffa. So
yeah, but as a Cleffa is going to have to the other Cleffa is going to have to flip into your Cleffa.
It's true. That is true. So you could
you have the better setup.
It's true.
Next turn, you're probably going to be able to do some damage to said Cleffa with Crobats.
And there's a successful Eek. Austin benches another Cleffa, and you do have to think carefully.
Because those are all baits to bats.
Yes.
They're all bat bait.
Uh-huh. You have to think carefully about how many Cleffa you're benching. Now, Keith has a Lass in his hand. So now, this is something that you see all the time.
I'm assuming this deck runs Double Gust.
Your opponent, your opponent will Eek into a fresh hand of 7, and you're like, don't even.
Just return.
Yep. Those cards are going right back in, baby.
Okay, and there was obviously no option not, like, you're 100% lassing there. That hand
100%.
Was so weak.
Yep. We see that the Lass, both players have to reveal their hand, shuffle all trainer cards from their hands.
Failed Eek.
Yep, back into the deck. So Lass, just an absolutely devastating card in this format. Very impactful. And Keith misses the Eek there, so that is a big momentum swing. We see Austin finds a Dark Golbat and is going to be able to sneak attack, place a damage counter on the active Cleffa.
Yeah, and it's not really realistic to expect. I mean, even if the last didn't hit there, it's not that easy to get multiple Dark Golbats into play here. So, like, obviously the dream turn would be triple Dark Golbat, kill the Cleffa, and then the game's pretty much over, unless Keith top decks out of it. But it's not realistic to be able to find all those, especially after that last.
Now this could be game, dude, because if Austin finds a Crobat, knocks out this Cleffa, and Keith 2 failed Eeks back to back.
Yeah, and now it's pretty reasonable to be able to knock out the Cleffa, and it's unfortunate that that Sneasel didn't get to come down. Recycle energy goes back to hand.
But yeah, this is getting devastating early on. I mean, a prize take, but Keith unable to launch.
So we can Elm.
Eek.
All right, let's not get a penalty here.
No.
This is our first opportunity.
No additional trainers can be played after Elm. It's kind of like your pseudo first supporter card ever printed.
It was their foray into the concept of a supporter.
Exactly.
And then you'd get your first supporter in Expedition,
Yep.
which is like a set after this.
Right, because they realized there probably should be some balance or cost to trainer cards.
Elm was not. Yeah, Elm was a pretty well designed one.
Yep.
And you'll notice that Elm was more popular than Oak at this point. Overall, you see a lot of 2-2 splits.
Yeah.
But I think that if you were to add a 5th copy, you'd go with the Elm over the Oak for sure. You just don't want to be discarding all the resources. And Eek makes things like so different than wanting to just like blitz through your deck.
And now Austin does have a free Eek because there is no baby Pokemon in the active. So Keith does have a Crobat in hand, so actually can take a prize by knocking out the active Cleffa. And then Crobat, he's got free retreat, so it's not like...
I mean, I don't think there's another... He didn't draw Cleffa, right?
No, he doesn't have a Cleffa right now.
Okay, so it's just...
Yep, going to be a Lass. And
now he can get a Cleffa off the prize.
Or a trainer card.
Yeah. So you want to play the Lass first.
Yep. Because if you draw a trainer card off of the prize... Yep.
So that gives him a chance to maybe liberate into something decent here. Like a Cleffa here wouldn't be bad.
No,
but
it wouldn't.
It looks like
it's not what we
I can't
got.
tell what it is. He's got the Dark and the Recycle and
Dark Golbat.
Ooh, not really what you're looking for there, but I don't think there's any danger of the Crobat getting knocked out.
Absolutely not, because there's no Sneasel in play yet.
No, so even with a Dark with 2 heads, and the Crobat has 70?
70 hit points,
yeah.
Yep.
So even if it's Dark with 3 heads and 2 Dark Golbats, it's only 60.
Something I want to commentate on, Chris. Something I just love about this format. I mean, look at how quick the turns are going back and forth, right? I mean, because Austin just had nothing after last. It was like, okay,
yeah, the turns are much.
Yeah.
Some can take a little longer, but
for the most part, though, you're not playing like
you get a ton of turns, but you don't have as many actions in each of them.
No. Which is fun in its own way, for sure. The volley back and forth between players much quicker. You get more opportunities to respond to what your opponent is doing.
There's a lot of coin flips, but the games go longer, so they get to even out.
Yep.
You don't have as many one-hit knockouts. And if you get them, you have to work for them.
Computer search. I think that at this point, Austin's certainly going to want to start to establish a Sneasel so that he can threaten this Crobat. Yeah, right.
Absolutely Sneasel time.
I'm getting word in the chat. Apparently, from a Tropical Mega Battle is where English VS cards came from.
Okay, so that would have been the one that Jason won.
Yes.
That was 99, I think.
Yes, but I know that there's a woman selling hers on Facebook not too long ago, which I recall. It looks like we've got a nightly garbage run. Going to grab some Pokemon, send them back into the deck. Sneasel has been found, so now Keith is on a timer. I would say
quick.
Yep, because there's probably a rainbow energy. I think that I saw in hand getting attached to this Sneasel, and at this point, Keith pretty much has to top deck now.
Yeah, because I mean, again, I guess an Oak or an Elm could get him back in it, but you're gonna really off of that, you're gonna really want to find a Cleffa.
Yeah,
because you're gonna take a couple of turns to get back into this.
Yep, computer search could do it. Elm, yeah. Oak, Cleffa, Good Manners. All these cards could do it.
Also, this is still with good draws, absolutely winnable.
100%.
There's no energy on Sneasels, and the Sneasels are gonna play a big role in things in the long run. If he's able to get Sneasel supremacy, so to speak, here, which is still obtainable, then it is definitely winnable. But it's going to require a lot to go right.
I did not see an energy there. I thought I saw a rainbow energy in the hand previous, but I guess not. As the Sneasel is not going to get juiced up with an energy this turn, so that actually might give Keith an additional turn to draw. And there's another darkness energy.
So, we're getting asked in chat if vending machine stuff is legal, and no.
No. All right. Oh my gosh. The double
And now we're
Crobat Sneasel.
Is this Fury Swipes, I think?
This is Fury Swipes for game 1 heads, and this game is over. And it's 3 tails!
Wow.
But the top deck is dead!
I mean, it's still going to require some flips.
Right. Oh my gosh, the 3 tails on Fury Swipes.
Prolonging the suffering.
I know, right? And really, I mean, Keith's flips.
See, that would have been such a disgusting point to draw your Cleffa, because then the Cleffa was on the bench from that attack, and you could have guaranteed to get that through.
Yep.
Obviously, like Oak into Cleffa so you could get some Zubats into play too would have been nice.
And there's 1 heads. That is game, but was it a good game?
We had 2 riveting matches on stream so far.
Not the best, folks, but...
Are we 6 rounds of Swiss?
It is 6 rounds of Swiss that we're going to be seeing.
And cut to the top 8, probably?
We are going to cut to top 8, yes. So, there we go. Your Sneasel Crobat deck just running rampant. And the flips were not with Keith on this one. Austin had back-to-back heads flips on Eek to start off his game, and Keith had back-to-back tails. And that is the game.
And the thing is, that's going to happen in a lot of games. The only problem is that this is a situation where you don't have a lot of turns to be doing that, to sit there and going back and forth with it, because the bats are going to knock out the Cleffa. So when one player gets slightly ahead, this deck is actually capable of just chewing through the Cleffas.
Yes.
And preventing the window where you can get back into it from being there. Normally, you're going to have a little more feeling out process, and you're going to get a couple more flips into it.
Right, because like, what attacker is coming in on turn 2 or 3 just knocking out Cleffas left and right? Like Tyrogues.
And that's not knocking out left and right. If you get a focus band in the Cleffa, that's a 12.5%.
Yeah, it's even smaller, right? So there's not a lot of decks that are going to be wiping out Cleffas quite like we saw there. I mean, obviously, that's just like, okay, here's a turn 2 Golbat, turn 3 Crobat, and your Cleffa's gone. And there was only 1 Cleffa. And
even the Sneasel decks aren't going to want to just aggressively swing a Sneasel into a Cleffa.
Right.
Because then if it fails, then you're just open to them getting to be able to Eek or last Eek you or any number of dangerous things.
You want to take a look at the metagame?
Oh, do we have the
I got
the breakdown?
I do have the breakdown real quick. I gotta pop out Photoshop so I can.
The interesting thing is that there's a lot of customization available within the. Oh, yep, called it on the Kingdra.
Oh yeah, let's
10 Kingdras.
Let's take a look here. Head over to the desktop view, and then let's make sure that that's cool.
The fact that there's a lot of others.
There are 8 other.
So what is Callback?
Callback is a Jason deck. I believe he had it for Rocket On. I think it's a Dark Haunter deck, I want to say. And I think it brings... it is a Crobat deck, and it uses Dark Haunter to bring back Pokemon from the opponent's discard pile to the bench. And it's a Dark Crobat deck, so you just...
Sabrina's Haunter?
It might be Sabrina's Haunter. It's either...
Because I know there's multiple Sabrina's Haunters. I don't know if there's a Dark Haunter. Because I don't.
There is a Dark Haunter. There's a Dark Gengar,
Dark
bro.
Gengar in
yeah. Neo
4.
Destiny.
Yeah.
Yep.
We always just called them by numbers back on the
Did
day.
you really?
Oh yeah. It was Neo 1, 2, 3, and 4.
That's crazy.
And I know it's Genesis, Discovery, Revelations, Destiny, but
yeah, here you go, Dark Haunter.
Okay.
So the concept is you're a Crobat deck, right? So you're feasting on babies. And then you use Callback, put a baby Pokemon or basic Pokemon from the discard pile onto the bench, and 1 damage counter already. So
thin.
Oh yeah. So
and
then
the Gengar, does it play the Gengar too or no?
I think it plays 1.
'Cause, like,
Gengar's cool too.
The Gengar is a good card.
It is.
I forgot all about the Dark Gengar.
Yeah, It's one of my favorite cards.
It's not playing
ever.
the modified.
Yes, Rocket On. Yes. You've got the pull-in attack. You bring in a Pokemon, 30 damage, and they're asleep, and they have to flip 2 heads in order to wake up from sleep. So
yeah, the problem was that in the modified format at the time, all the decks were pulling like 4 double gusts, so it was really hard to make sleep stick.
yeah, so that's why I think the list that I have built for it, you're playing the Noctowl to try and strip you're trying to strip those trainer
Noctowl
cards.
didn't see as much play as it probably should have.
Right. It's one of those like late adaptations of people who've gone back and played the format. Jason's blog.
Yeah.
For sure, right?
I mean, you've got a bunch of people playing it on like TCG1, for example.
Yeah. Noctowl is pretty neat. It has got this glaring gaze Pokemon power.
And no Terra Pokemon necessary.
No Terra Pokemon necessary to activate. That's right. Glaring Gaze, 1 string your turn. You may flip a coin if heads, look at your opponent's hand, and if they have any trainer cards there, choose one of them, shuffle that into their deck.
Yeah, card's excellent.
It's nuts. I mean, imagine this. 0 retreat. Very solid card. Resists fighting by 30. I mean, just a solid Pokemon card there. And as far as the metagame goes, this is what we got. Kingdra.
I like how Clefable variants. There's 1.
Variants.
Clefable variant.
Yeah, 1. Yep. Kingdra.
Oh, someone did high roll and bring Light Dragonite.
Woo!
I'm rooting for them.
Yeah, but against Kingdra, right? It's not that great.
It's probably a bloodbath.
But Sneasel.
It's still, just because if someone's going to invest in the Light Dragonites, if they're proxy Light Dragonites, though, I'm out. If they're English ones, absolutely.
Yeah.
And if they're first edition, then even more so.
Yeah, let's.
I want to see what these others are.
Let's talk about the meta real quick. We've got 10 Kingdra, 5 Sneasel bats. We've got, which we just saw 2 play against each other. 5 Wigglytuff variants, which is more Wigglytuff variants than I would have expected, but also Wigglytuff is still just solid. It can one-hit KO Sneasel, right?
Yeah, no, it's good, and it's also probably the best deck at exploiting a lass, where it's like you stick the lass and then you're able to you don't have the flips of Sneasel.
No,
and you're able to just rush through Pokemon, and you get to play like Sneasel Muck, not Sneasel Muck. Wiggly Muck is really good at disrupting other things, so it's a pretty good Muck deck. Like Wiggly and Muck are one of the better pairings.
Oh, for sure,
for the Muck at least.
It's just solid. You've got solid stuff.
I know
babies naturally fill the bench as well for Wigglytuffs do the wave attack. So like you've got babies in play, you've got Muck, good Pokemon to have around. Wigglytuff, 80 hit points is like big for a stage 1. Fighting weakness is mostly irrelevant except for Tyrogue, but like other than that,
that matters.
Yeah, that matters. But like other than that, you're not like worried about Hitmonchan like you used to be.
Well, people eventually moved on to Gligar because it would do 20 for a double colorless. So it let you fight Clefable and Wigglytuff splashed off of a double colorless. I think by this point, with all these sets out, like around the release of Neo Genesis, that card was seeing play pretty reasonably, and then it now there's just too much good stuff better than it. But I could still see playing like a one of if you're trying to beat certain decks. I know one of the decks that my brother built back in the day and was the innovator of that is still one of my favorites was Clefable Muck, like Clefable Muck, Scyther, with just like 4 recycle energies, 4 double colorless, and just 4 item finder, 4 energy removal, 4 super energy removal. And that deck just felt amazing. That was just for base through Neo Genesis, maybe Neo Discovery.
Right, I've thought about that. It must have been fun to kind of like live through this and see this format evolve.
Yeah, it was before like Kingdra was out.
Yeah, must be.
Because that deck obviously doesn't do very well into Kingdra.
Right, because Kingdra didn't come out until Neo Destiny. So
no, Neo Revelation.
Neo Revelation.
Neo 3 Kingdra, we always call
Neo
it.
3 Kingdra. Okay. So yeah, it came out in the 3rd Neo set. So it wasn't there for the first 2. And Cleffa came out in the first one. All the best babies, many of the best babies came out in the first set.
Before Kingdra, I was a Brox Ninetail Steelix guy. That was pretty much me and Jim Farrell from down here in Akron.
Oh yeah. No, Jim came in pre-pandemic and sold us a lot of very cool old cards.
Yeah, he's one of my
collections.
One of my guys from back in the day.
Yep.
And we did a lot of work together on Brox Ninetail Steelix.
Yeah,
so
Brox?
that was kind of my favorite one. That was one of the first decks that I kind of got noticed for, I guess.
Brox Ninetales. This is a cool one. We had a couple of Brox Ninetales Steelix decks in the field.
I think there was only one
Today. One? Yes. What? It's the
it
one
got
that
mixed in with the other twos, though.
It did get mixed in with the. Yes, one Ninetales Steelix. Yes.
I'll put it this way: if I wasn't playing Kingdra, I'd have been playing that for sure.
Yeah, Ninetales.
I think I could have made magic happen,
dude. All right, let's talk about it because this is one of the more unique decks from the time. Brox Ninetales also not a very cheap card these days. Just kind of hard to get.
I picked mine up a while ago. You only need 2.
You do only need 2, and that's because the Steelix isn't supposed to die. So
it won't.
Let's talk about it. Chris, this is your specialty. I'll let you take the wheel.
Okay, so we're going to come at this from an interesting angle. We're going to talk about the Steelix first.
Okay.
While we keep the Ninetales up here, that's fine.
Okay.
Steelix could be any. It's your best metal wielding attacker.
Yeah.
Its attacks aren't particularly great, but it has 110 hit points and it can use metal energies. The problem is, you're not killing things very fast, and it needs to have your metal energies, which are getting absolutely annihilated by energy removals.
Yes.
And you're not closing the game very quickly, so you're giving your opponent times, even with hand disruption, to find them and get rid of them all. So, rather than evolve from Onyx, and you can run an Onyx in the Brox Ninetales decks as well.
That's
for
cool. When
you're under, like, muck and stuff. But you use the Pokemon Power Shapeshift, which allows you to put a... Let's go with the exact wording on it so I don't butcher it here. Once during your turn, you may attach an evolution card from your hand to Brox Ninetales. It doesn't count as evolving it. Treat Brox Ninetales as if it were that Pokemon instead. It can't evolve, or use the Pokemon powers of that Pokemon. Irrelevant with Steelix.
Right.
You can choose to discard it at any time. And it can't be used if it's asleep, confused, or paralyzed. Note it doesn't specify poison, so it can work during poison. Oddly enough, comes up, it matters.
That's crazy.
So you put Steelix on it, and the important card is Brock's Protection.
Yeah.
It's the first attempt at like a Pokemon tool.
It is.
And you put it on a Brock's Pokemon, and it makes it immune to energy removals, basically. Like, if you want to pull up the exact wording.
Yep.
But you use that to make your Brox Ninetales, which then becomes Brock's Steelix, if you will. So that it can't have its metal energies removed. Right. So you just super tank a Steelix, you put gold berries on it, and it eventually just cleans the game.
Yep.
The only reason, like, most decks can't get through it.
No.
And if you want to build a second one, you can run the movie promo Mewtwo that has energy absorption.
Yeah.
To bring back all the metal energies, which then protects it, and you can play energy flow, and then just rebuild a Steelix.
What does energy flow do?
You can take any energies that you have in play and put into your hand.
See, I need to get your Brox Ninetales list, bro, because mine doesn't have this technology.
Oh yeah, no, it's got like a mini movie promo. Like this was being used back in the day when it was
See, all I got is Jason's list, bro. I need the Chris Fulop. There's no Chris Fulop blog, bro. How am I supposed to get the? Yeah, no.
Some of Jason's is mine, but
yeah, I gotta hit you up.
But no, and the movie Pro Mewtwo, also being a psychic type attacker, hits for 40, which is 80 weakness on Muck. So if you're playing as a Muck deck, you just bring up the movie Pro Mewtwo, Gust Winds, the Muck, knock them out, and eventually build up your Rocks Ninetales. But yeah, with the energy flow, and you can have item finders to get it back more than once, you can just keep rebuilding them even if they do manage to knock them out.
How do you deal with, so my question about the Brox Ninetales Steelix deck, because it is extremely cool, right? There is no tool removal. No. This isn't even a tool. No. It just sticks, right?
There's no way to get around the Brox Ninetales. But you can have decks that'll sometimes sit there and Magby and knock off your...
So that's what I'm getting ready to ask you, is like, how do you deal with a Magby? Because that does do it. It gets the Steelix discarded.
If they put it on the bench and they Igglybuff it, like all of that works. The only problem is that you play like 4 Steelix, 3 to 4 Steelix, and then nightly garbage runs to put them back in. You just redo it. And if they're using Magby, they're not damaging your Ninetales past the metal energies that still work while it's Ninetales.
That's right.
So it still has 110 effective hit points.
Yeah.
So it's not getting knocked out. And at that point, you either bring up Tyrogue to fight the Magby, or you bring up the movie promo Mewtwo and go at it.
Yes.
You have other things like if they're sitting there with Muck is a little tougher, but Muck just lets you do the. You guys have to knock it out with the Mewtwo. You have other attackers in there, or you have the Onix that allows you to evolve into the Steelix. And if they're not playing a lot of energy removals, or if they are, you can still do the energy flow gimmick and power up Steelixes organically.
Because why not play Psychic Energy? Look at how many colorless are on this.
You play Psychic Energies, a couple of Recycle Energies.
And Muck is weak to Psychic.
Right.
So you could knock out a Muck
you
with
play two movie promo Mewtwo's. They're also what you use to put pressure on when you're building up your Steelix, because it's pretty self-sustained.
Dude, this deck seems... You've got me convinced, bro. You've got me convinced of the Ninetales Steelix deck. All these problems that I have encountered playing it, I have not been able to think my way out of. But you have the
pull up a Piloswine. Have you seen the Piloswine?
No, you have the.
This is a great one
sauce,
too,
dude.
This is a one of inclusion that I like.
What?
You spelled it wrong. There's only one
I'm
I.
sure at one
L.
One L. Okay. Yeah.
Piloswine would be way cooler.
Yeah. Piloswine. Pillow.
Yeah. I think that's
Piloswine.
I think there's no W. It's just Pilo swine.
Oh, you're right. God, there are so
you
many...
were off by quite a bit.
I was.
It's one of the Neo ones. Yeah, it's the one at the very bottom of the middle. The fighting guy there. Nap.
What are we doing with Nap, dude?
You're stalling. If you're ever falling behind and you just need to catch up, you put that on the with a bunch of metal energies. You're taking 40 less damage. You're taking 70. You're taking 70 less damage in a turn cycle. So if you're like trying to stabilize and falling behind and being able to heal everything off, you can bring that up. Then you're taking 70 less damage every turn.
Oh my god!
And if you want to make a build that runs fighting energy, you can actually use high speed charge.
Because it won't do any damage.
It won't
to
do
itself.
any damage to itself. So you actually get some.
All right, this is going to be my new project. After today, No,
it's one of the most fun decks.
I'm projecting the Rox Ninetales deck for sure.
Back in the day, Rox Ninetales, Steelix, and Kingdra were both pretty much my innovations with teammates' helps and stuff. Like I can't.
You said Kingdra too? I was
a Kingdra guy. Yeah.
You were a Kingdra guy back in the day?
Yeah, that's why I won the Professor Championships at Origins with Kingdra. Won a gym challenge with Kingdra. Apparently got 11th at
the 2002
at the janitorial invitational.
Bro, that's
Kingdra
crazy.
Was like, it's one of my favorite cards of all time.
Do you got the Japanese hollow ones?
I don't like Japanese cards,
bro. Okay, so
I might be interested in picking one just because what I do have, and they are in limbo. They're somewhere in my house. I have a bunch of stuff that I haven't been able to find from like at least a decade now. There's no way they're gone because I'd never get rid of anything like that. But I have a playset of first edition ones signed by the artist. What is it? Matsuhiro Arita.
Yeah.
I got him signed at one of the Worlds.
Dude.
So that was like...
That's crazy. Arita is like a legend.
I mean,
incredible. Yeah.
Like, I'm not normally too big in the art scene and everything.
Yeah.
So, like, I don't want to be, like, discrediting people, like people who should be, or that are more famous than maybe I recognize. But I know I got the Kingdra signed because I was like, okay, I don't know what, like, they were there doing autographs. I'm like, oh, what cards did they do? I'm like, oh, Kingdra. I have to absolutely get those signed because that's a top 3 favorite card of mine of all time. Maybe it might even be number 1.
Really? I mean, it's a great artwork. Arita is one of, I think Arita is probably my favorite. I think Arita is probably my favorite artist, just because of the sheer amount of work that he's done, and the amount of iconic cards that he has drawn. They're incredible. I mean, he did all the tag teams, every single one, all the regular arts. It's crazy.
I think my favorites. There's a lot of the stuff that was being produced in like the Heart Gold Soul Silver era, where they had that weird kind of shading stuff going on with them. I'm just completely butchering art concepts here, but. Like people who know that set, they understand like the type of the type of there's a very distinct style of art being used during that era that I just really like. Despite the fact that like I don't have the emotional attachment to those cards that I do other eras.
Yeah,
I think one of my other favorites of all time is Absol EX from I want to say Power Keepers.
Yeah, this is a really cool deck, really cool. So. We've seen 2 rounds so far, Chris. We've got a meta game.
Since we've been talking about previous, like the early World Championships from 2002.
Yeah.
So when we talk about Ross Cawthon and how insane his qualified for every Worlds run is, he also qualified for that Worlds.
Everyone, I know.
Yeah. And
everyone,
now,
when you say everyone, I mean, we mean everyone,
for
dude.
For the sake of for a streak, if somebody had done 04 onward, that would count to me as well.
Yeah.
Especially considering the fact that they didn't have it available for people 15 and older. And I turned 15 in like 2000, so I would have never had the opportunity to play in any of those events.
Ross, absolute legend. I think 2 Worlds finals. Yep, 2011.
And he got a top 4 as well.
25, 2005. Yep, and he's got a top 4 in there. Yeah, 2016.
Yeah, so
Vespiquen.
Yeah, the more I think about it, he's just like the clear number 3 of all time for me.
You think so?
Oh, I think it's not even close. The more you think about it, especially
Yeah.
considering a lot of these results are when he's playing effectively part time.
Yeah, because he's got a job, dude.
Yeah. So it's like anytime you've got somebody who's over 30 making these accomplishments, it's incredible because you don't have the ability to put the amount of effort you did in high school and early.
The kids are the most dangerous in the game because
but the thing is, they're always going to be. You're like
the kids are always going to be.
Your early 20s are always going to be when you're at your prime.
I know.
And through like you have the time, your mind is a little more meldable for it as well.
Yeah.
So whenever you have, because everybody's going to have their like 6-year, 7-year period where they're at their peak.
100%.
And then it's who carries beyond that is really impressive to me. And I remember back in the day, it was like from 04 to like 2011, there were only 3 players. It was a race. It was me, Ross, and John Kettler were the only 3 who had qualified for every Worlds. And then Kettler missed his. So it was me and Ross at the same time. And then I stopped playing.
Yeah.
And then Ross just continued to do it every single year.
Yeah.
And that's like
and
such
still do. He qualified for this year. Yeah. I remember chatting with him. I was like, Ross, how you doing with your Worlds invite? You know, I talked to him at NAIC briefly. Like, how you doing? Like, you on track? Because I wanted to know. Because keep track, like, who's in 100th place or whatever. I don't know. You know,
and you don't know
like,
how many of them had their locals finished.
Yeah.
It's really hard to like.
So I was like, I was curious. I was like, you know, do you need a finish here to like clinch it? Or you guys like, nah, I'm like 80th. I'm chilling, you know, and just cruised into another Worlds invite. You know,
the other thing is, not only does he have that accomplishment, but he's in contention, if not just clear cut number 1 for the best deck builder of all time.
Oh my goodness. I mean, the amount of decks that he's innovated and the crazy things that he has played with. I mean, even up to the modern era where he kind of revitalized, or not revitalized, but like kind of invigorated the love for Roaring Moon EX that just like happened a year ago. Roaring Moon was like not a deck, and then Ross top 8 at a regional with it, and then everybody was playing Roaring Moon
really
for a few months.
How recently he's really gravitated towards hyper aggressive decks, which is completely not his style.
No,
I don't think he's probably. I think he's.
No, look at this. I played him at Worlds when he was playing Primal Groudon. That's like the Rossiest Ross deck that there is.
No, the Vileplume deck he got.
It is the Ross. That is the absolute Rossiest Ross deck. But this deck is also very Ross-like.
Yes, he's a very much like not a. He's not your like super aggressive pressure deck type player, but the fact that he's also able to play so many different style of decks and do it very well is impressive. I think part of it, his decision now, I would assume, is because of time limit issues, and also because he doesn't have the time to put in as much work testing.
Yeah.
So playing something proactive is beneficial. Like, you kind of want to know what your prep work is going into an event. Like for me, I don't want to play decks that are going to require me to be like super perfect with playing them, because I don't have the ability to put the time and work into going to these.
Why do you think I played Raging Bolt at NAIC this past year after not playing for 12 months, bro? No, dude, it's because I'm like, oh yeah, bro.
It's not even like the easiest deck to play, though.
No, it wasn't, but it was like, I'm just gonna go knock things out and do, like, you know, route my attackers correctly.
And I'm currently in just a Dusknoir infatuation. Like that might be one of my favorite.
I was obsessed with playing Dusknoir a year ago when it like came out, but then also it bothered me how toxic. I felt like the card's incredibly toxic.
Oh, and I love it.
I think it's so toxic. It doesn't, you know, it is what it is, because cards like will rotate, and item lock really slowed the Dusknoir thing down, and the rotation of Pokestop slowed Dusknoir down a lot. which now it doesn't bother me as much as it did.
Well,
but back
Pokestop
before,
wasn't even. I didn't even find
Pokestop was crazy, dude, because you just Night Stretcher item, Night Stretcher rare candy, Pokestop,
the way I was playing it is, I was trying to like combo off and then Iono them, like real, or Roxanne even, really aggressively, and like blow up their support stuff. Why would I want to give them a card that lets them find like more? It's such a double-edged sword that I don't want to leave a Pokestop in play. Yeah,
something I do want to touch on today. It's incredibly sad news. Justin Basil passed away last night. Had a pulmonary embolism. He posted on Twitter last night that he was heading to the ER and ended up passing away. So that is just incredibly sad, and I'm going to be thinking of him today and praying for his friends and family, because it is he was a huge member of the community. His love for the game was on display everywhere. I mean,
what he did for this game cannot really be understated.
For sure.
Like, I don't believe I ever got the opportunity to meet him in person or anything over the years, but I was still very well aware of all of his contributions.
Yeah, I mean, justinbasil.com, I mean, just like an incredible resource for new players, right? Like what to play, what's next.
It was very helpful for me.
Yeah. Figuring out what's going on in the format. I mean, just the depth of this website really put on display his passion for the game. He would do translations as well. He went as far as to develop his own format. Eternal format was his creation, and he did he just did so much to help grow the game and to support the game. Just grassroots style, I don't think he was making a lot of money off this. I think he just did it because he loved the game, and for that, I'm just incredibly thankful for him and his contributions to the game. And obviously, he will be missed dearly from this community. So, again, rest in peace, Justin Basil, and huge thanks to him for his contributions to the Pokemon TCG.
Let's also give a shout out his real name, Jason Kingsford.
There you go, so. Jason Kingsford.
We heard someone in chat say this is the first time that they learned his real name.
Learned his real name. Basil. No, actually, I met him once, and when he introduced himself to me, he introduced himself as Justin Basil. So I actually thought his name was Justin Basil. That's what I thought.
Yeah.
But no, Jason Kingsford, R.I.P. A legend in the community for sure.
It's one of those things where, like, the resources that he put on at our disposal, what I would have done for those back in the day. Like, we didn't have like these kind of useful resources, like between his site and like Limitless, like they didn't exist.
Mm-hmm. No, these resources, and really, the resources are so valuable to this community, in helping players get involved with the game, helping players learn about the game. I mean, Pokebeach included. Pokebeach has been around for like a very long time. I have been using Pokebeach for my Pokemon TCG news source since I started playing in like 2012, 2011, and it had been around for a decade prior to that. So these resources are invaluable to the community and helping it grow. And the amount of work and love and care that Justin put into his website was absolutely phenomenal. So,
like I said, it was my go-to, like my default place for resources. So RIP to Justin again, and just a huge thank you from us here at Tricky Jim and at Full Grip Games for all of the love and care and efforts and supports that you have put into the Pokemon TCG over your years playing the game. So yeah, really sad. That was a crazy thing to wake up to this morning, for sure. Yeah, I found out when I got here.
Yeah, I told you. I briefed you like pre-stream. Was like, hey, dude, you might not have seen, but like, yeah, it happened. Just last night. So it has been it's been a whirlwind whirlwind for the community. Oh, and it looks like Jesse here. Some players kind of gathering around.
I know he's on Kingdra.
Yes, he's on Kingdra. Jesse hit me up just last night and was like, I think I want to play in this event. Do you got a deck? And I built him I hit up Andrew Dankis, actually, from Columbus. And
I didn't know he was from Columbus.
Yes. And he had an extra Kingdra deck. So I got Jesse the Kingdra deck from Andrew Dankis. Dankis was just missing some focus bands. I had some extra focus bands from my Rocket On decks, so got Jesse a deck.
Oh, can we also talk about how bad Rocket On is as a format?
Rocket On, it's got some really cool decks. There are some Pokemon that I really love that are playable in that format, like Dark Gengar. Yeah. But as a format, missing those energy removals, it just makes it kind of feel like kind of bland.
The decks play like, okay, here's your 4/4/4. This is your Pokemon, and now add babies.
Now add babies.
And that's your deck.
Yep.
There was like we tried doing a bunch of us were exploring all the retro formats over COVID and like right afterwards, and that was one of the ones that we tried. And I think universally we all agreed it was our least favorite. Yeah,
it just feels like a bland version of base Neo is kind of what it starts to feel like to me, because you don't have you don't have the energy removals are like the big one. There's no last, so there's not as much counterplay.
Is the fact that your only gusting effect was double gust.
Yeah.
So you were incentivized to only play your attacker and babies because you needed free retreat. So you couldn't play like multiple lines because then that disrupts your double gust. So it just completely narrowed your ability to deck build.
That makes sense.
That's the biggest thing.
So you're just playing your Pokemon and the babies, right?
Yeah. If you didn't have free retreat cost, like that Pokemon was just not in there if it wasn't your main attacker.
Now, we just saw that was probably a really big match, actually, between Jesse and Andrew Dankis, because Andrew Dankis is a big enjoyer of the format. He's got quite a few decks built himself.
Do you know
he's playing Metal Mewtwo. Yeah, so he's playing Metal Mewtwo, and Jesse's playing Kingdra. So
that's probably a
slog. You could see why it was going to time.
I wouldn't be surprised it's a draw.
So the way that we're handling...
Yeah, what are the tie rules?
So the tie rules, Natalie looked it up apparently, and there can be ties in this format if you are tied on prizes when time is called. But other than that, prize leader wins.
Okay.
So it depends. If one of them was able to sneak some prizes, I know, talking with Andrew Dankis before, I was like, you got 40 minutes. The Metal Mewtwo deck's going to go long. But you got to take some prizes. You got to take some prizes.
You can just attack.
Yeah.
Very, very slowly. But Kingdra really doesn't have a way to punch through that. Like even your twisters, you twister for 1 or 2, and then they just absorb it back, and eventually you're going to get some tails.
Yeah. Tough. Does the Metal Mewtwo deck play like Cleffas and stuff?
Yeah.
Well, can't you knock them out?
If you bench them.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
but you can get rid of your Fuji.
Yeah. But
no, I mean, it's definitely a deck that can fall behind in prizes.
Yeah. So it needs to figure out a way to win in a timed format. Now, our finals, Chris, prepare yourself, is an untimed best of 3.
Oh. Are we gonna get any more like friend agreements like we did, where we just agreed to play best of 1 with the Kingdra mirror match?
I don't know.
I can't imagine playing 3 games of Kingdra.
I don't know, bro. I don't know. Hopefully it's only 2. Well, some players
is 1 and someone just walks out in frustration.
So it's like, you know what? I'm good, bro. I quit. Yeah. But other than that, I think it is. I think
the
top
real
8
loser here is my friend Tony, who drove me down here. He offered to drive since he was going to play. And he's going to be stuck here the whole time. And this is his first time playing the format, so more than likely he is not going to make top cut.
Probably not.
So he's going to be stuck here the entire time.
Oh, yeah.
So thank you again for...
I think now we were really kind of like trying to think of the best way to organize this event because we wanted to give the best experience for players, right? We want them to feel like if you traveled out to the event, again, we got 45 players here for a base Neo event. We want it to feel authentic.
No one was expecting that.
we want it to feel authentic. We had almost 30 pre-regged. Yeah. Right. So like I was like, we could hit over. I was like, we're gonna clear 30, which is exciting to me. I wanted to clear 30. Clearing 40 is like heck yeah, dude. That rules. So I think top 8 and top 4 are single game untimed. I'm pretty sure is what it is. And then finals is best of 3 untimed. So the only...
Oh, okay. That's...
Yeah. So like that helps things move along. And then if the finals ends up being like this epic...
Otherwise, it's going to be like, all right, I'm going to take a pause during top 8. I'm going to go to that Indian restaurant next door.
No, it ain't going to be like that. You know, top 8...
That place is great, by the way.
Oh, that Indian restaurant downstairs is fantastic. Yeah.
If you like Indian food,
it's
one of the big perks of playing here.
Oh, for sure. For sure. And the Green Dragon Inn bar.
Shameless shout out to Green Dragon Inn.
Yep.
We had a Sam Smith stout.
There you go.
Chocolate stout that I don't know if they have it all the time, but man, I had that there a couple times.
Got a great selection there.
What we're into.
And they're actually streaming on like their TVs. They've got the broadcast here on the TV, so players can go to the tournament hall. They can participate in the event.
I wonder if I just moved a couple of stouts for them.
There you go. You know? If you could participate in the event, and then if say your buddy Tony, who's here, I
might be the one driving back.
Yeah, can go up to the Green Dragon Inn and can continue to watch the event with a beer in hand.
So, I definitely was here one of the pre-releases. Got donked game 1. Went up to the Dragon Inn.
Yep.
Drank my sorrows a little bit. Came back down for round 2.
Yep. It is.
I was good to play. Good to play.
It is. It's awesome. You know, the kind of the full offerings of.
There's a lot going around here, and the play space is so vast now,
dude.
We don't have another Beyblade tournament today, do we?
No, but we do have Magic pre-releases happening at the same time.
But there's enough space for that.
There is.
And those are not going to be as loud as the Beyblades.
The Beyblade tournament was crazy the time we were hosting that.
I'm not going to lie. The Beyblade stuff is actually kind of cool.
It is cool.
But it is way too loud to be having at the same time as another tournament.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, that would be very distracting, I think.
I didn't notice it was happening during the last tournament until I left. And it was still going on and I could hear it.
This is very exciting to me, as I'm going to be we're going to be commentating over 2 players that I have never seen before. So this is awesome. The fact that we've got players who have maybe never been to the shop, you know, traveling out to participate in the retro events.
My problem is I don't know all of the Full Grip locals. It's a little bit of a drive for me to get down here.
Oh, for sure.
50 minutes.
Yeah.
So I don't usually come down for locals and stuff. So I have no idea who's like a local and who's not if I don't recognize them.
God, Natalie's got the Nashville Worlds shirt on. Oh man, this is so sick. Natalie and I both played Buzzrock to that Worlds.
Buzzrock's a nice deck.
We loved Buzzrock, man. We loved that deck so much.
I got some really cool old shirts though, like from like I had a there's a pre-release EX Dragons shirt that I had randomly,
dude,
and I just ended up selling that to my buddy.
Yeah, this is
but I've got like Super Trainer Showdown shirts that
I gotta come to your place and just look at all your stuff one day.
You would enjoy a lot of that.
I gotta do
come up and cube with a bunch of us.
I know. I really should just do an entirely Chris Fulop documentary, bro, where you just lure me up.
Yeah, like you bring me some of that Sam Smith stout.
I know. Lure me up, take me through your catacombs, show me all your items.
Force you to cube in order to leave.
To cube, yeah.
You have to win a cube to leave.
Okay, yep. That's going to be tough. Looks like we got our first Kingdra on stream. So, excited about that.
All right, do we know which one's Kingdra?
The player on the right.
Oh, because I saw Pichu and Recycle Energy in the shuffle.
Yes, I see Kingdra.
And both these players too, I'm assuming?
Yes. We've got some cool Skyla sleeves there on the left.
I mean, I'm going to be unbiased and be like, I got to root. I'm going to be biased. I'm always going to root for Kingdra unless it's against the Brock's Ninetales deck.
Yeah, Brock's Ninetales.
Yeah, one of the downsides of doing commentary for this is that I would love to be playing in all of these.
Oh my God, dude, you're preaching to the choir, man. This is my dream. This is my freaking dream, man.
But I'd much rather help out up here.
I know, because it helps the scene to grow too,
Yes.
right? And it's like, this is what
else win.
Yeah, right. And it's like, to me, in order for like the scene that I wish existed to exist, you got to put in the work to help it exist. So it's like, but then the more people that you teach the old formats, the more people that'll be able to play the old formats, and then that turns into more fun for you. Right? That turns into.
You loaned out a ton.
I loaned out over a dozen decks. Yeah. So like a quarter of the players here are playing out of my catalog. Yeah. So it is. But yeah, no, Full Grip Games is doing a retro series. You can check the schedule on fullgripgames.com. Our plan is to do one every quarter. Yes. Our plan is to do one every quarter. And I think our next one is the RSPK event, I'm pretty sure.
I'm going to be loaning some decks out for that. And yelling at my friends to not shuffle like absolute barbarians.
Please, be gentle.
I can't lend out my LBS deck. It's too expensive.
The LBS, oh, dude. I don't.
It's full reverse foil as well.
And so Natalie and I do have a completely blinged out LBS deck as well. And yes.
How's your Latias look?
Well, the Latias is heavy play. It's
mine's not amazing. It's probably mod play.
Yeah. Latias is fine. I remember this will help. I remember purchasing my Latias Gold Star for $120 in 2018.
That was about when I bought mine, and I had to get it for like $150.
Yeah,
I was trying to talk him down to $120, and someone else was like, "Oh, is that a Latias Gold Star?"
And you're like, just give it to me.
Fine, I'll eat the 30. Like I was convinced that I could talk him down, but then a predator was like trying to prey on the Latias, and I'm like, all right, I need it.
All right.
That's when I bought most of my cards. It was like right before it was all before the COVID spike. So
our
Kingdra versus
round 3 is underway, folks. Let's go. Round number 3. We've got Kingdra versus Wigglytuff.
Is it Wigglytuff?
It is on the left.
Do we have any player names yet?
Yes, I'm working on it over here. All right, you take the lead.
You're getting messages.
I gotta do it. Yeah.
So we got pretty much the ideal start here with Elm. Oh, we got Focus Band on both the Cleffa, and I'm assuming that's a Focus Band on the Horsey. And we're gonna try to eke, and player on the right successfully eked. Oh, couldn't play the Focus Band afterwards. Hand was not shuffled in. They're just going to shuffle the Focus Band in.
Yes, very
no
good.
harm done. That's going to happen a lot.
Yes, we've got Jack versus Luke. Jack on the left, Luke on the right.
And one of the things is I mentioned how like the Elm and the Cleffa is pretty much the ideal start for the Kingdra deck. You don't even care about doing Lass. I think a lot like your standard Kingdra list only runs one Lass because like you're not putting the pressure on to really take too much of an advantage of it. So you're just allocating your deck space elsewhere. You have to have a copy of it both for anti-decking purposes, and sometimes you're going to need to make a push for it. And you have item finders to get it back and computer searches to find it. But you're really not about doing that. You're really just trying to build up your board because a lot of times you're going to have close to inevitability. Like if they can't one-shot you, you're just going to eventually grind out most decks. Metal decks being the exception, which is kind of where you have to use Twister.
Yeah, Twister is crazy. I know Jesse was messaging me last night as I was giving him the Kingdra deck. He's like, "Do you ever Twister?" Yeah. Oh baby, do ya? Yep. Sometimes, once the energy removals have kind of been used, you could just start building up towards a Twister. Put 2 energy on a Kingdra, 2 recycle energy on a Kingdra, just see what happens.
Do you think we're gonna? Do you think we're gonna see Tyrogue get involved here soon?
There is a Tyrogue on the bench as well as 2 Jigglypuff. I would expect Jack to just set up with Cleffa early on. I mean, really fill this bench up. I don't think that. It's so risky to start going in with Tyrogue right now because if you like flip some tails and then
what's going on here?
I think it's a double gust.
Yeah, it's a double gust, but I think he's choosing to bring up the Horsey. I don't know if Jack didn't understand how the double gust worked there.
Yeah.
Because I'm assuming the Wigglytuff deck is going to be playing. Is it playing
Gust to win? Probably, right.
Especially if it plays Mach.
Yeah, so Double Gust is a really interesting card.
There's not a ton of decks in this that really take advantage of it.
Yeah.
Like the Bats and the Kingdra deck. both do.
Yeah, so Double Gust, both you and your opponent get to choose one of your opponent's bench Pokemon and bring it into the active spot. So it is exactly what it sounds like, a Double Gust. Both you and your opponent are gusting, which is a little bit more of a balanced Gust of Wind card because the fact that your opponent gets to choose one of your bench Pokemon to come in the active spot. For a deck like Kingdra, where you've got all these Horsies with free retreat, it is just a nice card that acts as a switch and a Gust at the same time. In decks like Sneasel, which have infinite retreat, it is just a Gust and a switch at the same time, which can break things, like a paralysis or something like that.
And did you see how the Double Gust there was basically used to force through an Eek?
Oh, yeah.
It wasn't aggressive. It does also force either a retreat or, in this case, a Balloon Berry.
Dude, my freaking immersion, dude. Playing an EX era Balloon Berry.
I loaned out a Wigglymuck, and I thought I was going to have to dip into EX era Balloon Berries.
My freaking
And then I found out I actually had a
immersion.
whole pile of them from one of the whatever Neo set it came out in. It was one of the later ones, I think, like 3 or 4.
Let's see. Do I have it here? Oh, I would have to pull it up. All right, I can grab it though. Yeah, because I've got a couple of cards that I want to.
We got a lot of Cleffas on screen.
Do have a lot of Cleffas on the board.
Does that get you 14 cards? We had a really awful gimmick for a while, especially when cubing, where if you eked, you had to like pronounce it and hold out your E's. One for each E, and therefore one for each card. You'll also notice that there was a promo Cleffa that had an Eek that drew you 2 cards, and it had 2 E's in it.
Yes.
So they knew what they were doing, so I figured you had to play along with that. If you can get away with it amongst your friends, pronounce the Eek appropriately.
There you go. The Balloon Berry from Neo 3? Is that Neo 3? There?
Yes.
Neo 3. There you go.
Also known...
Dude, Kingdra's here!
Kingdra is here.
Dang.
Like, this is a pretty good spot to be in if you're the Kingdra deck. You seem pretty safe. I can't see the hand over the Kingdra. Now I can. And I'm assuming this, like, your stock Kingdra list runs 2 E-Stadiums and a
Narrow Gym. Those are
Narrow Gym's really nasty to limit the bench versus Sneasel and Wigglytuff. And mainly they're also there as counter stadiums more so than really anything else. Like, you're going to want to use your energy removals in this matchup, so like getting rid of like Eco Stadium or No Removal Gym. Like, this deck doesn't run Eco Stadium, but we saw the Crobat deck did earlier.
All right, Kingdra going in with that genetic memory, trying to copy Seadra's Mud Splash for the knockout on Cleffa and a big whiff, which will allow Jack to use Eek unimpeded to refresh his hand. Or it is Wigglytuff time. All right, I've got to get...
Can we pull up the No Removal Gym?
No Removal Gym? I can pull that up in a second, but first...
Because Kingdra's main answer to... Like, Kingdra's usually going to fight Sneasel and Wigglytuff through being able to remove most of their energies. So
right.
Having counter efforts like this are...
First, I got to pull up Wigglytuff, because that's what we got going on right here, right?
And it's got the metal energy on it, which is going to make it very difficult for Kingdra to KO.
Yeah, and we see Jack using an item finder to get a Lass. Notably wants to protect against those energy removals, discarding an energy removal himself.
I don't know how much I really care about that line, because well, I guess the Kingdra only has 1 energy on it right now.
Yeah, the Kingdra's only got 1 energy. I mean, the energy removals are not going to be as good against the Kingdra deck as they are against the Wigglytuff deck. I mean, against the Kingdra deck, it's like, cool. They play a lot of recycle energies.
That line ended up paying off because his hand was all trainers. But if there was just even 1 energy in there,
yeah,
then it just becomes a retreat into Cleffa.
For sure.
In which case, you're giving up... Like, I think he had the item finder for the last, and you're giving up an energy charge, which is kind of important.
Yeah. So the stadium that's in play right now, and is that a 0-card hand from Luke?
Yeah, it was all trainers.
All trainers.
But the problem is at some point, either this Kingdra's going, oh, it's only getting put to sleep too. So I guess you're buying time here.
Oh, not going in with the with the Do the Wave.
Well, you only got to recycle in a metal. But at some point, like that, Cleffa is going to come out and stabilize Luke.
Yeah, I don't know how much I love this line from Jack.
It's mainly because the giving up an energy charge and an item finder.
Yeah.
And something that could get kind of grindy.
Right, because now we just have, back-to-back lullabies, ineffective, and really, I mean, Luke could knock out this Wigglytuff over a course of a couple turns, as we see another genetic memory copy that Mud Splash from the Kingdra. And another lullaby, just some really dead draws, but finally a Tails.
Yeah, if you're going to, like, if your hand was that bad...
Ooh, item finder.
If your hand is that bad, like, I understand, like, the panic last there.
Yeah.
Try to buy time, but it's like, I would just be, like, jamming my own eeks into...
You do, and that's the thing that I think that maybe a lot of players don't quite understand about the pace of the format. Is like, you just don't need to be aggressive this early. Like, build up your board. You really want to have a couple of attackers built up and ready to go before you start swinging, and then play the last when you're ready to go do the wave, right? Yeah. So that you're threatening a 2-hit KO.
When you do the wave, you do the wave.
It's so true, Chris. Yes. But here's another last. But really, you really want to do the wave for 60 to 70, and what you want to do is you want to last to remove all of the Pokemon centers from the opponent's hand, right? Pokemon Center can completely heal a Kingdra and bounce the recycle energy back to hand. So you want to remove those so that you can successfully 2-hit KO the Kingdra and put that pressure on.
Have you ever played the Kingdra deck with Dodrio?
No, but that's pretty cool.
You just get it down to like a 1 retreat cost, and you just cycle between them very easily, and then you get like maximum Pokemon Center value.
That's pretty sick.
You just run like a 1/1 Dodrio line.
All right, we've got a focus band on the Wigglytuff now, and the sleep shenanigans continue. And we see that Luke just top decked a super energy removal, but is going to use computer search instead. There is no removal gym in play, so no removal gym makes it so that a player must discard 2 cards from their hand in order to play an energy removal or super energy removal. Now, Luke could have discarded the Pichu in the computer search to play energy removal, or actually kind of like waiting one more turn so that then maybe you can use either, but like powering through the deck seems like a little bit of an aggressive play.
I mean, I don't hate it because I think that in this case, you've got 4 babies on the bench that will eventually be coming down to Kingdra, like,
it's true.
Damage. So it's not going to be terribly difficult to grind through the game. Like, if there were less babies in play, I guess this is not a matchup where you're going to have issues as Kingdra closing the game, I don't think.
True. There's a lot of babies there, and those babies can get picked off. I actually think that I might have liked to see Kingdra's Mud Splashes going to the Cleffas instead.
Yep.
Right? But
I would.
Finally, Jack does get an energy, and we're going to see it do the wave attack.
We'll see if there's a double.
I think this Kingdra is still sleeping, too.
It is.
Yeah, this Kingdra is...
It did flip pretty well for a while.
It did. But it is... it has been sleeping now for a couple of turns. There's our first of what I assume will be many Pokemon Centers.
I don't know if that was that necessary?
Seems unnecessary.
It's not awful. Like, it's not a terrible line there. I'm just greedy with Pokemon Center.
For sure, right? I mean, when we really get into this...
I just brought up Dodrio to maximize Pokemon Center value, so obviously I'm a lunatic.
When we really get into this this format, I mean... It is going to come down to a huge resource management grind. It's kind of just what it is, right? It's Pokemon Center.
I do feel like both players are playing a little aggressively, which again, like, I don't know the experience level of everybody involved. So it's like, I just am happy to see everybody playing the format.
Yeah.
Like, overall, like, I think that Luke's played pretty well.
Yeah.
I can see, like, I could see a point for putting the damage on the Wigglytuff.
Yeah.
I like putting...
because if you put 20 on the Wigglytuff, that's 2 hits from Kingdra, so it adds up, right?
Yeah. I think like the list from Jason, if this is the muck version, ran like 1 metal, 1 potion energy, I think.
I do see the muck in the deck. I think I've seen it, yes.
So that would be ways to get around bench damage or whatever.
But yeah, metal energy on the bench would be really good. And we see this Kingdra. Okay, so here you go. Maybe trying to maximize your Pokemon centers, right? This is exactly what we were talking about. Choosing to retreat that active Kingdra, the recycle energies go back to hand, and then
recycle energy is so broken in this format. I'm the foil ones only, unfortunately. I want to get some of the ones from the actual Neo set, from Neo Genesis.
Oh yeah.
I don't know which ones do you have more of?
I have just the regular Neo Genesis ones, not the hollows, but just the regular.
I don't even remember what the hollows were from.
They're like a promo, like a WotC promo. All right, Gust
I know
of
I got
Wind,
from League, but I don't remember.
Gust of Wind on the benched Kingdra. It is damaged, and I think we might see a knockout. Right?
Well,
keyword might. Because there is a focus band attached, which is going to force a flip. And if that flip is heads, then the Kingdra holds on with 10 hit points left, and the focus band gets discarded.
So one of the... You'll see here, though, it's like, let's say this Kingdra goes down. Look at how much effort went into taking out one Kingdra.
Right.
I feel like that's very telling of... Like, it went down.
Yep.
And that's a big victory for Jack.
It is.
For sure. Like, you have to... Like, if that focus band flipped heads, that was a disaster.
It is.
You just can't take... like another turn of dealing with that particular Kingdra, and then it probably would have gotten Pokemon Center and you attach a recycle to it, and then it's a nightmare. But there's going to be so many more Kingdras coming.
Oh my gosh!
And these energy removals are going to add up.
They are. It is worth noting there is an energy stadium in play, so every turn players will have an opportunity to flip a coin, and if heads, put an energy from your discard pile. Basic energy.
So you can't get back. So it's not going to work very well for the
Sneasel decks, no.
Or even the Wigglytuff deck, which runs like a couple of grass just to be able to attack with Grimer.
Yeah. Grimer actually is colorless.
Doesn't it have a second attack?
It does have a second attack.
Like a minimizer or whatever.
Yeah.
It's just play grass because you don't run any other colored. Because I don't think the muck is 3 grass, right?
Yeah, the muck is more. Let me see.
And I don't think it. I think it's like
grass.
stock. And by stock, I mean off of Jason's site was 2 grass.
Yeah.
So there's no way you're attacking with the muck. At that point, once you're running any at all.
All right, focus band. What is it? Ah, it's a Tails. All right, another prize taken. Another prize taken. All right. Here we go. Back to back.
But that was kind of like that was a really important Wigglytuff because it had the metal on it. Well, it did at one point.
It did at one point, yes.
Yeah, like that. Like the metal your metaled Wigglytuff is really.
And I think that was just a Tails flip on energy charge, dude.
So, and one other energy charge got discarded and
double colorless on that Wigglytuff. This hurts.
So that's going to get super energy removal.
See, I don't even like that. I don't. The double.
It looks like he's going to oak. So, like, what do you do? Like,
no, but I don't like the oak either. I like just eking here. Yeah, dude, because there's item finder there. You could just,
Yeah, I mean, I think this position is really bad to begin with.
Yeah.
But I think you have to. I guess I also don't know if you're the Wigglytuff player. If you play it slow, can you win?
I like to see. I mean, a couple of things here. Jack needed to use the attempt to use Energy Stadium before going for the no removal gym, right? Because you've got a grass right there.
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
You want to get as many energy recurred as possible. So you got to at least attempt it. And
now we're eking anyways.
There's a lass,
which is I don't like. Actually, not terrible. But you use up a lot of resources.
For sure. And I think that
your deck is getting thin and you've burned a lot of lass and item finders.
Oh, yeah. And that's the thing. And what I've kind of come to realize about this format, a lot of it comes down to how did you use your item finders, right?
Why, like I was saying before, I'm a 4 item finder guy.
Yep. How'd you use those item finders? Did you use them effectively?
No, not eking.
No, going in, try and force a two-hit KO, I guess. Which I think with the line that Jack is taking, this actually is the line that I like the best. Just be aggressive. If you're committed to being aggressive, then just, then commit to being aggressive. Sure.
I think I still would have eked. But I probably wouldn't have wound up in that position.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Because now you just get eked on.
You do get eked on, right? And what are you going to do?
And you don't have a...
You don't have anything because you're getting eked on, right? That Kingdra had 2 energy on it.
What a phrase.
That Kingdra had 2 energy on it, so it was always going to be able to retreat. And the last...
And you took away the flip for the eke.
The last did more damage to you than it did to your opponent, right? That is a prize card taken, though. Heads on the flip. But now, Luke has got a whole hand of 8 to work with the top deck, whereas Jack has got a little tiny 3-card hand and 1 Pokemon in the active. There is a no removal gym in play, but who cares? Luke has got a huge hand. Could play an energy removal if he wanted to.
Yeah, again, I really feel like the no energy removal stadium is more about being able to counter chaos gym or narrow gyms than it is even about protecting your energy, because it doesn't really, like, they'll still just do it most of the time.
And I think that's what we're going to see here. I think Luke is going down to a 0-card hand. Yep. No, because he removed the no removal gym. So gets to keep the item finder and the Kingdra. Going to play that super energy removal. Absolutely devastating. Discard an energy from your hand, and you get to remove 2 of your opponent's energy from play. That Wigglytuff completely stripped. And And this is a position that Jack now finds himself in.
And I mean, admittedly, now that 10 damage looks really clever.
Yep.
So, all right. Is there a case to be made to putting the 10 on the Tyrogue over the Cleffas? Because the Tyrogue is much less likely to end up active?
Yeah.
Because if I'm going to be eking, I'll do it on my damaged Cleffas.
All right. We've got a warp point here.
That's a 1-up if I remember correctly. Again, I'm basing everything off of assuming that people are just using lists from Jason's blog.
And many people will be.
Yeah, which isn't, like, I was saying before, I don't think they're optimal, but they're all good.
Again, and that was actually another missed opportunity to potentially use the Energy Stadium. Would have liked to see Jack go for the Energy Stadium before countering with the no removal gem. You got to do that. I mean, just little incremental options to refill your deck with cards, especially when your resources are running really low. You got to take every single opportunity you get to put more cards in your deck, because deck
and
out,
he needs energies.
And he needs energies.
So it's not even a dead card being put back in.
No,
it's a card you're going to actively probably want
for sure.
And that's the last of the Energy Stadiums.
Yep. Yeah, the Energy Stadium can be good for you. You got to give it an opportunity to be good for you. But now, looks like Luke just passing. Damaged Kingdra. Only 3 cards left in deck, see? And Luke at this point understands, I'm just going to Cleffa and chill. Energy charge, fail. And
Cleffa and chill.
And Jack just played way too aggressively. 3 cards left in deck. And that is all it's Jack's doing at this point. You do not need to plow through your resources as quickly as you did.
Like, I would have really liked to see that Tyrogue get involved. Like, early on, whenever a Cleffa is active, that Tyrogue should probably have been attacking.
Yeah. Now,
even to set up a Kingdra to do 30 on it, and then you get to, like, you promote that, and then whenever the 30 actually sticks, then you're threatening to bring up do the wave for 60. Like, I wouldn't ever be leading with the Wigglytuff, because at best it's probably getting super energy removal.
Right.
So it's like, put an energy in the Tyrogue, put a recycle energy on the Wigglytuff, and wait till you hit 30s on Kingdra, and then come up for the hit.
Something that's really interesting is that the APOM here
can put cards back into the deck.
Yes, which something really neat. I think that's an innovation that Jason's been making with his decks. I don't know if it was actually played back in the day. You could give me a better idea of that.
Not really.
But as the format has gotten grindier in its age, right, and players have realized that resource management is definitely a key to winning the game, this APOM has started to see some play, and we see it there in the center of Jack's bench. It's got the Pilfer attack for 1 energy. It shuffles itself back into your deck, and then you flip a coin. Of heads, you shuffle a card from your discard pile back into your deck. So incrementally.
Can I make a confession?
Sure.
This is the first time I ever noticed it had a free retreat cost.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know that I noticed that either.
See?
It's pretty cool. All right, 3 energy on the Wigglytuff. 3 cards left in deck. This Wigglytuff is going in, folks. Oh, what's he doing there?
I was putting Gust on a horsey.
All right, we'll take the knockout. That's 3 prizes. It's not nothing.
Oh, he's playing 3 energy stadiums, or was one of them off of an item finder?
I'm not sure.
So now it's what? Just put it on the health. Are we?
Pokemon Center. At this point, with your opponent having just 3 cards left in deck, you could certainly win the war of attrition.
I would have probably just attached to the healthy Kingdra and
gone there. Force them to use Gust.
Heal both off of the Pokemon Center.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to matter.
No, but that's probably optimal.
All right, we got to cling on.
Successful focus bands. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, successful focus band, successful Mud Splash, 10 snipe.
Also, someone in chat is asking if anybody plays Bill in this format, and the answer is pretty much no. Like,
all right, good on Luke discarding the focus band. I was going to have to radio down to discard that. Yeah.
So, like, Bill decks you out too quickly. It's kind of low impact, and there's so much eking and lasting going on that, I mean, you only have 2 Oaks and 2 Elms in a lot of decks, and like a couple of computer searches.
Yeah.
You're relying heavily on Cleffas.
And we can see Jack just kind of blowing a gust of wind here, trying to take a bonus prize on the Cleffa. But at this point, with a heavily damaged Wigglytuff, a potential 2 prize take from this Kingdra here, it's not looking great. Yep, 2 prize take from Luke, knocking out the Cleffa on the bench and the active. And with that, Jack is going to scoop. Jack does not have
any way to put the...
No other ways to put cards back into the deck to come back from this. However, there were ways. I mean, I think that with that energy hitting the discard pile, you got to say, like, okay, my opponent's got 3 prizes left. I can start trying to pilfer, you know. There's not nothing. Right, you gotta hope that they flip a ton of tails on babies.
Yeah, it's not checkmate, but
it's not checkmate. Yeah, but there were certainly routes. It was not totally cooked. There were routes there, but it, maybe this is some of Jack's first time playing the format, and you got to learn a lot about how to manage your resources successfully in the base Neo format.
I'll look at it this way: Jack started this round 2-0.
Yep,
1 loss. Still in very good position to be able to make a run for top 8.
Yep.
Like, good deck choice. And let's just say that he is a little less experienced in this format. Good deck choice to be able to do well with less experience as well.
For
you
sure.
You can play it pretty straightforward and aggressively and win a lot of games that way.
Exactly. I remember, I think Joe Cornell is one of our locals. He was hitting us up for a deck and was asking, like, oh, well, what's a deck that's kind of straightforward and I can play? And Natalie was like, oh, Blastoise, for sure. I love Blastoise in the base Neo format. I think it's so fun.
I won't play it because I have a problem where my Blastoise is I have 2 base set and 2 base set 2, and I just can't I'm
mix
such
them.
a purist.
Can't mix and match.
Like, playing base set 2 Blastoises, I can't, like,
well, when did base set 2 come out?
Probably 99 or 2000.
So why can't you play the base set 2 ones?
Because they're not base set.
They're error correct though.
They're error correct, but they're not correct. they're just not correct.
Bro, the base
only for me. Like, if someone else wanted to borrow the Blastoise deck, it would be totally fine. But
oh my god, dude. Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie, it would bother me that like 2 of
no, if they were all 4 base set 2s, that would be even worse.
Oh, you can't stand the base set 2s at all?
Nope, can't do it.
Why do you have them?
Because I picked them up out of binders and trades.
But then you won't play them. You're like, I have these things, I hate them.
Yeah, but they were worth more than I got traded for.
Yeah, for sure.
Them. You want to know the worst predicament I'm in?
What's that?
This is such a first world problem here.
Sure.
I don't think people say that anymore, but I have my LBS list, which is completely reverse foiled.
Yeah.
Now, I want to be able to play. I have all the potential inclusions also reverse foiled.
Okay.
So I can do different builds, and I can do both 06 and RSPK.
Okay.
Because I really like 06 as a format.
Yeah, me too. All my stuff's built 06, but
I like 06 more than I like RSPK.
I'm starting to tweak stuff to be RSPK compatible as well because people like playing that.
Yeah, it's more popular, so whatever. But I think that I run in 06. I run Celebi EX.
Yeah.
Now, the problem is that the Celebi EX that was printed in 06 was only the pop pack one, which is non-foil. So, I missed the date by like 3 months. The foil one, which would make the entire deck foil, would technically be not era appropriate by a couple of months. But the other option
Can't play it, bro.
50 non-foil cards and a non-foil Celebi EX. So I don't know what I'm supposed to do. And then again, I had to check online what the release date of the blister pack that had the foil one came out.
Crazy.
It was like October of 2006.
Crazy. Which is Afterworlds.
Afterworlds by like 2 months.
Oh my god, that's so crazy.
I'm currently just playing the foil.
Yeah. You and probably many other people. But that's
that's just me being just the nitpickiest.
Well, yeah, and that's the thing of when you're dealing with the old decks, it's like
I'm going to spend the money on this, so I'm going to care enough.
Yeah, I get that way too. I understand.
It's like I won't pick up like particularly beat up stuff for decks. Like
no.
I'm usually like I'll take some nice looking mod play stuff. But I can't do with like any sort of like crease or bend.
Now, Natalie loves the playable in a sleeve. Natalie will buy anything if it bothers me. It bothers me when stuff like if it's in my favorite deck, I don't want it to have creases in it. I want it to be like a nice.
I'll take Edgeware. I'm okay with.
I'll take Edgeware. Yeah, Edgeware. It's on the back of the card. I don't care. You know, I hate peeling because a lot of the no peeling. The EX cards they love to peel. Don't want any of that.
Deoxys and
don't want any of that. Yep. But honestly, at this point, as the years have gone on, I'm getting less picky because the stuff doesn't show up.
I'm getting more picky now, unfortunately.
Oh no,
it's not good. I'm getting more picky and have less disposable income to deal with it.
It's not
like the economy's getting way worse, and I'm out here trying to get
cards are getting more expensive. Yeah,
everything else is costing more, and I'm getting pickier with my ancient, hard to find cards.
That's sick, honestly. Now, something that's bothering me extensively right now, my favorite 06 deck is the Dragtro deck, and
Sneasels?
I got the deck's built. I got it.
Do you have the cool Jason build with the Charizard?
No, not for RSPK. Charizard's very expensive. I considered
it's like 5,000 or so.
I considered picking it up when it was $1,000, and now it's just like out of range. You know, I thought about it, but like looking at it now, I'm like, I don't. The card sucks. I don't.
No, I love that. I love Jason's like Blissey Doug Trio.
I know Dragtro. No, Sneasel's my favorite. Sneasel's my favorite Pokemon.
Oh, you've been spoiled over the years.
I know. Sneasel's my favorite Pokemon. So I got no problems playing the Rocket Sneasel, Rocket Scyther. I think it's super sick.
Yeah, I need to pick
the Dragonite, kind of like a main attacker. But what's bothering me is like I only got one Hollow Dragonite. You know, I think I have like a non-hollow one, or is there's a non-hollow one? Yeah, dude, I got the non-hollow one. I hate it. Man.
I might have an extra hollow one that I'm willing to like.
We could swap with something else, Because if you're not attached to it being hollow, then
I'm not at all.
Yeah. But I'm slowly working on like I want to.
I also just don't have this. I only have 2 Sneasels, so like I can't play it yet, anyways.
Yeah. Now, thankfully, I actually have Dragtro built in 06 and 05. So
it's even better in 05, in my opinion.
Yeah. So I've got, but my 05 one is completely Japanese.
See, not for me.
All Japanese. I know. I think to me, Japanese cards can be cooler than English cards in some ways because to me, that's like the original print. It's kind of like it is the first edition of the card because the cards all come out in Japanese before they come out in English. So to me, it's like this is the original. They designed the game in Japan. This is like the original print, and everything created by TPCI is just kind of like a translation, if you will. Right? It's like. You know, it is localized, reprinted, rehashed.
For me, a lot of it is just this is so much nostalgia being put into it as well. So it's like these are the cards I play.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
So I definitely like having them in English, and it's a lot better for if you want to play with friends who haven't played those formats. So
I'm very choosy about which decks I put in Japanese. A lot of them I will only build in Japanese if I have an English one. So it's like I'll build a second version. So that's why it's like my second Rocket Sneasel deck.
Well, it's also a lot cheaper to get the Japanese stuff in most
my
cases.
Second, well, I had a buddy, Sean actually gave me 4 Japanese Rocket Sneasel EXs for Christmas one year.
That's sick.
It was crazy. I mean, I think the card was like $25-$30 when he gave them to me.
Right.
And this was pre-pandemic, so then I was inspired. I was like, well, I got these Japanese Rocket Sneasels. I gotta just like build the deck now. So yeah.
But yeah, no, my goal is for the EX tournament, I'm gonna try to lend out 3 or 4 decks.
Nice.
I've got Railer, Nidoqueen, Bombtar. I'm gonna hopefully build something else.
Gosh, dude, I can't believe you. So like the Kingdra has like a Japanese exclusive holo. I love that. So I've got a Rocket-On Kingdra deck built that's all Japanese. And
I'm also like, I don't normally, outside of the LBS list, I don't really try to bling out my stuff.
But
So I'm gonna play with it.
The Kingdra looks so crazy in holo.
What does it go for?
I don't know. It can't be that much.
If it's cheap, I'll try to pick one up if I can find one, just so I can have like one version of each printing of it at least.
Yeah. Let's see.
But it's not going in a deck.
No,
it's going in a collection.
Yeah. It's cool because it didn't come out in holo in English. I don't know why. No idea actually. Let's see how much it's worth. So that was our first showing of Kingdra. $20, $18, nothing. Yeah, just $10, bro.
All right,
easy.
If I find one in the wild, I'll pick it up. I'm not gonna go out of my way to pick it up online.
Yeah.
I have this random Beartick Japanese promo, like in its wrapping or whatever. I have no idea what it is. I don't know why I thought of that. Well, it's because like Japanese promos. Because didn't you say that was a promo card?
It must have been. I don't know how it got itself hollow while the English one didn't, but I have no idea. So that was our first showing of the Kingdra deck. We also got to see some Wigglytuff, but again, I think as we get to like the later rounds of this tournament, as we get closer to top cut, we're gonna start to see some really thoughtful resource management from players, which to me will be really.
Not.
Maybe not, or maybe they'll just play like Neanderthals all the way up.
I encourage that, by the way.
We'll just.
And I'm going to say this much: that game didn't go super long, but it did effectively end in a deck out.
It did effectively end in a deck out. Well, that's because
But I also think 40 was correct.
There was turns. There was turns where.
I can see how my friends are updating me on how they're doing.
There was turns where Jack decided to research where they could have eked, and like little things like that. Or not research, excuse me. My immersion is freaking jacked.
I know Tony's playing the whole Wigglytuff deck, all era appropriate, except he's got like 2 prize pack foil grass energies in it. And I think he's very proud of it too, because he's a monster.
Proud of it. Oh, I gotta be error correct. Not being error correct hurts. Now,
I don't own base set energies somehow.
One thing, thankfully, they're not hard to find. One thing I will bend on sometimes. Natalie doesn't like to. It's funny because like Natalie and I have our things that like we both are like particular in certain ways about the retro collection. Because Natalie is like extremely heavily invested in our retro collection. She's like more invested than me. I mean, like I have my stuff that like I love and that are like my favorites. She has her things that she's like super into and her favorites, and she's way more organized than me. So like that,
I'm not.
Yeah, she's way more organized and like has way more attention to detail than me. So as far as like cataloging everything, figuring out everything we need,
I have rough ideas of what I own.
Yeah, no, she knows everything. She's got everything in her spreadsheet, bro. Like it's insane. She popped all of our retro decks into a spreadsheet and was able to like go off of like TCG player, whatever TCG players market price or whatever.
What are you guys up to?
It's like $60,000 worth of retro.
I probably have about $60,000 worth of retro stuff too.
Retro, just worth of decks. That's just the decks, like not counting stuff that's
I've pretty
just
much
in the binders.
I've sold off pretty much everything that's not playable.
Oh yeah,
like I've gotten rid of like all of my like even if it's like cool like I had like Shining Gyarados or whatever, nice first edition.
You got rid of that
one. I sold that one off, and I'm like it wasn't playable.
It wasn't.
It's not cool to me.
Yeah,
like
I've got some stuff that I still like a lot. I have quite a few original EX Pokemon that I really like. That's kind of something that I'm collecting now.
I think I guarantee you have more buildable decks a lot of my value is the fact that I have a bunch of the gold stars and a lot of the high-end EXs from that era, which is kind of like padding. I probably have more EX era than you, which is padding a lot of my collection.
We do have a Rayquaza. Well, I have a Rayquaza Gold Star.
Same.
That does pad.
Yeah,
that does pad. But yeah,
I got mine off of Sammy Sakum.
Oh, really?
Like
that's cool.
2019.
I traded for mine. And that's the thing about like being a retro like deck collector is like you're like, oh, when did you get your Rayquaza Gold Star? Hopefully not lately.
Right? It's like, God.
Hopefully not anytime soon. That card's like, $8,000 or something. It is.
The problem is
whatever it's.
I'm also like fully playing to be like the end user on all this stuff, so it's like I don't want to sell it. It's like it's there if I need to, but I really, really don't want to.
No, of course not. But I was talking on the tag team podcast about this the other day. Like, I don't need to be buried with my old decks, bro. If I get to be like an old man, and just need to like, need to pay bills or go on a trip or something.
No, I want to be in the casket, hands folded, collecting an LBS deck.
Clutching the LBS deck. Yeah, that ain't gonna be me, dog. I'll pass it on to somebody else. I'm gonna be like play with this, enjoy it.
I want full on Pharaoh status. Like I just want a tomb of old cards. Nothing less.
Yeah, no, I don't need to be buried with my old decks. I'll have my absolute favorites, but I don't know if I need like.
I don't see myself ever getting rid of my EX era stuff.
Yeah.
But I'm at the point where I can build most decks from like base, just straight up base set all the way up to like 2011.
Yeah.
Like world stuff. I'm probably maybe about $5,000 away from being able to build like anything out of there. But it's like most of those formats I'm not I'm not like super attached to. But I'm so close that it's like I might as well just keep getting them. And I can't do what you can where it's like, oh, you had a whole bunch of different like base through Neo decks at the same time.
Yeah.
For me, it's like I have my 4 of staples and then the ability to build every deck.
Right.
But I can't really build 2 decks at the same time of much.
Mm-hmm. No, we have like the format like actively constructed and like no proxies.
I'm doing that currently, like with all the modern stuff because everything's so cheap. It's just like my retro collection for these last few years is going to be pretty huge. Like I'm talking like probably 15 decks.
So you're actively keeping modern decks and then like just toss them in the closet.
Yep.
That's cool.
I think most of the past couple of years, like I have my gripes about how organized play has been structured.
Sure.
But I think the formats themselves have been really good.
I think post VMAX I don't love V-Stars, I'm gonna be honest. So like to me the game got a lot better post V-Star.
I think you give me what like
I liked VMAX. I liked VMAX.
I think once Arceus onward
so.
Has been at least reasonable.
Yeah.
I think once you had Arceus, Lost Zone, Lugia, like you started to have enough diversity there. Sure. Like they were a little lax in terms of deck diversity, but the games are pretty interesting usually.
I liked Mew VMAX, so I really can't complain.
No, I think
I'll play Mew VMAX any day of the week.
Like I'll keep all that stuff together. I think I wish that Rayquaza VMAX was playable.
Yeah, right. That'd have been cool. But I think that's neat. I mean, we have everything up until Sun and Moon retro stuff. I told Natalie, I was like, well, what about our VMAXs, right? Because like that became a thing. Like, are we gonna sell off all of our VMAXs? She's like, bro, we're never building those decks for like retro. I was like, well,
that's what's like. Everybody likes these tag teams. I'm like, oh, I'm glad I hated that format and never want them.
Yeah, like, well, what if one day like. What if one day we soften on the VMAXs and we decide to actually build them?
You're not going to soften. You're going to get old and grumpy and you're going to hate them more. We're past the point. We're past the age of softening.
I think so. You know what? You're correct. Only harder from here.
It's only harder. Like the hate's just going to escalate. Like these decks, you don't understand. Like I hated the 2011 Worlds format when it happened. And every year I've hated it more.
All right. Well, you're going to be very disappointed. I think next year Natalie wants to do a 2011.
The other flippy format?
She wants to do 2011. Apparently, this is the cope. Apparently, the retro heads, the gamers out there, say that 2011 was one of those. It was such a short notice format going to Worlds is very underdeveloped, but apparently if you revisit it, it's more interesting than it was back then.
Nope, it's trash. I'm not joking. I played during the Trapper formats, and this is still my least. And through all the Slowking, I've played pretty much every format. That's still my least favorite format of all time.
Dang, that's crazy. All right, folks, I'm going to take a quick break, but we'll be right back with the next round after this. So hang tight. We're going to be right back with round 4 after this quick break. Huge shout out to the sponsors, Full Grip Games, fullgripgames.com for all the best Pokemon trading card game singles and sealed products, as well as dragonshield.com.
We're getting accused of boomer takes.
Boomer takes. Well, you know.
I'll embrace it.
That's fine. Yep, dragonshield.com.
Back in my day.
dragonshield.com for the best sleeves and accessories. We'll be right back.
This tournament is sponsored by Dragon Shield. Dragon Shield makes the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games, like the Pokemon TCG. Dragon Shield sleeves are super durable, making them perfect for tournament play and collecting. They also come in a huge variety of colors, so there's always a great choice to match your deck. You can even turn your favorite photograph or design into a custom box of Dragon Shield sleeves using the Sleeve Crafter on dragonshield.com. Head over to dragonshield.com and place an order for your favorite sleeves today. Use code TrickyJim at checkout for 5% off your order. Again, that's dragonshield.com for the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games. Huge thank you to Dragon Shield for being a continued sponsor of the channel.
All right, folks, we are back and ready for round number 4 of the base Neo tournaments here at Full Grip Games. And round number 4 is getting started now. So let's head to our feature match where we have got Alex Holtz on the right versus Frank Massey on the left. We're going to be seeing Zapdos Muck versus Kingdra Muck. We're having a muck off, Chris.
So on one hand, I'm always going to be rooting for Kingdra. On the other hand, I'm rooting harder because of that Zapdos choice. The celebrations one.
Oh, the celebration. Dude, Rocket Zapdos is my favorite Pokemon. Now, I am conflicted. Rocket Zapdos is my favorite Pokemon card of all time. So I absolutely love this card. I think it is just so cool. I had this card in Japanese as a kid, which is one of the reasons why I don't mind Japanese cards, because I had a lot of Japanese cards when I was a kid collecting, so they are nostalgic for me. But
I know my first Japanese card?
What was that?
It was a Jungle Spearow.
There you go. That's crazy that you know that.
Was before Jungle came out.
Yes.
Someone had a Spearow, and I'm like, I need that. Because it was only base that was out. So I was a little kid, and I'm like, oh, this is new.
Yeah.
They were really hard to find back then. I ended up getting the gym leader decks.
Okay.
Like the Sabrina themed decks and stuff.
Yeah.
Through my dad knew somebody who was a distributor.
Oh, that's cool.
He was able to get some Japanese ones in. That and like the Southern Island sets from Japan. But yeah, this will be an interesting matchup. You'd think on paper with Zapdos that the lightning type would be pretty good against all the Horsies and stuff, and it certainly is there, but once Kingdra evolves, it doesn't have a weakness.
Right. So Zapdos, what it can do in this matchup is chase down Horsies. Horsies are weak to lightning. Seadras are weak to lightning. And also, Zapdos' plasma attack
really powers itself up very aggressively.
Right. So we saw Alex throw that energy removal early on, and that just doesn't really matter, right? Because Rocket Zapdos, when it uses the plasma attack, does get to attach a basic lightning energy from the discard pile to itself. Can work towards that Electro Burn attack, which does 70 damage, and then 10 damage to itself times the number of lightning energy cards attached to it. A lot of times that'll be paired with a metal energy as the 4th energy there,
right? So
which will then decrease the amount of damage it does to itself twofold, because it decreases the amount of damage out and the amount of damage in, which means that Zapdos would only take 10 damage.
It is a little annoying in the fact that it doesn't chew through babies very well.
No, it doesn't.
And the interesting take on the energy removal is you're 100% right in the fact that the energy removal is not very good in this matchup. It might be able to slow the Zapdos down by a turn, especially if you pair it with another one before it can start Electro Burning, which is when your Horsies really do start to be threatened. But also, he was going back into a deck with Eek, and that's like it takes the energy removal out of the deck. You don't get to draw it. It increases the density cards that matter more in the matchup.
Yeah, I really don't like Frank's decision to try and just dive in with that Zapdos right away. I would have stayed Eek. Like, just go Eek, you know? You only got one Pokemon in play. You also just gave Alex a free Eek with no Horsies in play, right? Zapdos isn't one-hit KOing these Cleffa. I would like to see Frank maybe try and establish a couple more Zapdos and maybe a little bit of a bigger board before we started seeing the Eeks. Especially you want to find some Gust so that you can bring up these Seadras and target them down with Zapdos. You get the guaranteed energy acceleration, and you get to hit for weakness, which is huge. So at this point, I do think that Frank is making the correct decision by going with Eek. Metal Energy on the Cleffa is good, because Metal Energy Cleffa means that it can't get one-hit KO'd by Kingdra either. So that is also...
I also feel like Kingdra's approach here is generally going to be just keep Cleffas active until you can get as many Kingdras out as you possibly can. Like the way I think if Kingdra's able to get out 2 to 3 Kingdras in the span of a game, it's probably favored. But if the Zapdos deck is able to take them down as Horsies and Seadras before all of them get a chance to evolve, that's when it becomes a problem.
For sure.
Like, you don't, like, you know what your plan is. You probably have inevitability as the Kingdra deck if you get it set up safely.
Yep.
You don't have to. The burden's not on you to progress the game.
No.
It is on the Zapdos deck. Now, Zapdos is very well suited to be able to do that. I'm assuming it's running a lot of costing effects.
And energy removals and stuff like that. Yeah.
Energy removal is obviously not really mattering here.
No, that's just what the deck does. Is you're going to be playing lots of Last, lots of Gust, lots of energy removals. You're just trying to. You're kind of like the modern Haymaker deck.
Yeah. Because Zapdos is just so much stronger than all those. It doesn't have weakness.
Right. Yep. Now, Alex, I like his approach here. He's just, chilling out, setting up his board. He uses computer search for Elm just to get a guaranteed refresh of the hand, looking to try and draw into a couple more Horsey so that he can build up more Kingdras. I am conflicted, like I was saying, in who I'm rooting for this match because Alex is playing my cards. I built him this deck.
Showing off that stupid Kingdra that you keep trying to sell me on.
I told you, my Hollow Kingdras, bro. Alex is playing my Hollow Kingdras. I had 2 Kingdra decks that I loaned out.
Also, it is round 4, not round 3.
Oh, thank you for calling that out. Yes.
That's chat. That's not me.
I have been forgetting the round updater, so thank you for that.
You're forgetting playing the right Kingdra, too.
Dude! But yeah, I had to lend out my English Kingdras to somebody who is newer to the format. But Alex, he is an old pro at these retro formats. He knows what all these cards do. So no problem giving him my Japanese cards. And there we go. Kingdra knockout going on the aggressive. He's going to copy the Mud Splash. And we've got a reader. Yep. Not a knockout, though, because of the Metal Energy.
The Metal Energy is going to be fine. I'm assuming the 10 is going to go onto the Cleffa because the Metal Energy would just soak it up on the bench if it gets a heads.
And it is. Not a knockout.
Does that work? Is it place damage?
All right, Alex noticing that.
No, I don't think that.
Yeah, that prevents it, guys. Yep, no damage.
And I'm assuming he already chose.
Yep. Oh, yeah, he already chose, bro. Come on, Alex. I just called you an old pro, bro. But yeah, so Seadra, it's Mud Splash attack copied by Kingdra's genetic memory. Alex going on the offensive with no backup Seadras, but now we've got a Zapdos getting ready to Plasma for 0. But will, maybe with the attachment of a Lightning, be able to actually use Electro Burn next turn and start chewing through this Kingdra.
Like you just take those metals off, right?
Yeah, so that looks like that's what Alex is doing. Wants to actually deal some damage now, right? So you got a super energy removal, both the metals.
And there's not really a way to get the metals back.
Nah.
Does it run probably not running energy charge, right?
No. Nope.
Because you're usually just putting 1 on a time, so.
And that's the thing. Usually it's just 1 on the Zapdos, so it does 10 damage to itself.
I could see maybe getting away with like 1 energy charge because you could item finder for it, like as a utility option. But I don't think it's going to come up enough to justify.
Alex does finally find a good manners. So we'll go into the deck, grab a Horsey, which he can put onto the bench. Has to reveal his hand, as you're only able to play good manners if you have no other basic Pokemon in your hand. And we can see Frank's hand is not great, so I actually don't mind like a retreat into Cleffa and just go find some stuff.
Can't retreat, right?
Why not?
It only has the 1 energy on it.
Zapdos got 2 energy on it.
No, you mean as the Zapdos? I thought you were saying even as Alex.
No!
I was going to say Alex can retreat and just get more Horsies and stuff. He's not really under a lot of pressure.
No, he's not. Alex is chilling. He'll probably swing. But I think that Frank, with a hand like that...
He's already down 3 Metal Energies.
Yeah. Frank, with a hand like that, I'm looking to retreat and go find some more stuff. Right?
All right, let's see. All right, there we go.
Okay, yes. He dodged the Metal Energy this time. Very good. Thank you, Alex, for, putting the white die on. Very good.
Oh, I'd have messed that one up.
Yep. Now let's see what Frank decides to do this turn. Is it going to be like a lightningly active retreat? Because you don't really mind getting the energy in the discard pile. It's fine.
In the 20s, I mean, I guess it is somewhat incrementally relevant. But if he 20s and tries to use a second attack, he's going to knock himself out.
And that's the thing. It almost feels like it's kind of too late for the Zapdos deck at this point.
Oh, I think so, for sure.
Yeah, because...
I mean, 3 Metal Energies are committed.
Yep. And then what, is the Zapdos going to knock itself out with Electro Burn? Deal 30 damage to itself next turn? It could potentially knock out the Kingdra. It's true. If Frank is able to... But now Frank put himself in a position where he has to top deck a Lightning. And I don't like that either. So I really would have preferred just the retreat to Cleffa. Let's just do the thing. Try to find more resources. Try to find more cards. This single Zapdos is not going to carry you through a Kingdra, necessarily. Especially with a hand as weak as this. Alex looks like he's not taking any risks with the Electro Burn. So it's going to Item Finder for Super Energy Removal. Take 2 of those energy away. Recycle energy back to hand. And then another Kingdra attack. Mud Splash surely will be the copy. And another 10 damage placed to Cleffa.
Everybody's so aggressive.
Oh my gosh, so aggressive, Chris. I know.
And these are good players too. So like, I'm heckling a little bit, but
oh, I always do a little bit of heckling from the commentator booth. Yeah, it's part of the deal.
Like I would just be doing everything in my power to be getting Horsies and Seadras right now.
I know Alex's board is a little underdeveloped for my liking, but
so is Frank's.
So is Frank's, right? So it's fine, right? No double knockout from Alex, but he does take the KO.
So what if he had energy flow to get this metal energy back?
What if he did have energy flow? That'd be pretty hype, right?
It would be.
And an Elm off the top.
You know,
okay.
It's not a good spot when the Grimer has to hit.
You know, Grimer is not the worst evolving basic, though. It's got a little...
1 retreat cost. Its attack's pretty good.
Yep, Nasty Goo. Do 10 damage.
Nasty.
10 damage. Paralysis. 1 colorless energy.
If you Nasty Goo to Kingdra, would that make it a Goodra?
I don't think that's how that works.
Are you sure, though?
I can't say with 100% certainty.
Frank could help us find out.
Tyrogue. Time to flip some heads, dude.
No, again, I'm all for Tyrogues.
Let's go. That is a Tails. Now, Alex has an opportunity to keep the pressure up.
Finding that Seadra is a huge deal.
It is. Now you've got some insurance. Backup attacker. Genetic memory. Mud Splash. Does it connect? No. Another Tails.
You don't know that he was going to use Mud Splash.
Come on.
He could bubble.
I doubt it.
What would happen if we were on live right now and we were playing that card and you timed it? Went AFK in the middle of genetic memory. It would select bubble, right?
Well, it could take Horsey too.
Oh.
Yeah. So impossible to say.
What is the Horsey's attack? It's like 20 and like flip?
I feel like it's like a smoke screen style attack for, yeah.
Well, of course, now we evolved the Horsey, so we can't tell.
I got the Horsey somewhere on my computer. Okay, we've got another Zapdos off computer search. Pokemon Tower, actually a really interesting stadium card.
Oh, that card's awesome.
Yeah, really interesting.
It's just weird that it's like hard to find the right deck for it. I guess this is probably as good of a deck for it as you're going to get.
Yeah, the Rocket Zapdos does like the Energy Tower. What did I say it was? Pokemon Tower. Yeah. Yep. And then I think the Typhlosion deck was also playing it.
That would make sense because you have a way of recurring a bunch of energy into play.
Exactly. So the Typhlosion deck's playing it too. But the Pokemon Tower just makes it so that players cannot recover cards from their discard pile, which is really good against Item Finder.
And equally good against Recycle Energy.
Right.
So decks that are really, really reliant on Recycle Energy are getting punished for that.
Exactly.
Like you had, like I mentioned, the Clefable Muck deck that only ran 4 double colorless and 4 recycles.
Yep.
It was very reliant on the fact that you were always going to have Recycle Energy available. So Pokemon Tower is just the bane of its existence.
And that's the thing, is if Frank can actually... The Kingdra deck that Alex is playing, I think only plays 5 basic water and 4 recycle. It is very low on energy counts, but you play the Energy Stadium.
And you play Nightly Garbage Run.
Play Nightly Garbage Run, and the recycles should just always be there, right? Like they should. But Pokemon Tower, which we just saw come into play, now that recycle energy goes straight to the discard pile, does not come back. Alex knows that. You see, didn't even hesitate.
He knows that, but not the metal energy.
Apparently. Yeah, apparently.
All right.
But that is a way you could actually strip Alex of all of those recycle energies, and if you do that, then there starts to be a little bit of a crunch, right?
It's just so tough because it only needs 1.
And the Zapdos only plays, the Zapdos deck plays 4 Pokemon Tower, and I think is maxed out on energy removal too. So like, it could be hectic, right? You could actually...
You can't item finder for your counter stadiums.
No, you can't.
Now you can play a counter stadium, then item finder for another stadium. So like, you can win that race. And I'm assuming the Zapdos deck does not run any item finders because it's playing Pokemon Tower.
Exactly. So it's got the 4 Pokemon Tower, and then the Kingdra deck's playing 3 item finder, and I think I may have slashed the narrow gym from the Kingdra deck. It might just be 2 stadiums. Yeah. I don't know, man. I was up late.
I feel like nobody's actually running Chaos Gym.
That's what I'm saying. So I would just play. I was a little bit greedy, but I was like, I don't really think you need this narrow gym. I think you can win without it.
I agree.
Right? Like 2 is probably fine. In a pinch with item finders, 2 is probably okay.
I'd happily cut one for a 4th item finder.
Yeah, I wanted. In my mind, the Kingdra deck, I was like, all right, the thing you need to make sure you beat at this tournament are the bats. Because people will show up with bats for sure. It's kind of like the hot deck that I think people consider a top deck, but hasn't really gotten a lot of results at tournaments or anything. So
it's also weird, or I don't really feel like it's that advantageous against Kingdra either way. Like, yeah, you're beating up on the babies, but like Sneasel is pretty easy for the deck.
For sure. Like
Sneasel is one of your best matchups as Kingdra. So it's like, yeah, you're probably giving up a couple of prizes, but your Kingdras are really good still.
Right.
Like, I'm not saying it's favored, but if it is unfavored, it's not by a lot.
No, it's not. I don't think Kingdra has any matchups that are truly unfavored by a lot. Which
Metal Mewtwo, probably.
Metal Mewtwo, you think? Well, I think we saw Jesse and
did they draw?
I'm curious how Jesse and Andrew Dankis' matchup ended up. I'll message down to Natalie and ask her.
I mentioned during one of the breaks that Tony got donked his first 2 rounds in a row. I wonder if he's gotten donked since then. But the Zapdos is actually in a pretty decent spot here. It's got a Metal Energy, the last Metal Energy, and a Gold Berry on it.
And the Gold Berry is big.
The problem is that, like, you're at a point where the Kingdra is not getting, like, it's two hits away still.
Right, because Electro Burn's only going to do 60 damage.
And Plasma just pinged it for 10. And then you still have the Focus Band to deal with.
But Alex is stuck. Look at this.
Does he not have a energy?
No. He's dry right now. Can't use... there we go. All right, Energy Stadium off the top. That's a huge draw for Alex. He has to flip ahead still. And it's a Tails, so no energy from the discard pile.
There might have been an item finder that was turned off by them. Nope.
No. And we noticed that Frank did decide to go with Plasma. I like that, actually. Decided to go with Plasma.
Yeah, because you're gonna have to weave it in at some point.
Yep.
Although I believe it's not optional on the Plasma attack, so he had to put another metal on,
And I like that too.
Well, it's gonna cause more damage from Electro Burn to itself.
Exactly. Oh, yeah, that is a thing. There's a Gold Berry, thankfully, but yeah, that is true.
Yeah. So
you have to attach the energy. Yeah.
You have to attach the energy and makes Electro Burn rougher.
Yep.
But the Metal Energy working the way Metal does.
It's a potential knockout. And it is another Tails flip on the Focus Band. Frank going to take his first prize of the match. Electro Burn dealing, 1, 2, 3, 4. So it would deal 40. Okay, and Alex corrects it. Yes, because there's that extra energy there. So it's dealing 30 to itself.
It would normally deal 40. It's only 20, isn't it?
No, it is only 20. I'll radio down, right? Because it would deal 40 to itself, minus 10 out, minus 10 in. All right, Zapdos should only have 20 on it. It's 40 to itself, minus 10, 30 to itself, minus 10, 20 to itself. Thank you. Yep. There you go. Perfect. And we can see those Pokemon Towers are going to put in work.
There's the... and then right as he draws an item finder, too.
Yep. Right. And like I said, I think this Kingdra deck's only playing 2 counter stadiums. So Alex being stuck without the recycle... Can't. Alex, you cannot play that item finder because of the Pokemon Tower. Yep. He picks it up to read. He's like, oh God. Holy crap, dude. He's the realization setting in. I think the item finder goes to hand still, right? Like it cannot be played.
I don't know what the wording on the Pokemon Tower is.
Yeah, I gotta pull that up because I do not know. So let's pull up Pokemon Tower and see what's going on with that.
Should they pause the match while you figure?
Let's see. Okay.
I think you can legally play it. It just stops it.
If the effect of a Pokemon Power attack, energy card, trainer, put it.
Yep, you can legally play it.
Oh yeah, you could legally play it. It's just body.
It's the full blowout.
Alex realizing, oh man, does find a water off the top though. So
I still feel like he's far ahead.
He is far ahead. It's going to turn into a resource crunch though with these Pokemon Towers, right? I mean, that's just what it's going to come down to.
It's just as much of a resource crunch. Like this is the last Metal Energy, and once Metal Energy goes, that Zapdos is not going to be. Like, you can't power up as.
Right.
You can't really power up a Zapdos that is able to compete very well because you're not knocking anything out with Plasma, and you're nuking yourself if you. Like, you're doing 40 to yourself, and you can't.
Right.
I guess Goldberry helps.
Yeah.
But you're not one-shotting Kingdras.
No.
So, like, basically, if this Seadra evolves, I feel very good for Alex's spot still.
For sure.
If this is a gust kill on the Seadra before it can evolve.
All right, so I think we are going to see a retreat now.
The Tyrogue, which would be...
Yeah, this is a good play.
Very good play. Heads up play by Frank.
For sure. You want to preserve that.
You also want to get the lightnings off that Zapdos.
Yeah, right. Like, you're not going to... Ooh, and alas... That is... Holy cow! Look at all those.
And realistically, like, an energy removal on that metal is probably going to be a really tough thing for Frank to deal with.
So he doesn't want to see it.
Well, I mean, at some point it's probably going to happen, though.
Yes, for sure, right? But, yeah, he can slow this game down, or potentially remove another very impactful energy from Alex's board if he, gets the 25%.
Oh yeah, no, this is absolutely still a game.
Yeah, if he gets the 25% hit on this Cleffa here, Alex does have 2 recycles in hand, which is a little bit tough because that is great for Alex to have the 2 recycles in hand. Right.
I mean,
now.
Again, they're basically any energy at this point because of the Pokemon Tower.
Yes, but to have those in hand right now is fantastic in case this goes down, right? Because there's 1 heads there, 1 more heads. And this Cleffa is a goner. Oh, the tails. No. But
what
now,
is that symbol on that? Is on the?
It's Full Grip.
Full Grip. Okay.
It's Full Grip's logo.
I can't tell from here. Obviously.
Yeah. Full Grip's logo on the Full Grip die.
Full Grip games for all your Pokemon needs.
There you go.
I'm not getting paid for that.
No, but you're getting paid to be here.
I am.
So it counts.
It does. Plus, I'm getting free Monster Energy drinks.
That's true. That's part of our deal.
Yeah, it's also necessary for my commentary performance.
I understand that performance increases drastically when there's energy drinks involved. Yes. I myself have had 2 this morning, so I get it.
I've been drinking far too many of them lately.
Oh, me too. But I'm on the sugar-free ones. Another heads, another tail.
Sugar.
I know you are. I see you.
Oh, they're delicious. Gotta get myself sponsored.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
I'll get a tattoo of it.
Get a tattoo.
Whatever it takes. Forehead tattoo of the monster, the little claw logo. I'll do it.
There you go. All right, Alex. So Frank did use a super energy removal on that other recycle energy to get rid of it. And I think Alex is making the smart play, but yeah, don't go for the second recycle. Just hold on to it. You don't want to... I mean, like, dude, if you get that thing removed, like, it's a nightmare. You're going to really start running low. All right, another heads. Can we seal the deal? Yes. Tyrogue takes the knockout and ties this game up at 4-4. And this is definitely the most interesting game that we've had on stream so far.
Well, this is also what I'm more used to with this format.
Yeah.
You either get some of the nonsense games like we've seen, or you see this.
Yeah.
Okay. he has enough cards left in deck that he's not really in danger of running out of resources.
Well, let's see. The nightly garbage run is going to be key. That needs to not be prized. And then, because nightly garbage run can work through the Pokemon Tower. Pokemon Tower makes it so that you can't play a trainer that puts it to hand, I believe.
Correct.
Yes.
So deck is fine.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
I also feel like Alex, if he knew what Pokemon Tower did exactly, would have played this game pretty different with his item finders.
Yeah. Right. And that is kind of the fun thing about these retro tournaments. A lot of times you'll have like, good players kind of learning on the fly, right? Yeah. Which is fun to see them react in real time to like roadblocks like a Pokemon Tower.
I forget who was Jack earlier. Probably I don't think had read Double Gust before.
No, right?
And it's like it's not in his deck.
Yep.
So it's not in a lot of the decks. So it's very reasonable that something like that's not going to be on everybody's radar.
For
Same
sure.
thing with like this Pokemon Tower. Most decks don't play it. Okay, that's a big flip.
That is a big flip for sure.
And that's,
Ooh, that is a big flip. Double knockout. Alex Holt's going to just 2 prizes remaining with Kingdra.
like as weird as to say this, like he's liberating resources into his hand too, off those prizes. So
Right. Yeah, that was huge.
I still can't believe that he hasn't evolved into the another Kingdra yet.
Well, I think this list's only playing 3 Kingdra.
I'm a 4/4/4 guy.
Are you?
I am.
Yeah.
It's just about finding them.
It is, for sure. All right, that's another recycle energy down. Energy removal, Pokemon Tower, making sure that recycle energy stays gone instead of bouncing back to hand. And here comes Daddy Zapdos.
This is going to trigger the Goldberry.
Will it? It's only going to do 10 to itself.
Oh, that's true.
Yep. See, Alex corrects it.
I was so used to the fact that it was overloaded.
No, yeah, you retreated those off. So that is going to do 60 damage to the Kingdra, threatening a 2-hit KO. Well, let's see what Alex has got in response.
He just needs to find an energy removal really badly. Because the second this metal is gone...
And he's got one in hand right here. But his energy at this point, I mean, like, his recycle energies aren't coming back. The water energies are low.
Are you running normal? Like, he
There's a
runs normal
3-3.
energy.
Yeah, it's a 3-3 energy removal. He's got a super energy removal in hand.
Well, we're in a really... If you knock out... If you take away this metal here, Zapdos is in a weird position where he can only have another metal lightning attack, and then it just nukes itself past the Goldberry.
Yep.
I would have much rather supered here. Well, I
You
guess
think so?
You just got to... Once that metal's gone,
Yeah.
so is the game, pretty much.
Right. I mean, because, like, here, you're swinging for 20, you're procking the Goldberry, and
then if you put
then
another
the Kingdra might go down, right? Yeah, it's tough. Finds a bunch of trainers off of the Elm, but cannot play them. Don't even try to, Alex.
Get ready.
I know. I've turned the radio on. Don't even try it. Now, I would expect Alex...
He's trigger happy. You know it.
I know. Natalie did make an announcement to the entire field to, like, be wary of the Elms.
Yeah.
Because it's the easiest way to make a game state error.
It's only 20.
Yeah.
It should be at 50.
So, yeah, the Kingdra only did 20 because of metal energy, so make sure that math was done correctly. I think it's only 10 damage on the 10 on the Zapdos now. 50, heal 40 to 10. Yeah. Yep. Okay.
Nothing like reading the Goldberry after the fact.
Yep. And damage calcs can definitely get
Metal Energy's
Interesting.
blowing everyone's mind today.
And here's the other Goldberry. And alas,
Is it only running 2 Goldberry? No, that deck's got to be at least 3.
it's got more Goldberries. There we go. Last, and that is just a handful of... Alex is going to be... he's really going to be praying for a heads flip on this focus band. Tell you what, Chris.
Yeah, no, I'm saying that Metal Energy needed to be gone last turn.
Yeah. And now we can see why we decided to make it a 40-minute match instead of 30-minute. 30-minute match, Alex wins this game. 40-minute match, could get close.
Oh,
Tails. on the focus band flip. That thing is a goner. Now, Alex, top decks and energy doesn't have the backup Kingdra.
Oh, he did drop deck and energy, though. That's
yes,
monstrous.
so he can eke. That's huge. But again, going to be running very low on resources, so he has to find that nightly garbage run. Nightly garbage run is going to be huge for him. It's basically Yolden Super Rod. It's one of those cards I wish they'd keep the old name, right? For the modern card, that would have been so cool.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Super Rod's at least something from the game.
I don't care about stuff from the game. I don't care about the games at all.
Like
I'm a card game purist, dude. To me, the cards are the most important thing in the franchise, and everything else is secondary.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah,
and number 2 for me isn't even the video game.
That's what I'm saying.
It's probably like I think I enjoy Pokemon Unite even more than the traditional Pokemon video game.
To me, it's like it might be like the movies or like the manga or something.
I'm not a big anime person.
I'm not either, but like it's. I guess the video games might have second place, but
by virtue of low competition.
I've been
maybe just the plush.
The
plush, the second coolest Pokemon thing.
That hits for weakness. Right? Oh, 10. Yeah, 10 times 2, 20. Cool. All right, so we used a gust of wind, bring up the Horsey, smack it for weakness.
I don't know if I...
Yeah, because couldn't you just Electro burned it, right? Yeah, so I'm curious as to why this just got poked instead of getting just full-on knocked out, right? Alex is doing some resource counting. He's got an energy stadium, so that's big.
I'm also changing my mind. The second coolest thing for Pokemon was... it's going to be the video games being carried by Pokemon Legends Arceus. That game was great. The other ones have been I haven't enjoyed since like 2003 just because they all feel the same.
I was saying this on stream the other day. For me, like I liked the Pokemon.
That's an energy stadium.
It's a big energy stadium. Yeah, the Pokemon video games for me. When they were making the same game over and over again, I was cool with it up until like around Sun and Moon, because I liked those games and I felt like the graphics
fun up to a point.
The graphics weren't distracting for me. I don't like. I do not like the 3D Pokemon games at all. No. So now that they're kind of just making
Arceus for me.
Now that they're making, to me, the gimmick behind Arceus was fun enough to play once, but it's not going to be fun enough for me to play over and over and over again. I liked it. I thought it was cool and refreshing, but like I'm not.
I just want them to take.
I'm not saddled up. I'm not saddled up to like play a million Arceus games. Like I'm good.
No, Arceus is the step in the right direction. Mm-hmm. Which like I want to see them be more adventurous with what they're doing.
Yeah,
because I think the Pokemon games are fun. It's just they're not fun enough for me to be playing them for 30 years, basically.
Me too. I feel like I kind of aged out of them a little bit. I feel like the games are not designed as well as like your Zelda or your Donkey Kong games or your Mario games.
I'm boring. I like my turn-based RPGs and like 2D side scrollers because I'm old.
Well, no, me too. And I actually prefer the 2D Pokemon games. So those are the ones that I just continue to play in present day.
What's your favorite video game of all time?
My favorite video game experience that I've ever had was probably Breath of the Wild.
That game's great.
Yeah. It was just, and here we go. Here goes the metal, super energy removal. Gotta bop that. That's big. Alex also being able to utilize the effect of that recycle energy thanks to bouncing the Pokemon Tower finally with an energy stadium.
So
got a Kingdra.
What he's gonna really like is getting another. If you could get another energy removal, so he could get that metal off that Cleffa.
Right, a regular energy removal to bounce the energy off the Cleffa would be big.
Or again, it's super. I don't care. Overdo it.
Yeah. But now, I mean, we've got a really tight game. 6 minutes left.
This game ended up being excellent.
Yeah, this is a fantastic game actually. As both players, I feel like really kind of like eased into the game appropriately. The opening turns were a little funky for Frank, but he really kind of like got it together and really started making some heads up plays and put a lot of pressure on in the right areas. So good on Frank for that. And then Alex did struggle a little bit in the mid game to get the resources he needed to continue putting pressure on, but has rebounded now and has got a 2 energy Kingdra, energy stadium in play. Frank heads up play by using Alex's energy stadium. You like to see that. Just realizing, like, okay, my deck is kind of thin on resources. Got to take this opportunity when I can to use it.
At minimum, it's also putting another card back in case it comes down to a decking situation where you're doing Cleffas or Elming.
Look at this here, right? Like, the super. I love it, right? With the Pokemon Tower, this is what the Zapdos deck does best. This is exactly. That too. Yep.
The problem is getting dangerous now that he's...
Yeah, it is getting dangerous. Now that the prizes are so low. Yeah, this is the game you like to see when you're watching a base Neo game.
Sometimes these games are amazing.
Yeah, this is the exact kind of game you like to see. Ooh, does have a water in hand. That's big.
And the Pokemon Center water is probably game over.
Putting the Zapdos down to just 10 hit points remaining.
That would have been a really big hit on the Grimer too.
Yeah.
The 10. Because then it's gustable.
A 5th energy.
No, it's just for the energy removal.
Yeah, 5th energy, super energy. Yep, super energy removal. Bounce that water. I think at this point, you know, Frank being very careful with his energy removals, wants to make sure he's continuing to put that pressure on. He says, like, okay, you know, Alex's deck, not that thick. There is an end in sight. Like, you will run out of energy eventually.
The only problem is Kingdra's a 5 hit if you're not knocking yourself out.
Yeah.
Possibly 6 hit as a result of Focus Band.
But Alex here, oh my gosh, just going to have to pass, right? And that's Nightly Garbage Run, you know, so Frank can stop himself from decking out at a point. And Plasma will persist, you know?
Because if this Focus Band hits, it's just...
Yeah, Plasma will persist.
That Gust doesn't do anything.
No, yeah, these cards are not helpful.
A Pokemon Center... No, you can buy another turn before Pokemon Centering.
One more, because if the Zapdos knocks itself out...
Then it's really rough on Frank as well.
Yeah, because he doesn't have a backup option either. Like,
is he out of Zapdos?
Well, he's got Nightly Garbage Run in hand.
Okay, so he's not out of Zapdos.
No, and a Tyrogue on the bench, which could win the game. Are we going to see a retreat into Cleffa?
I don't know what the deck size is.
Nightly Garbage Run. Yeah, he does have to be very careful. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's not... I mean, how many cards are in his hand? He's not decking himself out, is he? Is he just trying to pass with Cleffa active? That might be it. And then say, like, I'll deck you out. Nope.
Okay, double retreat.
Double retreat. Okay.
He just wants to get these lightning off.
And then back into the deck. So that's actually super heads up, right? Because in this format, you can double retreat.
You can triple retreat.
You could triple retreat. Yeah.
It's a big Pokemon Center.
That is a huge Pokemon Center. Item Finder, but cannot play it. Oh my goodness. 3 cards left in deck, though, for Frank. Does he have time? He might deck out.
He might deck out. Because I don't think he can eke. Well, he can't eat I don't think he can eke profitably. Like, he might be able to eke and stay alive exactly by a turn, but you have to keep eking.
Does he need to do the double knockout? I think he does. He needs to do this. All right, does Alex live? No.
Oh, did Alex have does Frank have 3 prizes left?
I don't think so.
Oh, that's 2 cards in his deck.
Yeah.
For some reason, I thought those were
yeah,
prizes.
so 1-to-1 prizes. Alex has to press. Can Frank win with Tyrogue? This is...
It's asking a lot.
It is asking a lot, but this is the only shot he's got.
12.5%er.
We'd have to flip 3 coins his way before he decks out. There's 1 heads. Needs another heads, and then he needs Alex to flip tails. Oh my goodness, come on. There's the other heads. What does Alex flip? No! Oh, wow. Oh my God. Absolutely insane. Absolutely nuts, dude. I can't believe it.
See, there we go. That makes up for a lot of the earlier games not being particularly amazing.
It really does, Chris. It really does. That was nuts. Right there, the buzzer beater. Frank, with just one card left in deck, had to have 3 coin flips go his
And those
way.
focus bands did not work for Alex at all that game.
No. That was crazy. Unbelievable. Alex got out to a quick lead, and we were saying the entire time, Chris, that this game had not gotten out of Frank's hands. I mean, it was not out of grasp with the Pokemon towers and the energy removals.
Like, I mean, he definitely, Alex had to get pretty unlucky to be able to like end up losing that, I think, from a certain point. But that's why you play.
Yeah, that's why you
it's
play.
what Last does.
Yep.
Like, Pokemon Tower is brutal. I think that had Alex known what Pokemon Tower was doing early on, then he could have also like timed his item finders with his counter stadiums.
Dude, check out this grand prize.
Oh, that is sick.
Isn't that hype, dude?
Is that the correct amount of E's on E? I don't think it is.
Is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? No, it's 7, bro. It's
Good.
7. It's
It looked
7.
like
It's
8.
7. It's 7.
Good. I
Of
would've
course,
been
you
rid
would
of it.
audit that. I didn't audit it. You know what? I didn't have my artist audit it. I didn't audit it.
Because if it would have been the incorrect amount of E's, I'd have personally thrown it out.
Okay. No, this looks incredible. I'm so excited about this. Shout outs to my my thumbnail artist, Sephra. She does an amazing job bringing my ideas to life. She designed this thumbnail, which if you're watching on YouTube, then you saw this thumbnail.
Oh, it's gorgeous. It's so good.
I love it, and we replaced the text at the top with champion. I got it Rush printed and delivered. So Natalie is bringing it out to show off because it just got delivered right now. Actually, its estimated date of delivery when I placed the order was Saturday, and I was like, "Well, that'll work."
Oh, can we also talk about the DCI printout deck lists that you guys had?
Oh, what did we have?
Oh, did you not know about it?
Natalie told me, but I didn't get to look at it, so I don't really know what it is.
So they were basically Magic deck lists.
Really?
Because it's for DCI, which is what ran these tournaments back in the day.
Really?
So rather than be Pokemon deck lists, they were era-appropriate deck list forms.
Unreal. Wait, so were they Magic the Gathering?
They had
deck list?
DCI listed on
What's a
it.
DCI?
DCI was the organized play of Magic.
Is that like
It was like Duelist Convocation International or something like that. But that's what they
what they
technically ran. Yeah.
Yeah, so you saw those and you're like, dang, I haven't seen one.
I popped pretty hard for that.
You're like,
I was-
I have not seen this piece of paper since,
Oh yeah, and it was
20,
awesome.
20 years. Yeah.
Yes, you need your DCI number, which is obviously just pop numbers.
That's too
It's just a
funny.
little detail. She said she printed out 30 of them, thinking that was going to be more than enough.
It was not.
It was not enough. So like the last 15 players or whatever had to fill out era inappropriate deck lists. But that was a nice touch that I don't know if anybody else is going to appreciate as much as me.
Yeah.
Am I the only one here who played back then?
Yes. Well, Chris, not a lot of us were playing competitively in 2002.
Not many people were that are still alive.
Yeah, it's
I could have rallied the troops from the nursing home and got them.
Goodness. Yeah, that mat looks awesome. I'm really stoked on that. That is one of our prizes for the top finishers today. We've also got some really cool boxes, like empty cartons from
now that we see Jesse, do we know how that match went?
I'm gonna see let's see. I messaged Natalie. We've got some empty Neo era swag, like cartons, like theme deck cartons and things like that.
That's cool.
Yeah, just little things like that. Like those empty boxes just go for a decent amount of money these days. They're like
I
20,
sold some
20
empty
bucks or
booster wrappers the other day.
Oh yeah, dude. Collectors like that, and also the boxes just display really well. You can fold them up nice. Natalie actually had them all set up behind the registration forms, which was really cool. And it's just super nostalgic because the box is like what you would have seen in a Walmart or a Target or the and when you fold it up nice, it looks great. So yeah, those theme deck boxes are really nice. So that's
I think I heard thunder.
yeah, I think I did hear that.
Yes, we are in fact under a severe thunderstorm warning. I blame the Zapdos. But we actually legitimately are also under severe thunderstorm warning.
Yeah. So apparently, my word from Natalie is that Andrew Dankus won in that matchup between Andrew Dankus and Jesse. However, it was very close. Yeah, really went down to it. So that's that's crazy. Metal Mewtwo taking down the Kingdra deck. And then, do we got Alex Carpenter? It's one of our versus someone that I think you probably
Mr. Cook.
Did you travel with Dave here?
No, I did not. I drove down with Tony.
Yeah, but you guys are buddies.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. And me and Dave are buddies too. I love Dave. Known him for a long time. He's one of the players that is just he's been in the game like since I started playing. I mean, he's been around for a long time. Yeah. Not as long as you. Nobody. Very few people have been around as long as you.
Very few.
All right. So we've got
less and less by the year. It seems like people are. There was so many people from like that would at least like stop by occasionally that are just not coming by at all anymore. So
yeah, life
depressing.
happens. Life happens. I I mean, even myself, like I went to one tournament this past year. It was NAIC, and that's because I had a kid this year.
I didn't go to any regional last season or NAIC. I mean, the time limit is just too much of a problem for me, and the invite structures. I'm not going to ruin the stream by ranting.
No, yeah, let's not. So we've got a really exciting match coming up. We've got Dave Cook on the left, and we've got Alex
Cook's
Carpenter.
On, bats.
Zapdos bats, dude. I know. Zapdos bats. I was talking with him about the deck quite a bit. I'm big on Zapdos bats. Now, I'm going to toot my own horn a little bit, Chris. I came up with Zapdos bats. All right, that's my thing. That's my thing.
Because I know like
bats.
the traditional list is Sneasel bats.
But Zapdos bats is my thing. And there are 2 Zapdos bats decks here.
How did you choose between your favorites?
It's hard.
Between Zapdos and Sneasel?
I have both of them built.
Okay. Now I know why all the Crobats are expensive. You're monopolizing
Well,
them.
and Crobat is also one of my favorite. As I
love
want
Crobat.
I want my regional with Crobat. So like,
was that Landy Bats? Or
yeah, with Landy Bats, which did the same exact thing as the Dark Crobat. So like for me, I'm like, oh yeah, I build me all the Bats decks. I'll build all of them for sure.
I've always loved Crobat.
Yeah, it's so the Bats deck's extremely aggressive. I like the way that they play. Zapdos Bats, it combines like 2 of my favorite cards, right? You got the Rocket Zapdos, Dark Crobat, Team Rocket stuff. I love Team Rocket stuff thematically. I have a huge Rockets collection, so I love that as well. And yeah, it's just it's really exciting for me. Now Zapdos Bats was kind of. And Dave's doing well with it. He's 3-1 right now.
Are they both 3-1 or is it 3-1?
They're both 3-1.
Okay.
And the Zapdos Bats deck was cooked up originally as a counter deck to Sneasel Crobat and also to Kingdra. It was a deck that tried to, while also just absolutely farming babies.
Because I feel like babies are the like one of the problems for Zapdos.
Yes,
like
which
in general.
and then the
so it's kind of a natural
exactly because you only need to Golbat one and then you knock it out.
Right.
Yeah,
and you can pick it
Zapdos.
off after the fact.
Yes, for sure. Right.
And otherwise, you can just be like, I'll Crobat and kill them all.
For sure. Yeah. So I feel like it's a very natural pairing. You could do some pretty cool things like Mr. Fuji. Your bats back into the deck, helps you stop from decking out, also allows you to reuse the bat.
Yeah.
So that's something that Dave and I had talked about. You can also Devolution Spray to reuse them. I think that Dave said he was not into the Super Scoop Ups, and I can't blame him. Super Scoop Ups an acquired taste, okay? I like them personally.
I think I'm like 25% lifetime on Super Scoop Up.
Yeah, well, I won my regional with Super Scoop Ups, so for me, you're putting them in the bats deck. It's what it is. Flip some heads.
I've used so many of them over my lifetime, which is why that 25% statistic is so egregious.
Relevant. It's not like you flipped 4 Super Scoop Ups.
Oh, no.
No, lots of Super Scoop Ups, huh?
I was an 09 Kingdra player.
Okay.
As well, so like that was a 4 of in that deck.
Yep. All right, round number 5 is underway, folks. It's our second to last Swiss round before we cut to top 8. We've got Dave Cook on the left versus Alex Carpenter on the right. Gonna be a Sneasel Aerodactyl deck against Dave Cook playing Zapdos Bats. And this is going to be a close one because Aerodactyl is just incredibly strong against those evolutions, right? So like being able to shut down pretty much exactly what Dave is trying to do with the whole Crobat thing. That could be devastating if Alex is able to get an Aerodactyl into play. However, on the other side of the coin, Dave's deck's going to have lots of energy removal in it.
That's what I was going to say. I'm like, I don't know if you, like, this is not a matchup where you really even need to leverage the bats. If you consider the Aerodactyl package and the bat package both being a wash, then you still have a Zapdos with a huge amount of energy removal into a Sneasel deck, which is reasonable.
And the thing is that since this, since the Sneasel deck is, it might just have energy charges, right? Because that's all you have to recover those rainbow, those darkness energy.
Yeah, that doesn't get stopped by Pokemon Tower.
It doesn't, but you have to flip hands, right? So like a couple of tails on energy charge, and you're just out of energy.
Like Sneasel, unfortunately, like it takes 3 plasmas to get knocked out. It does. So like you don't really have to even take too much of an advantage with using the was it Electroburn or something like that? Yeah. Is that the actual attack name? Electroburn, yeah. Okay, wow. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I got lucky. So this is a huge start from Dave. Notice Dave's deck, entirely Japanese, man after my own heart here, playing the deck that is my favorite deck in the format. As someone who's talked to him about this, I'm pretty sure it's a wallet after your own heart. Because it was cheaper. No, he's man after my own heart. Hold on, I don't have my walkie turned on.
At the finish. Can I borrow you for 2 minutes at stage?
It's not me calling down on the walk. That's not me. There's a lot of interference. I don't know what it is. Just we'll try to change channels here in a minute. Really, we got to change it to channel 2. Construction workers are thinking they're thinking I'm telling them to change channels, bro. I'm not talking to you, bro.
You should have asked them who they thought would win between Zapdos or Sneasel.
Oh yeah. Ask the construction workers on the walkie-talkies who they think's gonna win. All right, tails on Eek. This is big for Alex though, because Alex was looking like he was kind of out of the game.
Absolutely, that was
a huge draw for Alex. Just
that rainbow. Like, it is unfortunate that to Eek with that Cleffa, like you're either putting the dark or the rainbow on it, both of which are bad into Zapdos.
Right, and as we can see, this is looking like it is shaping up to be a little bit of a slower start game, which is very much advantageous to Dave, as Dave is going to get a couple of turns to really get to use these bats, soften things up. The bats aren't that big of a deal in this matchup, but they also can be because...
if they get unchecked, like if Aerodactyl doesn't come out, they're going to make a big difference.
Oh, yeah.
Even just because like Sneasel has low hit points.
That's what I'm saying. It turns a 3-hit KO, a 3-hit plasma KO on Sneasel into a 2-hit, which is huge. So we see Dave just, burning. He understands the stakes here. I don't know if he knows what Alex has in his deck alongside the Sneasel, because there are a lot of Sneasel variants in this format. Sneasel and Cleffa pretty much reveals nothing to you. But for the final 2 cards of Dave's hand to be Good Manners and Oak, I mean, that's insane. Right. Yeah. So you're going to get another Zubat out, Oak, and then we might even see Dave might smell blood here. And I think if I'm Dave, I'm just going in with the Zapdos. Try to clear this Cleffa with a 10 damage on it.
Depending on what his Oak hand looks like.
I'm going in regardless, dude. I mean, Alex has a 1-card hand, and that Cleffa.
I forgot that he didn't get the Eek off.
Yeah, with no E. Oh, if he had a hand of 7, I'm not doing that. No.
Okay, no, I was working under the assumption I thought it was.
Yeah, no. I'm going in with this the Zapdos 100%, 50% chance you just knock out,
and then probably close the game.
Yeah,
100%. I don't know why in my mind I thought Alex had a 7-card hand still.
Nope. You see, Alex got his thumb on the top deck, like, please, God. This is like in casual play. I'm taking a peek. I'm like, oh, come on, what is it? What is I gotta know, bro? I gotta know. Look at him, he's thumbing the top. He really wants to know. He's like, aren't you done yet, dude? This is base Neo. The turns are supposed to be quick. Another Sneasel out for Dave. It's looking awesome.
Another Sneasel? You mean Zubat?
That's what I meant. Another Zubat out for Dave. Yeah.
Like, what is your list?
Yeah. No Sneasels here.
I forgot that. Like, I just assumed that this would be playing Pokemon Tower, and I don't think it does.
I don't think I'm playing any stadiums in mine.
Because I think I think I saw item finders. So
yeah.
I was tunnel vision from last game.
No. This one is playing item finders instead. Just allows you to.
You
be
know
more
my
flexible.
love of item finder. You don't have to. Sell
Yeah. It's just really broken. Yeah. No, I think this one is very short on.
Are you upset that they printed a junk arm instead of item finder?
No.
To go back to your previous gripe about nightly garbage run?
Oh no, because they're different, right?
I don't think they are.
Item. Junk arm is only supposed to get items from the discard pile.
No,
Item finder can get all.
Can junk
trainers.
arm only do items? I thought it was just trainer.
It's trainers, but it can't get supporters.
Does it actually specify that?
Yes, because it says trainers, and then in Heart Gold Soul Silver era, supporters are not trainers. I know I'm right, dude.
Because I didn't play during that era.
No, I know I'm correct. Yeah, item cards didn't exist in Heart Gold Soul Silver yet, but when the formats bled together, so like when you when you combined Heart Gold Soul Silver with the black and white sets, the junk arm could only get items; it could not get supporters because that's the way it was intended to be. Ooh, we've got a Crobat coming down from Dave. So this Cleffa is going to go down with a surprise bite. Dude, the boss's way, searching it out.
How many bosses away does that deck run?
Dave sent me his list the other day. I could actually pull it up.
I'm assuming it was pretty...
Because you're trying to aggressively get these Pokemon into play, right, for sure.
I could see 2 to 3.
Yeah. I think 2 feels right. Because there are just so many cards you're trying to fit into the list.
Well, Zapdos
right?
is a pretty low maintenance attacker, so that helps.
Oh, that's the reason the deck works. Because like Sneasel, I mean, to your credit earlier, Sneasel, a little bit of a more high maintenance high maintenance attacker with the 2 energy.
It's just very fast and aggressive early.
Yeah, but Zapdos requires almost nothing. So as a pure bat deck, Zapdos almost just works better because Zapdos requires nothing. Right. Whereas like you basically are just playing a bat deck with Zapdos who could just punch and harass while you bat.
Whereas Sneasel feels almost more like Sneasel with bat.
Yes, it's a Sneasel deck with bat on the side. The Zapdos deck is bat deck with Zapdos as just like the guy who punches.
Oh, he's going... Well, I guess there's not really a way to knock this out this turn.
So he's got the Crobat to knock out the Cleffa. No, he can't win this turn because...
I almost liked just playing last that turn and eking. Oh, there might be a last here anyways. Yep, not the item finder.
All right, let's see. Taking a look at...
Oh, I see what's going on.
Yeah, there are 2 bosses way in David's list. 3 lasts. 4 super energy removal. Yeah. The 1 Fuji.
How many Devos?
3.
Okay. Sounds about right, especially about item finders.
Yeah.
And now we're going aggressive here with the last.
Yep, last Zapdos to the active. Double retreat. No, considering the retreat. Zapdos can't retreat. It's got 1 energy on it.
He had a Bloomberry in hand, I thought.
And it's going to choose to Eek first.
I like it.
I like that better, right? Find the super, dude. Go find that super.
I was calling for him to do it before using that Oak. He had the last in hand. I was like,
yeah.
I would have just gone for it there. I guess, I think that's the one thing.
Ooh, comp search off the top for Alex. That's a huge draw. He's got just the right amount in hand, yes.
All right. We're going to get a game.
Dang, this is crazy. I can't believe we've got so many players here playing this format. This is I'm thrilled, especially now that we're in like the thicker now that we're in the thick of it, right? We're past the first couple rounds where we had some players maybe learning their decks and things like that. Now we're at players with good records, and we're getting to see some good games, some real back and forth action.
This could still end up being just lopsided.
This could be, but
I still think this is just going to be a disaster.
to get 45 players and then to get to watch the top 8. I mean, that's I am beyond thrilled to watch the top 8. And then the finals is going to be really exciting. To have battled your way through 45 players in a base Neo environment. I mean,
this was bigger than most tournaments back then.
This
I'm not exaggerating.
It's bigger than a lot of cups now.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is pretty crazy.
It's bigger than most cups now.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, this is I'm thrilled. And this is for me, I think base Neo is just like a format that's like it's accessible, right? It's accessible enough. It's like kind of nostalgic in a lot of ways.
And we
no
longer have to deal with Lickitongues of previous Wizards format.
Oh, for sure, right? It's not just like Lickitung walls. It's more enticing that way. There are evolving decks. It's not just Lickitung stall. It's not like every other match is literally ending in a deck out, right? There's still deck outs, but in the fossil formats, there's a lot of deck outs.
Oh, trust me, we got stuck trying to play those during COVID as well.
Some
people like them. Like Jason loves some fossil.
I know
stuff.
He does.
And for me, it was like no. Like they needed an 8th for one of their turns. I was like, you can't bully me into this. It's just not happening.
Now, something to note. Alex, I think, is having to play very aggressively for this fossil egg. Fossil egg is flip a coin if head. Search
he needs his Aerodactyl now. There's 2 Mizu has in play.
If flip a coin if head, search your deck for an evolution. Ed, he's got it. Oh, look at that. They're geeked up. But something worth noting, Sneasel, really great attacker.
But he needs a bench.
He does need a bench, Chris, and there is no bench to speak of over here. It is just Aerodactyl and Sneasel. 2 darkness energy. It looks like Alex gonna let that gust of wind fly.
I think do we go Fury swipes?
Yeah, does Fury swipe? No, you got to beat up. Flip 2 heads. Beat up. You're doing 60. -10. Or you're doing 0.
Huh? Should have taken Fury swipes. Get another coin in there.
Right, the Fury swipes for 30 wouldn't have felt bad.
No.
You flip 1 heads.
I guess it would have been Fury swipes for 20.
20 after the metal, for sure. But yeah, this Aerodactyl, the Aerodactyl does a lot.
This is why I'm not a big Sneasel fan.
No. Well, this is why I switched to Zapdos bats over Sneasel bats.
For what it's worth, in this format, I genuinely don't like Sneasel.
Well, getting the energy stripped is just such a pain.
Yeah, no, I think
it feels like with Sneasel, you're constantly trying to walk this tightrope of do my energy stick? Can I last my opponent out of energy removals and get enough attacks in?
Lasting. Yeah. And then if they have enough babies, the game slows down, then it's not going to stick. It's I'm just not a believer in
my
Sneasel.
favorite Sneasel deck is Sneasel bats, but then I like Zapdos bats more than Sneasel bats because of exactly what we're talking about. That energy removal on that Sneasel, backbreaking, dude. Absolutely backbreaking.
You want to know what my favorite Sneasel deck is?
What's that?
Sneasel Slow King. Well, it was great. That deck was awesome.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of it now without you don't have a way to protect it. I guess if you had a build that also ran Chaos Gem, Chaos Gem is really good with Sneasel. You have to really just go all in on being able to prevent it from getting its energy stripped all the time.
Oh, saves himself with the focus band. But
this is going to get picked off. Oh, I guess it's not getting picked off by a bat.
It is not. We've got another focus band.
Are we trying to worry about... It's 10 self-damage.
Yeah, it's 10 self-damage. Make sure that they have that correct.
Metal energy is just such an important aspect of this format. I mean, I feel like if Cook has a gusting effect,
He's Going for it again. Another heads on Focus Band. Absolutely
why
insane.
wouldn't he just Plasma there?
I don't know why he didn't Plasma there. Item Finder. He's got Item Finder, but cannot play it. So has to wait one additional turn.
I guess you want to know the easiest way to gust up the Aerodactyl?
Is to knock out the Sneasel. Yeah. Thankfully, Alex is not in danger of losing the game because of Aerodactyl's ability, which Pokemon Power, which prevents all evolution cards from coming into play. So that is...
And Pokemon Power not to be confused with Poke Power or Poke Body.
Right, you wouldn't want to get those confused. So here's the Aerodactyl. And Alex has got Item Finder in hand. But... yeah, it's like, okay, do you Item Finder or do you put the Cleffa down, right?
You have to Item Finder.
Gotta Item Finder.
Hopefully find another Cleffa. And even then, it's like you're not getting the Aerodactyl out of the active this turn.
Right.
You're just accepting the fact that it's getting chewed up by the Zapdos.
It does find another Sneasel, and he's got resources now, right? The game's not totally out of pocket yet. It's not. I mean, he's still got plays.
Especially if he's able to get another Aerodactyl onto play.
For sure.
It's going to be, it's still going to be really difficult.
Got an energy charge, big flip, and it's a heads.
All right, gets double dark back, I believe. Yep, from the super energy removal last time.
Yep. So energy charge. The only way to get special energy back into the deck. It's always funny to see cards that got like better from their original like WotC days.
Yeah.
There's a special charge, which was printed during the XY era, which just puts 2 special energy from your discard pile back into your deck. Energy charge you had to flip for. There was also...
well, the dynamics of the energies in the respective formats was different.
For sure it was.
So the idea, like...
You've also got Training Court, which is like Energy Stadium without a flip, right? You've got a lot of cards...
They can push some of those things because modern, like with the Training Court, like the games don't last as long.
No, they don't. So like the resource wouldn't have been as egregious.
It doesn't matter as much.
Yeah.
The fact that you didn't have basics of these darks, that was built into the power level of the cards, so you didn't want a card that just put darks back into your deck.
No.
You gave it a coin flip.
Exactly. It is always funny to see. Even like, energy retrieval got better because energy retrieval used to require that you discard a card. Now it doesn't. So there's a lot of cards that kind of that improved, but then there were a lot of cards that were so broken back then that would either A, never get printed again, or got extremely nerfed since then.
Well, they had the gall to reprint Gust of Wind at one point as Pokemon Catcher.
That was crazy, right?
That was a time period.
That was certainly
before they gave it a flip.
That was certainly a time in the game. Yes, emerging powers, dude.
That era was not great.
Nah, but looking back, I've softened on that era for sure. Well, I guess I guess I was never hard on it because that's when I started playing.
That's fair.
So like I started playing Noble Victories my first set. So like it was hard for me to be super critical because I didn't have like those slower formats, the slower times of formats.
Did someone focus band after an Elm?
Oh yes, I will call that down.
Someone in chat mentioned it.
So Alex, did you put that focus band on post Elm? Was that post Elm the focus band? Thank you. Yep.
I also want to point out there's someone mentioned something in chat that I am absolutely loving. This is using electric coin flippers would be more era appropriate. And
why?
Because that was something that was around during this time period. It
What?
would be you'd press a button and it would flip the coin for it. It would come up heads or tails. One of the local tournament organizers, John Latham, he did all the early, most of the early
Goodness
stuff
gracious,
up until 2010ish.
What?
They gave him out, they had him at some of the big events or whatever, and they were illegal to use.
What?
Oh, absolutely. They were even being encouraged. And
What?
he had one that somehow got broken, and it would only flip heads. But then,
oh my God!
if you smacked it on the table, it would only flip tails. And you hit it again, it would go back to heads. And it was just we love this thing. We'd play pranks with people, league people with us all the time.
They were all over the STS. That's absolutely insane. I cannot believe that. That's a piece of lore I didn't know. I am gaining new lore.
There's a yellow thing with
I am gaining new lore.
Yellow little brick thing. And the fact that somebody else remembered that is, I'm thrilled.
That's crazy, dude.
I don't think I ever personally owned one. I think the only one in the area that I remember was John's.
Yeah, because you're like getting memories unlocked by people in the chat, kind of bringing stuff back, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, I kind of repressed that one. that thing was being lugged out at League up until like 2006.
I cannot believe that. That's crazy. All right, Aerodactyl down now, so Dave gonna evolve into Golbat Crobat, little 1-2 punch there, in order to stack up damage, take a knockout on Alex's Cleffa. Oh, and this game is starting to get out of hand now. 2 prizes left for Dave. The Aerodactyl has been removed. He is free to evolve his Pokemon again. No energy in play for Alex.
Also, to go back to this electronic dice thing, this is gives me calling out the guy in the chat here, but that was for the was that the STS that had Prop 15 3C? Because I went to the one in the Meadowlands in New Jersey, and they didn't have them then yet. So I think it would have been the wave after that. Because there was one in California, and then there was another one in New Jersey that I didn't go to. I'm assuming those were when the flippers were being used.
We had a big electro burn there from Dave, and you could see the power of Zapdos on full display now. It just is resilient. It powers itself up. He was able to get these energy attached to himself with plasma over the course of many turns. Now has the metal energy attached to it and is using electro burn for 60 damage. Alex going all
that was
in.
A big flip
with a second fossil egg. Double tails on fossil egg this turn is devastating. Alex does have an Elm that he can play, but if any of those fossil eggs flip heads, he would have been able to just go into his deck and go find
another Aerodactyl.
Yeah, another Aerodactyl, slap it down.
Useless.
Yep, exactly. But
I mean, it was still didn't require a lot to go wrong.
No, but it would have slowed down the loss. Yeah, keep in mind, Alex got 6 prizes left.
It's 6 to 1. So
yeah, it's 6 to 1. Yeah,
it's not impossible. It's just improbable.
No, because if at any point there's like a resource break, we saw what happened to
other Alex.
Yes, we did.
Holtz.
Yes,
he didn't have an energy to be able to eke.
Nope.
Against the Zapdos, and he was firmly ahead at that point, and the game just slipped from there.
Yep. No, I mean and that is something that I find very fun about these formats, and this format in particular, is that unlike current standard, where it usually is just simply a prize race, this is also like a test of resources, and at any point, I think that's just game. Yep. Double Crobat on a bench Cleffa. Dave Cook gonna take his final knockout of the round using Crobat's surprise bite, placing 20 damage.
Apparently we have another banned post Elm again.
Yep.
I don't think it matters here.
It did not matter. It did not matter. I'm gonna have to tell Alex though. Yo, Alex, you put another band on post Elm, I think. You gotta watch that, bro. Watch it. I was just saying, you put another band on after Elm. Just watch it going forward. All right. It's all good. Yeah. GG's. But, yeah, unfortunate there for Alex, as he was trying to get things going in that game. Wasn't able to take a prize, and Dave was able to kind of flex that Zapdos Bats deck and show what it's all about.
That was a long game, but completely lopsided anyways. Somehow.
It was a slow, painful defeat for Alex, I think.
But gave us content.
It did give us content, and you know what? We got to see my Zapdos Bats deck win on stream.
And Zapdos got to win without not being at the expense of Kingdra. So,
and the thing is, I really like the Zapdos Bats as opposed to Zapdos Muck, because, again, Zapdos' biggest weakness in the format only does 20 damage. Cleffa has 30 hit points. babies have 30 hit points. You gotta fix that math, right? I mean, otherwise Zapdos just feels so bad. You're like having to flip 2 heads to plasma a baby, just horrible, right?
Well, it's weird because I do like what the Muck version is getting with the Pokemon Towers.
Yes.
I think that's really strong. So like there's different selling points to it.
There is.
Despite being a Zapdos deck, like there's such different decks.
They are. Like this Zapdos deck is more of a Crobat deck.
The other Zapdos deck is the best energy removal deck, though.
It is the best energy removal deck because the Pokemon Towers are crazy. Yeah. And like a lot of people in the tournament are not going to be prepped to deal with 4 Pokemon Towers. Like you said, a lot of times you're playing 2 to 3 stadiums. You're really just like, I got to have something to bounce the the Chaotix, or not the Chaotix, the Chaos Gem, right? And
if you're dealing with Pokemon Tower, like you got to time your item finders to get stadiums back. Like you got to really be particular about how you play around them.
You do. And if you go into, and that's something that I really love about this tournament, is that people are not as aware of like what a potential meta might be like. You could look at Jason's blog and be like, okay, well that probably.
But that's a lot of lists, but it doesn't really show the spread.
No,
what you're going to expect, because not all those decks on that blog are equal.
No, they are not. No, not even close. So. So you're going into a meta like this where like if you make the meta call like I'm going to come in with 4 Pokemon Towers and people probably aren't going to have, response to that. You're probably right. People probably are not prepped for a 4 Pokemon Tower list. Same with the Aerodactyls. Like you could come in with the Aerodactyls and just be like, I'm going to say people aren't playing Igglybuff today. They might not be.
No, I don't think. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't have played Igglybuff in this.
I wouldn't have played Igglybuff either.
Like again, the Kingdra's playing the one Magby.
I would have played one Magby, maybe.
Like if you're an evolution deck, I like Magby more than I like Igglybuff.
I built Alex Holtz's list for him, and I forwent the Magby altogether and just said like, just race him, get Muck out, race him to it.
Yeah, if you have,
it's tough for the Fossil Egg because they can just get it turn 1. But
yeah, the Fossil Egg. And I saw your reaction to the first Fossil Egg. You had no idea what that card did.
No, I forgot.
So you obviously didn't take that one into account.
I have Sneasel Aerodactyl built. One of the people out there playing it is playing my deck. I just forgot what it did.
Yeah, I've only ever used Fossil Egg to get out Kabuto, all right? And that was in Modified.
Yeah, that's crazy, dude.
Knock it on for people.
Turn 1 Aerodactyl can just be... It can be really tough for a lot of decks to deal with. But then you did just see kind of the weakness of a Sneasel deck.
But it's like, again, I got played round 1 against Typhlosion.
Yeah.
Typhlosion just doesn't... I mean, they were running the Igglybuff, though, I think you said, right?
Yeah, you got one.
Because you have to.
You
don't have any
right.
basics that can attack into it.
No, right.
Like, a lot of these decks, like, okay, well, you're using Muck, you're using Crobats, you're using... Like, you have something that can attack to take out an Aerodactyl, and then you can open the floodgates.
Right. Yeah. It's interesting, right? Because we're getting to see like the meta. For me, I would have just thought like, I'm not going to play against an Aerodactyl deck. If I went to a tournament like this, I'd be like, I'll probably dodge, right?
Well, it's a decent call because if you've got Kingdra and Crobat as your top 2 decks,
it is a decent call.
Aerodactyl's pretty good.
I know. I think there's only 2 of them in the field.
We have to see them both.
We've seen them both. Yep. And, they're not doing bad. But your deck is also kind of like not as aggressive as maybe some of the other decks. It doesn't have like the resource staying power of like a Kingdra deck. It's not as aggressive as the Zapdos. It's not as aggressive as a Bats deck, right?
It actually makes me wonder what else could be paired with that same gimmick.
Right.
Besides just being Sneasel.
Zapdos, Aerodactyl. That wouldn't be bad, right? Because like that's your other big basic that's just like kind of brutal, and you can play the Pokemon Towers and the energy removals all the same.
Yeah, you're playing Aerodactyl, and again, it's a pretty big commitment. But
yeah,
it's like the decks that it's good against is very, very good against. Like why? Like you might just be fine having something more stable.
Yeah.
Than Sneasel, which again I've said before, I'm not a Sneasel fan.
I'm a big Zapdos fan. It's great.
Zapdos is good. I'd almost even I know it has some of the same problems, but even Wigglytuff. Wigglytuff to me feels almost exactly like Sneasel though, right? Because it's like the 2 energy. Extra hit points are nice, and the fact that you can play down, like you get recycle energies, like you get the guaranteed damage.
Yeah.
You can buy time with Lullaby or Sing or whatever it is. I think it's Lullaby.
Yeah. That's true. The 1 energy
Like, that
sleep is really
actually-
good.
Because you can put an energy down by time, and then like they have to deal with it, and then if they don't, you can attack. You can threaten a double colorless.
We did get an update in chat. Apparently, Jesse Parker is 3-2. He says if he wins his final round, goes 4-2. 4-2s are going to have a shot at top 8 for sure. There's probably not a lot of ties happening. I don't think you're allowed to intentionally draw in this format.
I mean, I don't think like.
No.
I don't know if there's any reason that you wouldn't allow it though. Like,
I guess, yeah, I don't know, because you technically can tie.
yeah, I
so-
guess you theoretically could.
So if both players just sit there passing for
Yeah, it's like it's one of those things where like you could, yeah, you can force
you
it.
could force
You
it.
can tie.
You could tie, right? So
you can't really stop it.
you can't stop it. So then IDs have to be allowed because you can't stop a player from just sitting down at the table and passing until time, and then they'll tie legally, right?
Also, to go back to the Super Trainer Showdown conversation in there, I think there were 2 Super Trainer Showdowns in New Jersey in 2001. There was one in June, which is the one that I played in, and I think there was one again later that year, which was Prop 15.3C. And I think there was another one in California in late 2001 as well.
Dude, all right.
I think 2002 they moved on to stadium challenges.
Ben Morse playing this is my 60 that Ben has here for Zap Bats. He looks like he's doing well. He's at table 4. He's playing against this player who we saw play earlier. Is he playing Kingdra? Yes, right? So Ben Morse playing Zap Bats against Kingdra. I mean, that's kind of the matchup. That's a matchup you like. And then Nick Baker of Ruby Retro is right here playing against this player who we saw. What was this? What was this guy
Frank?
playing? Yeah, with the Wu-Tang hat. He was playing Wigglytuff. That's it. So it looks like his Wigglytuff deck has Dodrios in it, as well as Muck. Because I remember it having Muck earlier. That's what I thought I saw.
Oh, does it have Dodrios?
Well, look at that. Yeah. Enhance.
Oh, I love Dodrio with Wigglytuff.
Yeah.
Like a lot.
But look at Nick's concoction, dude.
What is he? And he knows what he's doing with this format.
He does. He's got Ditto.
I didn't expect to see Ditto. And there's a Magmar? No, this has got to be a fun game.
It's a fun game.
This is a fun game. This
Okay,
is
it's
like
a fun game.
base fossil.
It's base fossil. I was like, what the heck are they
This
cooking,
isn't-
bro?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, this is not.
Okay. All right. You're right. The immersion was the Magmar gave it away.
Like Ditto wasn't enough.
I was like, I'm pretty sure this Wigglytuff deck had a Muck in it, dude. I'm pretty sure. But like,
Yeah,
maybe
they were
there's
playing. That was a base fossil.
that was a base fossil game. Now this game,
Those sickos.
yeah, this game over here
Looks like the real one.
This one looks like a real one. I mean, look at those Kingdra, multiple Kingdra built up. I have to imagine the Ben's probably pretty low on prizes, as the Kingdra player has 2 prizes left.
Oh, I see him. Yeah.
Fuji.
I don't like that playmat is so busy.
Oh, there's a lot going on for sure.
I don't like really busy playmats mess with my brain.
And you contrast that with Ben's.
Yeah. I mean, I don't use playmats. So.
Oh, no playmat?
No, I haven't. Never have. I mean, I'm sure I've been forced to use one for streams and stuff, but I don't like them. And to answer in chat again, I took 2nd place on the first day with Feraligatr, and then day 2, I took 7th with Erica's Victory Bell, Murkrow.
Dang, that's crazy. Erica's Victory Bell. You flip a coin of heads, you get to like gust, right?
Yep, and then you could either beat up on Feraligatrs because you had type advantage, or you could lock things with Murkrow.
This matchup is just looking super close. I need to know how many prizes Ben has left.
Yeah, I can't.
It's looking like it's.
Well, we can't see really much of anything about the board.
No, I can't see anything about this player's board. The angle's not great. It is really
But
exciting.
we can see a lot about the base fossil match.
We can see a lot about the base fossil match for sure. Well, Nick must be doing pretty well, considering he's playing at like table 5. I know he did a lot of kind of testing for this tournament.
Yeah, he's definitely one of the players that I expect not to just be copying a list from Jason's blog.
No, he actually is cooking something up.
I like how neither of us were particularly like surprised by the Lickitung. It required the Ditto and the Magmar. Whereas really the Lickitung being just an absolute train wreck against Cleffa really should have been the biggest offender.
It should have been. Yeah. Oh gosh, it looks like both decks are... Oh, are we in like a potential deck out situation here? At this point, Ben did just like Fuji a bat, which is, I mean, that is going to re-up your deck. And at this point, he's like, I think Ben is stalling for time. He's retreating into Crobat. I think his opponent literally has 3 cards left in deck.
But we also don't know if he has
Cards in hand or anything like that.
Like, it's just really hard with the limited information that we're given with that angle.
I know, for sure. I just love being nosy, dude. I'm about it.
No, sometimes we're able to watch, like, really well.
Yeah. I know,
See,
right?
now we're getting a better scope of at least the Crobat field. Look at all that.
Energy Stadium.
It's a big deal.
It is.
So theoretically could allow Zapdos to attack here.
For sure. Now, how do you feel about base fossil?
Oh, I hate it.
You hate it?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Oh, because I got forced into playing it a bunch.
Oh, why is that?
It's just very slow. Because Jason was always trying to rally the troops to play base fossil.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
And-
Jason loves base fossil.
Oh, he loves it so much. And it's like, it's okay. Like, it's just very slow and not terribly exciting. I like base through Rocket a little bit more.
Okay.
And even then, I'm not a huge fan of it. It's not bad, and it's a unique experience. So it's like, and it's a cheap format to build. So like people who are interested in experiencing different eras of a format of like the game,
Yeah.
it's worth playing for that much. But I would have a really hard time playing it like a lot.
Sure. Now, what...
It's better than 2011. I'll put it that way.
Okay, all right. Yeah, you know, I've gathered that I think your least favorite format is 2011.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what are your like favorite formats then?
06 is number one by... Well, it's 06 followed by RSPK, if we're going to go full block.
Sure.
And those are like 1A, 1B, and whatever comes like after that is probably by a decent amount. Like, those are the two best by a lot in my mind. After that, it's like I like 05. I like 2010. I like pre-emergency rotation 2011
Okay.
a lot. That was like SP stuff before Black and White came out. I actually really like 2008 and 2009. 8 doesn't have a lot in terms of deck diversity, but I thought the gameplay was really enjoyable. The 2017, the one we just ran, the Sumlot,
Yeah.
is up there. And then I actually really like a lot of the modern stuff.
Okay. That's cool. Didn't say 04.
No, I thought 04 was worse than 5 and 6 by a lot. So it's like if you're gonna, and also it's ironic that my two best accomplishments
Not your favorite format.
07?
07?
I hated 07. I thought that format was a huge drop off from the previous 3 years, and I think 04 is just a less fleshed out 05 and 06.
Okay. And I think Ben ended up losing there. So the Kingdra player just eking that one out. It seems like a very tight kind of resource crunch there at the end. I have to imagine that Ben probably was 3-1. It's going to drop to 3-2.
I'm assuming that's a 3-1 table.
Yep. So
We got another one. We got someone else in chat who's a big Spring Cities 2011 fan, which was it's just so depressing that became the 2011 Worlds format. Just I've never seen a steeper drop off.
Cities 2011. Cities 2011.
It was right before Black and White came out. So it's
Okay,
your
right before Black and
full
White
hard
came out.
coastal silver block plus like the SP stuff.
Okay.
Which is good. I probably should put more emphasis on how good 2009 was as well. 2009, like throughout that season, Like, not just the Worlds format. They had a lot of good formats throughout that year. Like, I enjoyed the Cities format for that. You had, like, Kingdra, Dusknoir, stuff like that was really enjoyable. You had Machamp.
So who are your earlier you alluded to your top 5 players of all time, but you didn't I don't think you finished.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, we talked about Ross being my
You said he's definitely the third.
He's 3.
You said easy third.
It's Jason, Tord, Ross, and then it's probably Azul and Premrawat between the two of them.
I like that. Yeah. I was thinking, Pram with Pram's Pram's goated, but then with Pram's like top 4 at Worlds recently too, just like really kind of drives it home that he's just like one of those guys that's just been at it forever, played every format.
I put a lot of there's too many players who've had hot stretches over the years for me not to put a lot of emphasis on longevity.
Yeah, right. Versatility over a long time.
Yeah,
you've played multiple
everybody's
formats.
got hot years.
Yeah,
like I mean, Azul's just really, really good.
Yeah.
So like, it's hard for me not to put him in there.
Yeah.
And
well, Azul at this point has been really good since like 2014 or so. Yeah. Yeah. That at this point is like a decade. Like, that's a long time. I know if there's other players who come in and it's like, and if you're really good for 10 years, racking up accomplishments like that, then you'll crack the list.
Like, when I see a player, it really is almost that decade mark where it's like, if you've got a decade of doing really well, like that carries a lot of weight to me. And again, not everybody's going to be able to play that long.
No,
so,
but you don't get to be in the GOAT contention because
another one that I think doesn't get brought up enough that I think is really good is Gustavo Wada.
Oh, Gustavo's nuts.
I think, but he doesn't I don't think he gets mentioned enough.
You're right. You are just correct. You are correct. He's a top 10 player for me. I think I would
definitely put him top 10. And it's also unfair because it's tough to judge the Japanese players.
Yeah.
Just because we don't have access to a lot of the results to really know.
Yeah, right.
So
it's hard to say because there's probably some Japanese players up there.
I'll always have to put that distinction, and whenever I put that list out there, where it's like, that being said, it's still like I don't think it would break into the top 5 just because World's performance is like.
There was a time when Yamato was considered the best player in the world.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Like right after his win, and then he top 8'd.
Top 8'd, yeah.
Yeah, Yamato was considered the best player in the world in like 2007 or 6.
And it's weird just because if he would have just kept playing more, I think that it would have been at minimum a lock for a top 10.
Yeah.
Just because the World's win in a top 4 is a big deal.
Yeah. And then who's the Japanese player who won with Mega Audino and then also...
Oh, yeah, he's really high up there. He
Oh, yeah. Won with Mega Audino, but then also had another finals appearance with Blacephalon shortly after.
Yeah, he should be in the conversation. And those
who is it? Why can't I think of that dude's name?
I can't remember either because that was not when I was playing.
Oh, Shintaro.
And there was also Yoneda was really, really good.
Yeah.
So you've got some high end Japanese players, and the one thing that with Japanese players being allowed to play in our tournament circuit now, hopefully we'll get more traveling consistent exposure to some of the top players.
Yeah.
I really like that's being allowed.
Me too. Yeah.
Huge fan of that.
Yep.
Just let us I want to see more of that of the Japanese scene, which we're kind of blinded to. For
sure. Well, it's one of the reasons that I weigh World's performances so highly, is because you have regional top players, right? And it's hard to talk about how players from specific regions stack up against each other because they don't always play against each other. Except Worlds is all we got, right? So it's
really now though with some of the regionals and definitely the ICs,
international starts to break it down a little bit.
And even regionals at this point, we're getting.
But we still don't get the Japanese players in.
No, exactly. The Japanese are the one.
Yeah,
we get enough. Even with we got that really strong Australian contingent now.
Yeah,
you've got the strong European players. South America's blown up.
Yeah,
they're so good now.
Yep,
and it's we're getting enough experience of seeing them at different regions that you're starting to be able to be okay, we don't have to just base this on isolated performances within your region. It's pretty easy to tell, to tear off the players now.
You got Stefan Ivanov.
So
he's a top player. He's probably a top 10 for me too. He's nuts. He's right there. Dude, 2 international wins?
Yeah.
Crazy. He's made finals of another.
And we've got so many. We got young players now that are.
Dude, the kids, man. I'm telling you, the kids are cracked. The kids have too much time. And then, okay, the scariest thing about the kids for me, and this goes for like you guys and all you old heads who've been playing since the very beginning as well.
We were kids at one point.
You were kids at one point. But the kids these days who have been playing their entire lives, it's like literally when your brain was like forming.
Oh, yeah. It's like chess players.
Yeah, you formed your neurons in your brain and the pathways like with gaming as an integral part of your your young adulthood and your growing up. It's
like you get the juniors coming all the way up through masters. It's
dude, those kids are crazy because you're just like it's like learning a language. How like learning a language is easier if you start when you're like a kid, right? Trying to go back and learn a language as an adult, much more difficult.
I'm terrible. Can't do it.
It's very difficult.
No hablo español bueno.
No. So the kids are cracked for sure. And I've been saying, my thing is I've been saying that we should abolish the seniors division because the seniors are cracked now too. Because you've got Gabriel Fernandez, dude. Yeah. Gabriel Fernandez is going to be. I mean, like it's almost unfair.
I need that Worlds win. I need that Worlds win.
It's almost unfair for Gabriel Fernandez because he doesn't get measured against Masters and doesn't get in the conversation as being like one of the best players of the world, but he's probably one of the best players in the world. He won.
We have there's also a very distinct difference between best player in the world and best of all time.
Oh, 100%.
Because if you're saying, is he one of the best players in the world right now?
Currently, absolutely. Yes.
Like, obviously, no, like, as in, like,
but of all time, you can't be in the contention for all time with a single season.
No.
You just can't. In my mind, you cannot.
And you also can't have, like, as unfair as it is still seniors division.
It is still seniors division.
I have no doubt that he would be tearing it up in Masters as well. Do I think he would have won 4 ICs? Probably not.
No. Yeah.
But
in Masters, probably not.
Because I remember it was pretty crazy back in 2005. There was a player who won U.S. Nationals and Worlds and back-to-back. It was Stuart Benson in seniors.
Dang. Yeah.
And
it's easier to do in seniors. It is.
Yeah, it is.
It's still very competitive, but it's easier to do.
Well, yeah, especially it's much more so now.
Yeah, but I've been saying abolish the seniors division, dude. But then again, taking juniors straight from juniors to masters is kind of tough. However, we get seniors who show up to our 6K doubleheaders
that keep winning.
They keep doing well, and that's what I'm saying. It's because the kids are cracked. So yeah,
I remember. What are your thoughts on this? This was for one tournament only. It was the Super Trainer Showdown in California in 2001, I want to say. And they had 10 and under, 11 through 12, 13, 14, and Masters at 15 plus.
That's too many age divisions, dude.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I know. I think that Sina Gaziaskar won the 11 through 12 division.
All right. Nick Baker and Dave Cook got their ID face on. You can tell Nick has his bag in his hand.
Oh, that is an ID face. If
that is the ID. They got there like, yeah, bro, we ain't playing.
They're going straight to base fossil.
Straight to base fossil. Yep. Yeah, I would say that even Alex Holtz and his opponent have got like a mean ID looking look on right now. That or they're being brought onto the stream table. Nope.
Yeah, who do we have on stream? Oh, we got Jonathan. He's using my cards.
Okay.
Wait, is it?
And I think I'm spacing on the name. This is one of our locals.
Joaquin?
Joaquin is, I think he's playing my deck. So.
No, I think he's playing my deck.
Is he playing your deck?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what's he got?
I think he's on, I think they're both on Kingdra.
So is Jonathan and Joaquin both have your decks?
Yep.
Oh, that's pretty
Those are the 2 decks I lent out. And they're both Kingdra. So
that's hype. Okay. Kingdra
I guess I don't really have much of a dog in the race here.
No. Dude, let's freaking go, dude. Yeah, Joaquin and Jonathan. All right, nice. Yeah, Joaquin has been bringing this donk deck to our locals lately. like at Standard League, you know. It's quite difficult to commentate over.
What is it?
It's a donk, like a poison donk deck.
Oh, good. Is it like our Jalodon one?
No, it's just poison donk. It's just poison donk with like Iron Valiants.
Oh, that sounds sweet. I love Iron Valiant.
Yeah, and but then if you miss the donk, there's like not much to it.
No, probably not.
There's like a Blood Moon Ursaluna in there, but like that's it. All right, so
Another one of my favorite cards. I like this deck.
Oh well, Blood Moon Ursaluna is
I'm
just
assuming
insane.
these are both 3/2 because they're not IDing.
They are 3. There's a 3/1/1 and a 3/2.
Who do we know which one is which?
Yes, we do. So Joaquin is 3/1/1. Jonathan's 3/2.
Okay. Also, I think that Joaquin's list is not perfect. We got most of the cards for it. So it's,
Okay. I'm not gonna lie. When I was building people's Kingdra decks, I helped put together 3 Kingdra decks for people. With the help of Andrew Dankus. Andrew Dankus's list was for Jesse, and then I put together one for Tony Saya, and then I put together one for Alex Holtz. All 3 of them were different. I was just like,
I don't think we found energy stadiums. So I think it's like 2 narrow gyms and 2 nightly garbage runs.
Well, part of me was like, all right, I'm gonna send 3 Kingdra decks out into the wild, and we'll just see
which one works best.
see which one works best
For science.
For science, right.
Underwater science.
I almost am like uninterested in giving out 3 very identical lists. Like, no, I wanted there to be some slight differences, right? So that I could see which ones rise to the top, right? Because that's going to give me more information.
I think they're both on 3 Kingdras. I'm a 4th Kingdra guy. Yeah, I think we convinced Jonathan to come play last night.
That's hype.
No, that was Thursday night at our league. Yeah, I think we only managed to cobble together 3 focus bands.
I've got lots of focus bands. That's one of those cards for the last like 6 years. I've just been buying them when I see them.
Yeah, I have 4, but like 2 of them got put in the Wiggly Muck, which got access to my cards first.
I'm not gonna lie, Chris. I like base Neo format a lot. I just like it. I don't know what it is about it. I can't necessarily explain
You're
it.
a gambling man.
I just like it. I think it's fun. I think the format is just good fun. And as far as having like a lot of different decks built, I think there's like enough skill expression combined with like enough fun and evolution.
The lists at minimum are also pretty flexible.
Yeah.
Like even if you have the same archetype, like you can change up your consistency quite a bit. You can change up how much energy removal you're playing, how much gust.
There's a lot of different
Like
micro decisions that you make throughout the game too. It's like you're weighing your little micro decisions with like also, with some luck, and it's just fun.
I think it does kind of break down once everybody's familiar with the format though. Like when people aren't making mistakes. And I do think it gets to a point where like once you get used to what the matchups are about, it does boil down a lot to just flips.
Yeah, I can see that.
But it's one of those ones where there's a lot of expression when there's a skill gap.
Oh, for sure, right?
Yeah, it was like back in the day I loved playing this era. But then when I started playing it, so everybody else who also knew the format, I'm like, this is really becomes a lot about coin flips.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. That's one of the reasons I really like having the decks built, because a lot of times people aren't going to be familiar with older formats. Though this is like a really good. I feel like Base Neo is just a really good introduction to retro formats.
Yes,
yeah.
And it's all, like again, it's affordable as well.
Yeah,
like the games last.
Yep. The deck diversity is cool. And you can always just even if you're just with a buddy, and you both know the format pretty well. If you want to flip some coins, let's get after it.
Yeah, that's why I need to pick up 3 more Cleffas so I can build 2 decks.
Because
this is a format that's like reasonable to just pick up and play.
It definitely is. Right? Just kicking it, get some drinks, having a good time. So
now we're at a point where I don't know why the Pichu's down there. Oh, he opened with it.
He opened with Pichu, yep.
Okay.
Yep. Looks like both players are setting up really well.
Yeah, Jonathan's got the lead on getting out the first Seadra. It'll be interesting to see if he's going to try to go for an aggressive Kingdra or if he's just going to keep trying to eke to get more Kingdras out.
I would be all about eking.
I think so as well.
Yeah.
Although this is a matchup where like taking a prize early kind of matters. Just because like anytime you can get a cheap prize is good.
Right.
Because you're eventually going to get to the slog of Pokemon Centers. This is probably going to be miserable. I mean, we played it.
I know we played it, dude.
And we agreed beforehand that we were just going to play 1 instead of 3 because we knew how unpleasant it was going to be.
I know, right? I know. Yeah, so this is going to be just a war of attrition. You're going to get these Kingdras built up. They're going to be
I think there's a German Cleffa in here.
Oh, yeah.
I think his name is Mello.
Mello. Oh, I've got a Mello. Yeah. Love Mello. Well, let's go. Yeah, this is going to be a war of attrition between Kingdras. There'll be a lot of healing. Going to be a lot of, what do you use Item Finder for?
So one of the other things, I think we ended up putting a 4th Item Finder into Joaquin's list.
Okay.
Which might help with Pokemon Centers.
That could be a difference maker, right? It absolutely could. Now, what do you think about Joaquin's decision to pop this focus band onto the Cleffa?
Probably fine.
All right, Joaquin's going in.
Like, I think it protects him from if that Kingdra came down early and if Jonathan got aggressive.
Oh, yeah, dude.
And I think that the focus bands on the Kingdras themselves and the fact that you're going to be, the way the matchup comes out a lot of times is attached to Kingdra, you get 2 energy on the Kingdra and then you retreat to another one.
Right.
And with the way that it's being 3-hit, you're never going to get that third. You shouldn't be exposing yourself to having to flip for the focus band because you're going to be retreating into another Kingdra. And then you're going to do Pokemon centering.
Mm-hmm.
So your focus bands aren't super important on the Kingdras.
Got it.
You'll put them on there.
Yeah.
But if there's a little bit of value to keeping your Cleffa alive early, it's better.
Right.
And even if not better, at least defensible.
Right. That does make sense, yeah. Helping to protect against the early Kingdra is good for sure.
Because again, losing babies to just a quick 30-10, it's so hard to take prizes in this matchup.
It is.
And I think that they're running 2 double gusts.
Okay.
And then 3 or 4 item finders depending on the player. It's not going to be easy to pick stuff off.
No. All right, Joaquin's got Item Finder Elm.
All right, let's watch for any focus band problems.
Digging a little bit. Digging. Needs to find an Energy. Energy and Pokemon will be the only cards that he can play after this Elm. Is Elm one of the first trainers that ever had a limitation? You cannot play.
Your first. Their experiment towards a supporter.
Yes, a pseudo supporter. No more trainer cards after Elm is played. It would be another year or so before eventually supporters were released for the first time in the Expedition. Yeah, in the
if
Expedition
we're not counting
set.
reprint sets.
Yep.
I think Legendary Collection came out
was
in
at
there.
the end there. Yep.
I don't remember exactly when base set 2 came out.
I think it was after was it after Fossil or after the gym sets?
It might have been during the gym sets. I don't even know.
Yeah. I don't
It was
know.
around that era though.
Yeah. It's somewhere in there. It's definitely before Neo. Yeah.
And definitely post Fossil.
And there goes a Cleffa. Joaquin finds the energy for the Kingdra. It's got that nice Wizards promo, recycle energy, the hollow one. Flips ahead.
There's also one random Japanese one in there.
And uses Kingdra's genetic memory to copy Seadra's Mud Splash. Does 30 damage. Perfect math to knock out
What are those
the
horsies?
Cleffa. The horsies?
Those are the Japanese ones look weird.
No, it's the same horsey, dude.
The coloring, they're not as the
Vibrant. They're not as vibrant.
the bubbles.
Yeah, they're a little bit maybe. Yeah.
Oh, significant difference.
Maybe my
That's
eyes
not
are
good.
bad.
That now we've got double Pichu. Looks like there's not a. Oh, that hand doesn't look great.
Jonathan retreating so that he can double gust and forcing Joaquin to target a Pokemon with free retreats. And Jonathan does have an Elm in hand, so I'm not exactly sure what he's burning resources for.
I think he's trying to get a Cleffa.
I think he is trying to get a Cleffa.
Guarantee that the Eat gets off here.
I know, but is the double gust there worth it from a resource standpoint when
Depends
you
how
don't
easy-
even have the Cleffa yet. You're banking on finding Cleffa energy off of this.
Yeah, it's a bit.
I think it's a little greedy, personally. I think it's a little bit of a
I think
greedy.
he's pretty far behind though, so like maybe
Yeah.
that's an okay time to be greedy.
Yeah, I could see it. Sure. Or even if you just find an energy.
It also thins the deck out towards finding a Kingdra if you don't hit the Cleffa.
Yep. Nope. And here we go. Maybe with the bubble. Oh, here's Kingdra. Okay, we did find a Kingdra. That's
Well, you
big.
couldn't bubble with a recycling.
No, he had a water in hand though. Yep. And here comes Kingdra.
Did he
swinging
attach for the turn?
with genetic memory? I'm not sure.
That doesn't.
Not a KO. Nope.
Nah, Kingdra doesn't play like that.
No.
Kingdra plays with his food.
For sure. No, it's a slow grind. Now, Horsey does have free retreat, so not going to be an issue for Joaquin to move that out of the active spots. Does have a Lass, which will make it so that both players have to shuffle all of the trainer cards in their hands back into the deck. Very disruptive, especially
That's
since
pretty brutal. 'Cause
Jonathan
now
was not able to find a Cleffa there. Yeah, so that's big.
It's also like these lists only run one Lass, so like that's pretty
Yeah,
fortunate. To
that
find
is
there.
a very,
I don't know if
very
he, like.
well timed. Yeah. And then an Eek from Joaquin. Refresh the hand while Kingdra's in the active spot, taking advantage of this window to get a fresh draw after last. Really heads up play there from Joaquin. It's a solid play. And it's going to be a matter of what Jonathan has got remaining in his hand. I see a water energy,
I thought I saw. Oh, that's
couple water energy,
Was that a Kingdra?
a Kingdra. Yep, so not a lot to speak of.
I would definitely put another recycle on that Kingdra now, though.
Yep, you start
You want to
threatening
prep
Twister.
yourself to be able to retreat into a Cleffa.
That's true too. Absolutely, right?
Yeah, because like Twister's not good in this matchup, even if you could power it up.
It's a lot of energy removal.
I don't. Yeah, I definitely would put that on the.
Yeah, recycle to the active instead for sure. Right? Because yeah, if Jonathan does top deck Cleffa, you want to go.
You need to go now.
Yeah.
But one of the other things, like even before I mentioned how you kind of want to take KOs even on babies when you can.
Yeah.
When both players set up pretty reasonably, this should go to time.
Yeah.
At which case, being up on prizes matters.
That's true.
Now, like, Joaquin is up by
Two
already.
prizes. Yeah. Yeah, Joaquin placing the 10 damage from that Kingdra's genetic memory, copying Mud Splash. 10 damage to the Pichu over the course of a couple of splashes.
What was that? Is that a...
That's a computer search from the Classic Collection, right? The TCG Classic Collection, the Hollow computer search. Yep.
Can't say I've ever seen one in the wild.
And here's the Oak from the Classic Collection. Yep. Now
This is why he's behind.
yeah, I don't know, but he's got the Hollow Kingdra, dude. Look, the Hollow Kingdra.
See, this is exactly why...
The one of Hollow
No,
Kingdra. I really like the Japanese Classic Collection cards. I think they look really, really slick.
All right, what are your takes on the Legendary Collection foils?
I actually was going to ask you this. The Fireworks Hollows?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're dope.
Oh, I think they're unbearably ugly.
Well, yeah, that's part of what I like about them.
Like, okay, as long as if you like them because you know they're ugly, I'm okay with that.
Yes. No, I don't think that they're like... They're horrible. I mean, they're like you can barely read them.
Oh, it's just
But that's part of why I like them, because they're so ugly. It's like, I like them because they're unique also.
do you use that yellow Ultra Ball too? Like the really
No.
hideous one?
No, I don't.
I
use
do
that
have a
one.
distinction where it's like if the art's worse than what I can draw, I don't like it. I won't play it.
No, I for Ultra Balls, I like the red one.
The thing is, there's a lot of really good Ultra Balls actually.
There are.
It's to the point where like you can list off like 5 different ones. I'm like, yeah, those are all like roughly tier 1.
For sure. A lot of them don't feel bad. Narrow Gym just got popped into play. Narrow Gym says no player may have more than 4 Pokemon on their bench. It's basically Collapse Stadium, but instead of the player having to discard down to 4, the Pokemon can get bounced back to hand. So kind of crazy. I feel like that's not the way that card would be ruled these days, but it's the way it was then. And it's what's on the card. So, yeah.
Now we're at a point where it looks like both players are kind of stabilizing. The only difference is that Joaquin is up 2 prizes.
Right.
And that's not like, I just don't see a lot of progress getting made on prizings in the near future from either player.
Yeah, I mean, as we saw, Jonathan had built up some damage on board, but immediately got Pokemon centered away.
So it's like, you're going to get this really long stalemate, and I mean potentially really long. In which case, those 2 prizes are going to make the difference.
For sure. Do you think Okay. Now this is. I'm curious to get your opinion as someone who's obviously well versed in Kingdralogy.
Kingdralogy, I like it.
What can you do to give yourself an edge in the mirror in Kingdra?
Oh, jeez.
Well, as far as deck construction goes. Obviously both players playing tight. Is there anything that you could do in a Kingdra meta? Because I'd argue we're in a
Kingdra meta.
We're in a Kingdra meta. Yeah. So what do you do as far as deck construction?
I mean, I guess if you really wanted an edge in the mirror, you would do a Dodrio build with a little more Pokemon centers.
Yeah.
But I don't even think that's significantly you would go Goldberry over Focus Band probably, or just play Pokemon centers over it. I don't think there's really a tremendous amount you can do because of just the nature of it.
Yeah. Right, the deck doesn't have that much
space. Outside of doing
deranged
things like adding bats or something where to help pick off babies, and it's just I think there's nothing rational that actually works.
There's nothing rational. Right.
There really isn't maybe
the 4th item finder.
The 4th item finder. It's just
little things
build
like
up
that.
on your ability to grind.
Maybe a 4th Pokemon Center.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's probably the little incremental
then,
things.
You'd be probably eating at a consistency to do some of this stuff.
Right. When I was looking at the list, I was starting to think that 2 Pichu felt like too much.
The problem is if you're going to be using Pichu at all, then 1 Pichu is not enough.
Yes. Right.
You have to be able to use multiple Pichus if you're using Pichus at all.
For sure, because the 20 damage doesn't do anything. But when you're racking them up,
it's you start getting up to 60 or whatever. And for what it's worth, I'm not really the biggest fan of Pichu in the deck.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind seeing a Tyrogue.
There are other Pokemon that could be good. An Igglybuff could be fine, right? If you're worried about Aerodactyl. Again,
the Magby's fine there.
Magby's fine, can do it, right?
But it's really hard to have any kind of edge in this matchup.
It is, yeah. So we got a computer search coming down from Joaquin. Gonna discard Water and a Pichu. Probably wants to get another Kingdra established, I'd have to imagine.
Yeah, Kingdra here, or even a Seadra.
I think we got multiple Narrow Gym in Joaquin's list. You said he couldn't find.
We couldn't find energy stadiums. We needed at least 2 to be able to have for Chaos Gym.
And you know what? That's fine because a lot of his opponents are going to be playing Energy Stadium. So
no, instead of finding 2 energy stadiums, we found an Aero Gym and a second nightly garbage run.
There you go. So 2 Narrow Gyms are his stadiums that he's using. We just saw another comp search for the Pokemon Center. Get that going. And we've got another Mud Splash. 30 damage.
Now you've got me really going deep in the tank trying to figure out what would potentially break this mirror match.
Yeah, I'm thinking too, dude.
There's not a lot.
Because we're probably going to see Kingdras. All through top 8 too, we're going to see some Kingdras. Makes sense. I mean, I think when we were playing this Base Neo tournament years ago, I know Jason was talking to me about he thought Kingdra was probably the play for it.
Kingdra is continuing to perform really well. I did some testing with Alex Holtz, and Kingdra Muck was crazy. I tried to play a Bats deck against his Kingdra Muck deck, dude. There's nothing I could do. Muck just against the Bats is just it's horrible. They get the Muck up, and you just do nothing. You kind of would need like a Mewtwo to knock out Muck.
Which is interesting because that's like a super low commitment weight. Like Mewtwo Bats might be actually.
I started thinking about this, but then doesn't Sneasel resist Psychic? So that was like, I was like, oh my god! Like,
yeah, but the bat damage helps there.
It does help, but
you can run Ditto.
Oh, okay.
Ditto was a good Sneasel counter back in the day.
Okay, that's crazy. Now that's some tech. You could run Ditto and double colorless.
Yeah.
Dude.
You don't even need 4 double colors. You just run a couple.
Couple, just to bop a Sneasel if you have to. Yeah. And then you could, and the thing about
opens up a lot of options.
Thing about the Sneasels too is that you are using energy removal.
You could run 4 double colorless, like 7 psychic.
Yeah. And you're using energy removal against the Sneasels.
Yeah.
Because you energy absorption. So you can infinitely energy removal them. So, yeah, that's okay. Now you got me thinking Mewtwo Bats, dude.
I think Mewtwo might be underexplored in this format beyond just like.
I think so.
Well, I like it in Steelix deck.
Yeah. All right. Well, now I'm going to start cooking with Mewtwo Bats. Maybe I even take apart my Sneasel Bats deck, dude. Mewtwo Bats.
I'm gonna my crusade to get rid of Sneasel. Take him out of all your decks, put in good cards.
But a good Mewtwo is really good. I mean, it's good. Is really good. Yeah.
Card's nasty.
For sure.
Certified nasty.
Yeah, 40 damage. It's good. Right? You're 2-hit KOing a lot of stuff. And then stuff you're not 2-hit KOing, the Bats, they're going to fix it for you.
See, these matchups are so hard to get any kind of read on who's going to win.
Yeah. You're telling me.
Because
we don't have access to the Discord files, so things are happening fast.
Everything is so incrementally slow that it's I'd love to offer real insight into
the narrow gym pop. Okay. So we just saw Jonathan retreat and then healed a Kingdra by using narrow gym, but does not have a backup Kingdra. I think he's going in with Seadra instead.
Okay, I don't know how compromised his hand is, but my thought process is I want to get rid of that Pichu and just open up my bench for more Horsies. Because whoever has the most Kingdras in play in the long run is advantaged.
For sure.
Especially if you're able to start getting max value out of your Pokemon centers. That's why I know Joaquin used kind of a low value Pokemon center to just heal a Kingdra more or less. And you really want to get as much value out of those as possible. But sometimes you don't have a choice. But that was off of a computer search, so I didn't like that.
Right. What do we got? Item finder. Yup. Here comes another Pokemon Center.
I almost feel like he's using those too aggressively, and he's going to give up a lot of ground in a long game. But I also don't have a good stock of overall resources.
Yeah, but Jonathan also is not necessarily using his Pokemon Centers more optimally.
No.
So that's the thing.
And
it's so long as you're using them,
less of them.
Yeah, so long as you're using them, maybe.
For every wasted center your opponent has, you can get one. You get away with one.
Yep. Jesse letting me know in the chats. Jesse Parker finished 3-3 with Kingdra. One loss was to Metal Mewtwo. The other 2 losses, he got a turn 1 last.
Oh, he got the base Neo experience.
Yes, he said he got to experience the highs and the lows of the formats. Having never played it before, that's it's solid. Introduction to the format. There you go. Now you know.
Did he pull off a Twister?
He did just Twister, Chris. Yes. Flipped 1 heads, removed an energy, 50 damage.
He removed all of his energy.
Yep. Item finder away.
That is so aggressive.
2 double gust for the center again? Oh my. Both double gust.
All right, we got some.
And an oak. Oh baby, we're churning.
Okay, if you're gonna oak there anyways,
then sure.
But
Ooh, and we got some energy removals because he's like,
Oh, Jesse's saying he got to experience the Magby Crobat rolling. The looks like muck.
oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Nope,
This is the one that makes no sense. Is it still 4-6? It looks like it, or did Jonathan sneak a prize in there? I can't see because they're pretty.
It is 4-6. Yes.
Okay. Especially after losing both Double Gusts and the an item finder for that oak there, I feel like a long game might actually favor Jonathan here. But I don't know if he can make up the ground in time.
Dude, we're like 25 minutes into this round.
And very this is
the classic Kingdra.
no. It's either one player gets beat because they got last, or this happens.
Right.
And we know that Joaquin's lost a lot of item finders and both of his double gusts.
Oh, for sure.
So this Kingdra on the bench is pretty safe to eventually get. All right, that's what you got to do, but you're running low on time.
Right.
Oh, and that's nice because it strands a 1 energy Kingdra.
Yep. Last. Joaquin does have 2 recycle energy in hand.
Yeah, but it's going to take some time to.
For sure. And then it looks like Jonathan's just going to eke this turn.
And he needs this Cleffa not to get hit. Because that third prize is going to be really hard to beat.
For sure. Yeah, he would love for this Cleffa to survive the next turn. Also, I would love to see one more horsey down for Jonathan.
Well, there's an arrow gem.
Yes.
That's why I would have gotten rid of the Pichu.
Yeah.
And just left a Kingdra.
Yeah, I think bouncing the Kingdra is a little greedy. Yeah.
I understand, because that Pichu, I know why he benched it. He was in trouble.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I'm like, that's card is so useless.
For sure. I mean, there's literally a dead card on your bench. And then when you got Narrow Gem in play, it's 2 bench Pokemon you don't have access to. I'm getting a lot of positive comments on the layout. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. I spent all day working on it yesterday. I had a brain blast when I realized that the table is a Pokeball. And so I went and I took a high-resolution picture of the back of a Pokemon card, cut out the Pokeball, and I was like, this is it. This is my freaking layout. For the Retro series, this is 100% it.
Someone is asking why I'm not playing. I'm choosing to let someone else have a chance.
Right. That's good guy Fulop for you there.
You're all welcome.
Yep.
Man, Kingdra Mirror. I can't tell if I hate watching Kingdra Mirror match or love it.
I've thought about this layout, whether or not I want to keep it for standard and gym leader challenge. Something that I really like about it is the table's bigger. The table is basically given a full frame shot, which I really like, and then popping out the cards just when I want to talk about them, I think is also really nice. So I'm not sure. I think giving the card scans permanent real estate on the overlay is not something I'm totally in love with. So I could think about it for sure. I like being able to pop up a card, talk about it, and then put it away, right? When it's time to put it away. And just appreciate the game that's happening on the table. So it's something that I'm still thinking about. But yeah, I love that the table is just bigger in this overlay, getting more emphasis on the cards themselves.
I just realized that was a Seadra attacking.
Oh yeah, that is a whole Seadra. Something I do love is that these players are not wasting time. I mean, they're moving. It's something really refreshing about base Neo format. Is the turns just don't take very long. What are they doing there?
I have no idea what just happened.
Why are they putting the energy onto the die? What is occurring? Okay, so let's see. Seadra retreating into
Do we have a Pokemon Center?
Kingdra. Pokemon Center, here it comes. Yup, full heal there. Jonathan does need to start motoring because, 11 minutes left on the clock. It will come down to prizes. It's not going to be a draw if it goes to... Not going to be a draw if it goes to time.
Jonathan not having particularly great flips with those. Now, conventional wisdom would say to be attacking the baby Pokemon here with that flip. I actually don't mind hitting the Kingdras, basically that have energies on them on the bench, to maximize the inconvenience of using a Pokemon Center. Like, take those energy attachments away.
Okay, yeah.
Like, even if they're going
sense.
back to hand,
Right.
it's like really like inconveniencing them still.
Right. Because Pokemon
More than
Center,
likely, you're not going to be able to get to KO a Cleffa yet without like that damage getting picked off by like a Pokemon Center along the way, because you need to get 3 heads.
Right. Pokemon Center does, it forces you to heal all Pokemon with damage counters on them and discard the energy.
Really having a go of it with those, was it Muddy Waters?
Oh, yeah, nothing. That attack says 30 damage.
But now they're back on even footing in terms of like Kingdra's in play.
Yep.
Which is important. Although he has another spot for a Horsey, even with the Narrow Gem. Oh, Narrow Gem's gone.
Narrow Gem's gone, dude.
Why are there not more Horseys in play?
We're flipping on Energy Stadium now.
But I feel like
And now we're getting to the deck counting. The players are like, all right, what am I working with here?
So at some point it's probably going to be like Jonathan just taking the problem is Jonathan doesn't care about a tie. So like he can't even like last turn of the game like gust a Cleffa and try to take a flip for a kill.
All right, here
'Cause
comes
a tie eliminates him.
Kingdra. Suited up with a Recycle Energy. And do we get the 10 damage snipe? Yes, we do. From Mud Splash. And yeah, he's targeting down the Seadra on the bench with the Mud Splash instead of trying to rack up damage counters on a baby. Of course, got to check for Energy Stadium. It's Tails.
There is a point where like maybe you could stop doing it to save time.
Right.
Did he just miss another Muddy Water?
Oh, yeah. Right, because at a certain point, like 8 minutes left, yeah, and you can see it's kind of just draw, swing. Like, I mean, Kingdra does 30 damage at a time, right? Like, so it's not, against opposing Kingdras with 90 hit points, it can take a while.
Especially because like they're not lasting each other because they don't run that many. They run
No.
one each.
Yes. Yeah, Kingdra's just not a deck that really needs that many lasts because you don't need to protect against
Look how
energy
the games
removal.
go. Yeah.
Right. You don't need to protect against energy removal. It's
And
not
if
like
they want to oak and stuff, let them.
yeah, you don't want to you don't want to refill your opponent's deck with trainers. You just don't really need to. You're also not able to capitalize when you play last.
Right.
I feel like a really good last deck is a deck that can take big one-hit knockouts when you play the last. Sneasel, Wigglytuff.
A mid-game Zapdos.
Yeah. Stuff like that, right?
If you don't one-shot, don't bother with it.
Don't
you
bother.
need it just to, like, you can still run it for disruption to, like, slow the game down to let yourself set up.
Yeah.
And to not deck in the end. So, like, every deck needs to play one.
Jonathan missed another mud splash.
It's like me and Super Scoop Ups.
Energy Stadium flip. Another Cleffa hitting the board. And retreats. The Recycle Energy goes to hand, so I'm going to want to put that back to hand. Does he notice it? Nope. All right. Joaquin. Recycle Energy to hand. Recycle Energy to hand, right? Recycle to hand. The Recycle Energy. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Very good.
Yeah, he's got to be running low on center options here.
For sure, right? You would think. And we got, the double retreats. You are actually allowed to do that in this format, but only one Kingdra in play. Do you think this is worth it?
How aware of time is he? This could be very bad if it goes, like...
Yeah.
This might have allowed him to lose.
I think so, right? Like, that board
If I'm
is
Jonathan,
horrible.
I'm hustling.
Oh, yeah. Start moving, right? Because, like, at this point, like, you've got the Kingdra advantage, which is huge. Right?
Just put on one of the ones that don't have a focus band.
Yeah, like literally, I don't think about it too hard. You gotta keep it pushing. 5 minutes.
Yeah, again, both players' pace of play is obviously hectic, so it's like it's not even like questionable.
Got an item finder in hand still.
Okay, there's probably because.
Yeah.
If I'm Jonathan, I'd look for a lass.
Yeah. Because you want to prevent this Pokemon Center specifically. Yes.
This is a great opportunity for a lass if you can find it.
Yes.
And if you can't, like...
Yeah, this is definitely the time you want a Pokemon Center, or the time you want to lass away that Pokemon Center option. Joaquin does have the option right here. Item Finder will allow him to go get a Pokemon Center out of the discard pile, which is exactly what he wants. Getting rid of Seadra and a Kingdra.
I guess assume he doesn't have a counter stadium.
Yeah. No, he doesn't. So
he's just trying to stall this out. This goes to Jonathan in the long game.
Yes. Right, because this board position now is horrible.
I've kind of been saying that for a while now. Like, if the game goes long, but that's not what the game's about.
No.
And I'm sure that Joaquin has also played it with that in mind to a degree here.
Right, it's
like
40 minutes.
that Kingdra bounce with the narrow gem or whatever was definitely with time in mind.
Right. Now is Jonathan taking a single prize? Yeah, so it is 5-4.
So that's probably game.
Flip Tails on the focus band. Top Deck's Pokemon Center. Would have been able to completely heal that Kingdra if it...
I think I saw an item finder in hand.
Yeah, he's got item finder too.
So he could have had the last turn.
Yeah. Could have done it. Yeah.
All right.
You're right. Jonathan.
I'm yelling at him.
Making his bed, sleeping in it.
I'm good enough friends with Jonathan that I can call him out on this afterwards.
Oh, yeah, dude. Love that, honestly. Okay, we've got a...
to be fair, maybe he didn't have a last in the maybe he didn't have a last in the discard pile.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I thought I'd seen it play.
I thought so too.
Okay, retreat into Seadra. Right, we're going in with Seadra. 3 minutes left. Down 2 prizes.
I've never seen Seadra attack this much.
Yeah, this is a lot of Seadra action going on. Well, if you're only running 3 Kingdra, it happens.
But I'm not.
I know, but yeah. It happens.
The problem here is, like, even if Jonathan just gets, like, really lucky and gets, like, a bunch of heads in a row on Muddy Water, he's tying it.
Right.
In which case, I'm pretty sure all that does is eliminate both of them.
Kingdra, another Muddy Splash.
It is wild how little that ends up mattering.
Yeah. And Jonathan top decks another Kingdra himself. Got Focus Band on his active Kingdra. And will place another damage counter onto a bench Cleffa. You would think that Joaquin has got to be out of Pokemon Centers at this point. It has been so many.
He's got 4 item finders in there.
Yeah. That's a lot of Pokemon Centers. But he's got no backup.
We'll see if Jonathan allows it.
Yeah, I suspect that he will.
Jonathan's. Oh, this is my heinous Japanese recycle energy in there.
I retreat into Cleffa, trying to preserve the Kingdra.
Is it like it's pretty beat up too? Like that's why it's so like really. So I guess if Jonathan can get a gust,
there's like a minute left. He's got item finder.
there's no turns in this either, is there?
No. So you gotta go, dude. You take the 2 prize,
And then you got a gust for another.
You got a gust for another baby. Oh, here's the gust. Got it. Okay. Yep. Bring up Kingdra. Go for the 2 prize knock. Yep. Do you get it? Nope.
I can't tell.
No, I only took 1 prize, so I didn't get it.
If he gets another turn, he gets another gust and can potentially.
Yep. And go for the lead. He needs 1 more turn though.
I mean, if he has another if he item
He has
finders
item
for a
finder. He
gust
does have
for a
item
Pichu, now it's going to be a lot harder with that.
Yep.
And it'll be interesting to see if it does come down to a potential tie. If that gets.
Does it
any
knock
kind of
them
an
both
agreement.
out?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I started the timer just a little bit offset, so it's not 100% accurate. But time is winding down. I'm sure I'll be able to see on the other camera if Natalie walks over to the table. Usually when the stream match goes to time, she will pop over to like say like, okay, players, that is time. So time could be called any second now. And it looks like Joaquin is shuffling for Nightly Garbage Run. Could still do more game actions, though, to draw this out. Again, there's no plus turns, just a pass. Okay. And so this could be the final turn of the game. No gust going for it. Just going for it. Heads. We got to see. Does the Cleffa live? It does.
And now we get to see if the other one lives.
Now let's see if the other one lives. Okay, heads. Now does the focus band save it? It does not, so it's tied at 3-3. Okay. And they are still playing, so I have to imagine that. Oh, I told you, bro. She comes over.
Oh, she looks so angry.
No, she's not. That's just her face, bro.
No, that was you guys are playing past time face.
Oh no, come on.
Yeah.
That's just her. That's just her focusing.
All right.
It's a focusing face
Does she ever wear a focus band?
to help her focus.
Yeah.
No, she doesn't need
doesn't
help
need it?
focusing. No.
She
I could use a focus
She
band.
wouldn't struggle like that Machop/Machoke would.
Yeah. For sure. No, I could use a focus band. So what? Did they tie? 3-3?
I mean, I guess it could.
An unintentional tie?
I mean, I wouldn't find that uncommon.
No, it actually was extremely close to Jonathan taking it there. Really just like a flip.
No, yeah, we'll see you.
I'm going to text Natalie and ask what the outcome. She might have texted me. Oh, Jonathan conceded to Joaquin based on board state.
On board state?
Really?
I would have assumed the other way around.
I also would have assumed the other way around. Yes. Okay. So, I think what we're doing for top...
I don't know if he was like decking himself or something.
I'm not sure, but okay, looks like Joaquin.
But I do think that's a good spot for one player to be conceding to another.
For sure. You don't want to ID... you tie unintentionally and then both players are out. So, like, sure, somebody should concede. Now, Natalie talked to the top 8 players. What we're going to go with is top 8 and top 4, 50-minute best of 1. Just to give them a little bit of extra time.
Good. I like that.
Not on time, but 50 minutes. Because there's probably a Metal Mewtwo deck in here. Okay, you got to keep it pushing. we're not doing this. Yeah, we're going to be here all night. Okay, and then finals.
Jesse's like, I'm taking my opponent down with me.
Untimed finals. Okay, yeah, gonna be.
Let's just hope the Mewtwo doesn't make it into that.
Untimed finals. All right, so they are gonna take a look at top 8 decks. make sure that, they are all square for top 8 playoff. That is the end of our Swiss rounds. So we're going to be prepping for top 8. Chris and I are going to take a quick break.
I need another monster.
And we'll get another energy drink. And then we're going to need it for this on-time finals.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. We're going to get another energy drink. And then Chris and I will be back with the top 8 players and their decks after this short break. So thank you so much for joining us so far. It has been an awesome day filled with base Neo 2002 action. Chris and I will be right back after this short break. Don't go anywhere. Thank you so much for being here. Be right back.
This tournament is sponsored by Dragon Shield. Dragon Shield makes the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games, like the Pokemon TCG. Dragon Shield sleeves are super durable, making them perfect for tournament play and collecting. They also come in a huge variety of colors, so there's always a great choice to match your deck. You can even turn your favorite photograph or design into a custom box of Dragon Shield sleeves using the Sleeve Crafter on DragonShield.com. Head over to DragonShield.com and place an order for your favorite sleeves today. Use code TrickyJim at checkout for 5% off your order. Again, that's DragonShield.com for the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games. Huge thank you to Dragon Shield for being a continued sponsor of the channel.
And for top 8, it is going to be single game, but with 50 minutes to play. So
that does give an advantage towards Metal Mewtwo here.
It does, yes, because Chris, walk us through the strategy of the Metal Mewtwo deck, okay? We haven't seen it on stream yet. What is the Metal Mewtwo deck aiming to do?
So you're putting down a whole bunch of Metal Energies on a Mewtwo, and you're able to keep doing this because Energy Absorption, Mewtwo's first attack, can get back any type of energy and put it back onto itself. So you're able to get discarded Metal Energies through that to be able to continually power up Mewtwo's. And the plan is just never let Mewtwo die and use a bunch of energy removal and just eventually grind out people.
How do you win?
You can either deck your opponent, you can run them completely out of resources. You also have Apom, which puts resources back into your deck. So you're basically just inevitability is what it's about. Like, you're not really putting any pressure on. You can attack with Cyburn with less Metal Energies attached to it. He is also running Muck, a 2/2 line.
Okay.
And a Chansey, and then like the 4 Cleffas. He is running 3 Apoms.
Wow.
He knows what it's about.
I know. On time finals, are we sure?
Oh, is he using the
Emerald Energy?
Oh, never mind. I need him to win now. He's got the best taste in energy.
Oh yeah, is Emerald Energy your favorite?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I know you're a big fan of the EX era, so
I'll only play Emerald Energies or just whatever like a cheap basic version of something is.
now let's see. Is this a 4 Pokemon Tower deck? Oh, you bet it is. Yep. So 4 Pokemon Tower. And oh, what a horrendous Oak! Oh my god.
I feel like this should be an exceptionally favorable matchup for Metal Mewtwo. You have so many energy removals. Muck turns off the Crobats.
Yeah.
And even without the Muck, like, it's going to be so hard to kill enough Mewtwo's. Because it's not about just putting 4 Metal Energies on one Mewtwo, and if it dies, then your game collapses.
Right.
It is so easy to just keep doing it. Now, if this is about your best case scenario, though, because you've got a Mewtwo without anything going on, no Cleffa in play.
Right. I mean, Denkus is in top deck mode. He needs to find
He plays
something.
4 computer searches and 3 Oaks, and then the 4 Cleffas.
Right.
So there's not a lot there to... He does have the Grimer to survive with.
The 3 Apom, yeah, going to give this deck a lot of survivability because with the Pokemon Tower, you are not allowed to recover any cards from your discard pile when it's in play to the hand. So, no item finder. which means that this list is not running item finder. So in order to recur things, you've got Mr. Fuji, which can chuck a bench Pokemon back into the deck, or you've got Apom, and two Nightly Garbage Run.
Right.
Not two recycle energy on the Cleffa, dude.
Yeah,
I think prepping for super energy removals would be my guess.
yeah. So just normal energy removal. Because like the Pokemon
Right.
power, like if you eke into no energy or
Right.
bad hand, and recycle energy is not amazing beyond attaching it to a Cleffa.
Yeah, Aerodactyl does need to get some things going, because we'll get to a point where like a Sneasel's going to drop Darkness Energy on the Sneasel. We start pinging some damage counters, and all of a sudden things can get really. I mean, Aerodactyl could lose right here. Like, not this turn, but like in the next turn or two. We're attempting Elekid. God, I love Elekid. I think this card is so cool.
Is Alakid damage or damage counters?
It is damage.
Does it get past metal energy?
No. Nothing gets past metal energy. Even the like the Golbat and the Crobat get blocked by. Hold on.
That's what I was.
Hold on. Yeah, I need to get my walkie.
I was just about to.
All right, guys. So this is a fun one. Hold on. Hold. This is a fun one. So Metal Energy interacts with Crobat and Golbat. Okay. So the Golbat did not place a damage counter on Mewtwo because of Metal Energy. Yeah. You can. Yeah, so metal energy stops Crobat damage by 10.
How many hit points is it?
So the Mewtwo should not have taken any damage from Golbat.
What? Metal energy doesn't stop Crobat.
Are you sure?
Damage from attacks.
Oh. Okay. Carry on.
So I was asking about the Alakid.
I thought, is it damage from attacks? I guess I'm tripping, dude.
We're crossing channels again.
Ask them what they think the rolling is.
Yeah.
That should be the tiebreaker.
Uh-huh.
The construction crew knows.
Uh-huh. The construction people are probably mad they've been listening to Pokemon card banter all day.
Yeah, probably.
Well, we're crossing channels again. I know that. Get off channel 1. That's the channel I'm on. I work here every day, bro. All right. Sneasel. Beat up. Aerodactyl might just lose right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. It's like,
Oh, his hand doesn't do anything.
this is crazy.
Because this is a pretty good matchup.
This is a very good matchup, man. He's 4-0-2 for his run to get ended just like this.
I mean, it's a full Neo experience.
All right, Grimer can paralyze though. But God, for your run to rely on a Grimer paralysis at this point,
Better hope that goo's extra nasty.
man.
Does he have double gust? Can you use the double
Crobat?
gust without
I do not think you can double gust. He doesn't have a double gust. He's got last and item finder.
Did he not go for Alakid?
Metal energy, going for another paralysis. He's got it. Okay. Elekid, he's going for Elekid now. Whew. And a Mewtwo, all right. Let me pull up the Metal Energy. Let's see. I'm curious. I feel like why did I think that Metal Energy blocked? Why did I think that Metal Energy blocked damage from abilities? I think I was correct.
I was under the impression of that as well.
Damage done to this Pokemon attached to is reduced by 10. Yeah.
Natalie.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, so now what do we do?
Well, now we
Pause.
future-proof it. Okay.
Oh, well, I guess the game just ended.
Oh, did you flip enough heads?
Think so.
Okay.
Well, that entire game got kind of invalidated by that.
Nah, it was 10 damage. Oh well, we shake it off.
No, it's 30 damage. Because he got the Crobat in there as well. Like, that's a significant amount of damage that led to the Mewtwo dying and then the Grimer getting promoted.
Now people are saying it was misprinted. Like, and maybe in Japanese it said by attacks. So I don't know. It's a whole wormhole, dude.
Well, we need to find out for sure what it is now and how this is going to be handled.
For sure. Yeah, so Andrew Dank is just lost. I mean, that's 40 minutes left of 10 minutes. Things just... How did you think it worked?
I didn't know.
You
That's why I was... Why do you think I asked about the Elekid?
Well, that's true. Let's look it up. All right, we got time. So we got some time to figure it out. All right, let's turn to our good friend, the internet. And see.
Well, the problem is, here's where we're going to run into an issue.
Yeah.
As printed,
it
absolutely stops it.
Yes.
So now it just depends what was the policy for the tournament. Was it as printed or as intended? If it's as printed, then that's...
Okay. So we've got someone in the chat that says the original Japanese blocks damage from attacks and Pokemon powers. The American version mistranslated and only blocks damage from attacks. No, because I just had the American version up. And it doesn't say anything about attacks. Let's see.
Yeah, the actual card says it doesn't specify attacks at all.
It does not specify
at least
attacks.
in English.
Yes. So, yeah, it says damage done to the Pokemon Metal Energy attached to is reduced by 10. If the Pokemon Metal Energy attached to isn't metal, whenever it damages a Pokemon, reduce that damage by 10. Metal Energy provides Metal Energy. That's it, right?
Yeah, no, as worded, it stops it.
Yeah. So I'm going to text Natalie. Let's see. Hello? We got a visitor. Oh, hello! It's my mom and my baby boy. Hi. Hello.
Nice to meet you both.
Yep. Hi, buddy. It's nice to see you. It's nice to see you. Yeah, you guys are good. We're between rounds right now, so. Okay. Hi. It's nice to see you, buddy. Hi. Yep. I have a 10-month-old son who's here with my mom visiting.
Future junior regional champion.
There you go. Yep. And they're visiting. I actually have a little nook over there in the corner of my studio with like a lot of his toys and stuff and a couch, and he can hang out and kind of play.
Did you ever ride the Arcanine?
Yes, actually. Yes. I have a photo of him with the Arcanine. Yes. The answer is yes.
Okay. That being said, we have to figure out this metal energy situation.
We do have to figure out the metal energy situation.
It's basically... You want...
Yeah, metal energy doesn't specify... So that might be something that I want to go talk to Natalie about. Actually, you know...
You guys got to make a decision.
Yeah, we do have to make a decision on how it's going to go. Well, I think they did kind of make a decision with that game, right? I mean, like, let's not change it now, right?
Well, I would still make sure the rest of the
Well, so long as they ruled it that way then, and you know what? Using like modern,
If we're doing the errata for Slowking,
yeah,
you'd want to do that. But the problem is it wasn't listed anywhere that we're using the errata on Metal Energy.
no, but also like it's not like Andrew Denkus came into this tournament expecting it to work one way and it didn't. Like,
I mean, I guess he put the damage on it himself.
he did, right?
But there are other people using Metal Energy who might know the correct ruling that have been playing it that way.
Yeah.
So it's actually a kind of messy situation.
It is. It's interesting, and it's the kind of situation you get when you start to blend, like, because things were ruled incorrectly back in the day, as far as like how certain cards work, and then translations were sometimes messy. So it is. Jason Klaczynski says the original Japanese metal specifies damage from attacks, and Wizards translation missed that. Okay.
So the only problem I had, like, first of all, it should absolutely, like, if it was the beginning of the tournament, I would 100% be saying it should, like, the ruling is it was mistranslated.
Yeah.
Play it as it was intended to be, which is the Japanese ruling.
Okay.
The problem is that there was nothing telling, like, everybody knew about the Slowking errata.
Yeah.
There was no discussion about the fact that Metal Energy wasn't to be played as printed.
Okay.
So if I'd say if I was a player and I was told in the middle of the top 8 that my Metal Energy didn't play as I was told it was going to be played before the event, I would have some objection to that.
Well, yeah.
So it's like it is.
Chris, you're no stranger to making your objections heard.
No. So it's
day 2 of an event. Are we dropping that lore today?
no, not today. But it's one of those ones where I would say, like, I think if we're gonna roll it like that way in top 8, we have to keep it that way.
You do. Yeah. And I think it's fine. And I think we've got people in the chat now that are saying that, like, apparently, you know, Jason said that it was another card that was, like, slightly mistranslated. So now for future events, I mean, this isn't something that it's not an interaction that I had really crossed my mind even, right? Just thinking about how the abilities...
It was also probably one of the reasons why Crobat didn't see play before.
Yes, right? Because I think back in the day, it probably was ruled... that Metal Energy stopped Crobat, but that was one of like the messed up rulings from back in the day that we're not preserving for modern day because that's not the way the cards are supposed to work.
No, and in most cases it's a pretty negligible
For sure.
distinction, but with Crobat being popular, it's kind of important.
For sure.
Yeah, I would say, after you ruled that way in a top 8 match, it has to be ruled that way, regardless.
Yeah. Can I post a link to all the errata cards from the Watts here? Sure, yeah. Sure, Ryan. Sure. Yeah. For sure. What do we got? Erratas. Let's take a look. Jason Klaczynski, yep.
Is that the weakness thing on the Vileplume that I was telling you about?
I've compiled a list of all known Wizards of the Coast printing errors and mistranslations. so sick. While most of these went uncorrected during their time, TCG1 has done a great job fixing them. Okay. So, like, if you play base Neo on TCG1, it's going to play it like this. Metal Energy should only reduce damage. Okay. Boom. There's your answer right there. Yep. Yeah. Thank you, Ryan, in the chat. I really appreciate that.
Oh, yeah. I don't think there was any, like, confusion over the fact that that was a mistranslation.
Yeah. No, so this is the way we would play. Yeah. We would play with the way that TCG1 plays. And any, like, retro head who's, like, playing TCG1 is going to be hip to, like, you know.
Oh, my poor fallen soldier, Slowking.
Yeah, Slowking is, like, obviously the most famous mistranslation.
Oh, what is the one on the unknowns?
Unknown D's Darkness should only reduce damage done to your Pokemon with unknown in its name. Okay. Yeah, That's crazy.
So all of those went from, I mean, they weren't amazing to begin with, but...
Murkrow and Umbreon's feint attack should not be affected by any effects on the Pokemon they're attacking, not just the defending Pokemon. Shoo. Man. I can't believe this list is still going on. Hunter's callback cannot be used if your opponent's bench is full. Yeah. Okay.
That makes sense.
Right, yeah. But you can't announce the attack, I guess, either. Yeah. See, this card's crazy. This one always made me so mad because this is such a terrible attack. Psyshock. Flip quite of heads, they're confused, right? But then,
Confusion was pretty powerful in this.
It was.
This era. There just wasn't a lot of good cards that did it.
For sure.
Okay, and the Feraligatr Parasect deck shouldn't work.
It shouldn't work. Shuffle back into the deck. Oh, wow, that's crazy. Because I think for a little while I thought
because the wording is
Jason had I think Feraligatr Genesect deck in his blog even. Yeah, I thought
it was
so.
mainly a thing in modified. That was a big deck. But
Yeah. No, that's really clutch. Okay, cool. So that's a great resource. So TCG1 is like a
what is the thing on the Grimer? Even like it's
poison gas should leave the defending
okay.
Pokemon
That also
poisoned out of
makes
sleep.
sense.
You're telling me poison gas is supposed to?
But now it doesn't turn off Brock's Ninetales.
No.
What a downgrade! That card got worse.
Yep, for sure.
Yeah, I'm assuming the.
No, this is a really helpful resource. So thank you, Ryan, for showing this to us. That makes a lot of sense. And no wonder I had some confusion about how Metal Energy works with those things, because I think I had remembered reading Jason's blog where he talked about back then it was ruled incorrectly.
Yeah,
So-
and it's harder for me because I was playing with it as printed for
Incorrect.
4 or 5 years.
Right. So
Well, I guess not 4 or 5 because it came out in 2000, so like 3 years.
But yeah, so like we absolutely the Blaine's Char. Oh, what is the Blaine's Charizard? Blaine's Charizard's Roaring Flames should read as follows. Because this is like one of the worst translated cards I've ever seen.
Well, they just put a
First of all, there's a fighting energy on it.
Yes.
Second of all, I mean, just read it. This is like word garble. Discard all fighting energy cards attached to Blaine's Charizard. If all energy cards attached to Blaine's Charizard provide 2 fire energy, discard all of them. This attack does 20 damage plus 20 more damage for each fire energy discarded this way. What did I just read? Like, what were you trying to say? Right? Blaine's Charizard should read: discard all fire energy cards not used to pay for this attack's energy cost. This attack does 20 damage, 20 more damage for each energy discarded this way.
which actually makes it significantly better in my opinion.
Yeah. It does, because it keeps a fire.
Yeah, at that point doing 40 for
3 for 60 discard 2 is good. Yeah, that's good. Cool. Dang, that's crazy.
And that card was already quasi-playable.
It is, especially if you're playing the like a Blaine's Charmander. You could play like Pokemon Tower, Blaine's Charmander, Kindle.
Blaine's Charmander was so good, and
Yeah.
probably even till now is underplayed.
Probably, right? Because if you're looking at like decks that are trying to run the opponent out of resources, I mean, this is one of the strongest disruptors in the format, right? With the Kindle attack, discard one energy card attached to Blaine's Charmander. 10 damage, and you just sack an energy, right? And you can recover as many fire energy as you want. You play with like Pokemon Tower so that you're removing the recycle energies and stuff just straight to the discard pile. It's pretty solid, right? And you could run your opponent out of resources and then sweep with Blaine's Charizard at the end once you've kind of like done all that. So pretty neat little deck.
There were Haymaker decks that were like, or not, I guess I'm using the term Haymaker very loosely, but it's like your big basic assortment, like a bunch of different types, and because it also like for a while back when Scyther was like a big proponent of the format, like a big part of the format. Slash for double colorless is 40 to a Scyther. So like not only did you get to Kindle and make that effective, but you were really beating up on Scyther, which was in almost every deck.
Right. Yeah. So, dang, I can't believe Andrew Dag it's crazy. He had a record of 4-0-2.
So, on one hand, I'm heartbroken, especially because of the Emerald Energies. On the other hand, it didn't make it to the finals, so we didn't get best of 3 untimed Metal Mewtwo. But
it's kind of a win, you know, because Metal Mewtwo could go untimed best of 3. Metal Mewtwo could go on for hours.
Could.
Realistically, could have gone on for hours. Yeah.
There was a game in one of the TCG1 tournaments. It was like a Mewlock mirror match, or a Railer type mirror match between Jason and Chuck.
Yeah.
And it went like 3 hours.
That's crazy.
And I was also playing the same deck and was waiting on them to play them in the finals, the winner of that match. And when that matchup finished, I just all right, I scoop. and Jason was like furious that I wouldn't just play him. And I'm like, I already sat here for like 3 hours. I'm not then actually playing the same game. You're out of your mind. There's like no stakes.
There's no stakes, bro.
And it was like 1 a.m.
The love of the game, bro.
Oh, there was no love for that game.
No love of the game, bro. No love of the game. No love of the game. I believe this player here is from Buffalo with the graffiti hat there. Made top 8, made a trip out to Full Grip from Buffalo, so that's really exciting. I think Nick is from
Joaquin already lost to Zapdos.
Okay. Oh, so Zapdos Muck making it to top 4? Dude, that's crazy. That's crazy because I feel like I kind of like written off Zapdos Muck is kind of just mid. But like I think the Pokemon Towers, the energy removals.
Well, I was saying before, like I felt like if Kingdra sets up, I like it in that matchup. But if Kingdra doesn't set up, you can get really bullied out of that game.
Matchup, for sure, right? That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, Frank wins over Joaquin. Rocket Zapdos moves on to top 4. Dude, let's go. All right, what is Nick Baker playing? What's his list?
Let's go find it. He's playing Sneasel Crobat.
Sneasel Crobat. Okay. Because Nick Baker had been doing a lot of vague posting about this tournament for the last couple months.
And what has he been playing? What's he playing? Who's he playing against?
He's playing against Kingdra.
Okay.
Yeah. So this is our top 8 standings right here. So let's talk about this, Chris. We've got our top 8 standings.
So we know the results of the first 2 seeds.
Yep, Andrew Dankus has been eliminated.
And then Frank he defends his seed.
Yep.
And then we have Alex versus Nick. That's Kingdra. And then we have Kingdra versus the Crobat.
Oh, Alex Holtz is in top 8. I don't know. He was talking to me like he didn't make top 8. But because I asked him what happened. And he was like, I played like crap. Because like on stream, he was talking to me that he was not happy with how he played on stream. He said he felt like he threw. Because, I mean, he did have a...
Probably. He should have won that.
He should have won that. Yeah. You know. So, Alex Holtz still in contention, though. You know, that 3rd seed. Is that... Oh, so this is Alex Holtz. This is back at Alex Holtz's head.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I see that now. Okay, I see. I couldn't tell. So this is Alex Holtz versus Nick Baker. Ooh, okay. Yeah, that's Holtz right there. Got it. Yes.
What if we just scooted the entire table into the feature match area?
I know, right? Yes. I know that would be hype. Yeah, just lift. He's just like, we got some strong folks out here. Just what if we just lift their entire table over?
We don't even need strong folk. We have numbers.
Yeah, it's true, right? It's
45 deep.
True, 45 players. Oh, that one's over too. The fist bump.
But now is the fist bump in which direction?
I'm trying to see. I'm trying to judge by facial expressions.
Holtz won.
Holtz won?
Yep.
Kingdra. It had to have been the muck then. Versus muck.
Aerodactyl.
I bet you he got the muck out. No, because it's against Sneasel. Nick was playing Sneasel Bats, right?
Oh, yeah. I was thinking of...
Yeah.
I'm getting everything mixed up.
Yeah, you could tell Nick's head shakes. Oh, yeah, dude. No, he lost for sure. Yep. So it had to have been the muck. And that's the weakness of the bats is that, like, if you get a quick muck out, it's lights. I mean, because there's really not a lot of way to deal with it. You would have to have a Sneasel built up and then gust the muck. But then getting a Sneasel built up against a deck that's running 6 energy removal cards is going to be tough to do.
I mean, it could have also just been a non-game, too.
Could have been a non-game. I mean, it's only 30 minutes. They're playing 50-minute round. So, yeah, 30 minutes there.
Because, again, even if bats are going, Kingdra can beat it just fine. Especially if you can keep keep energy removal in the Sneasel.
And then the muck is like makes things even worse, right? But, yeah, Kingdra can just beat a Sneasel Bats deck. That is by no means a wash for Sneasel Bats. So... Alex Holt's going to move on to top 4. We've got 2 Muck decks in top 4. I did think that Muck was going to be a big play. We got Alex Holtz here. Yep. I did think that Muck was going to be a big play. for this one. And you know what? We've got a little bit of time while our final match wraps up. So
who do we have? We had Luke versus Owen. Is the last match?
Oh, is that? Yeah. Let's see.
That's the Aerodactyl deck.
Yes. But I would like to get
Kingdra.
Yes, here we go. Luke versus Owen, and they look like they're still in the thick of it. So,
can we zoom in?
Yeah, let's take a look. Oh baby, look at that view. It's pretty good.
All right. I mean, I would say with Kingdra's, like, I mean, I'm so biased towards Kingdra because I think it has good matchups all around. But it's like, I guess if Kingdra's are out and
it looks like Luke is winning. I mean, Luke's got like 3 prizes left. Owen's got 5. I mean, I think Owen's...
If it's this far along and 5 prizes left for the Sneasel deck,
you don't like that, right?
I mean, again, anything can happen. Yeah. I can't tell if there's an Aerodactyl in play or not.
Oh yeah, but there's.
Well, if this Kingdra goes down and then there's not a.
Oh right.
So if there's an Aerodactyl in play, that could change a lot, but we can't see the full bench.
No, can't quite tell. All right, we've got this final match here wrapping up. I'm actually going to go down to the field, see if I could talk to maybe Alex Holtz, see if maybe I can grab him for a quick interview, chat a little bit. We'll be right back after this quick break as we head into top 4 of our Base Neo tournament here at Full Grip Games.
This tournament is sponsored by Dragon Shield. Dragon Shield makes the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games, like the Pokemon TCG. Dragon Shield sleeves are super durable, making them perfect for tournament play and collecting. They also come in a huge variety of colors, so there's always a great choice to match your deck. You can even turn your favorite photograph or design into a custom box of Dragon Shield sleeves using the Sleeve Crafter on DragonShield.com. Head over to DragonShield.com and place an order for your favorite sleeves today. Use code TrickyJim at checkout for 5% off your order. Again, that's DragonShield.com for the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games. Huge thank you to Dragon Shield for being a continued sponsor of the channel.
Yo, what's up, everybody? I am joined by Alex Holtz, who just punched his ticket to top 4 of the Base Neo tournament with Kingdra Muck. Alex, we saw you on stream a little bit earlier. Game slipped away from you.
Yeah.
But you've been able to clutch out the rest of the day, and you are embarking on a journey to top 4 here shortly. So how's the day been going for you so far? How do you feel about your deck choice and your odds of taking it home today?
Well, at first, so round 1, I felt pretty bad about it because I played Kingdra Mirror, and I was like, great, I'm going to play the Kingdra Mirror with this 2/2 Muck line that does nothing. I'm just going to play that all day. But that was the only Kingdra I played in Swiss, so it was worth it. I was able to, like, throughout Swiss, I got a turn 1 last with a Grimer down, and then comp search for a Muck against Aerodactyl turn 2. So that saved my game against Owen Rob. Yeah, in like round 3. And then after my stream game, I like totally tilted like off the charts, like completely. And like in my game against Nick for my win-it-in, I like totally threw, but like didn't get punished for it because I top decked out of it. It was like great.
Beast.
We started Cleffas, and I was like just so one-track mind because I was so tilted and I was like complaining. And I comp searched away basically my whole hand to grab the Grimer because I wanted to get it in play for his bats.
Yeah.
And this was before Top Cut. And then I was like, all right, eek. And then he was like,
did you play Nick Baker back-to-back rounds?
No, I played him in round 5.
Oh, and then
I D'd.
And then played him in top 8.
Played him in top 8.
Oh, okay, so you played him twice in pretty quick succession.
So it was like, but after I did that, you have to flip for it. And I was like, oh my God. And I flipped tails. And I was like,
for what?
On the eek. Because I comped my whole hand away to grab the Grimer because I knew I needed it. And I was like, it's fine. God. I'm going to eek. But I forgot that he also started the Cleffa because I was totally tilted.
Oh,
but it's okay because then the next turn I top decked Oak. So it was like chill. It was like it didn't happen. It was like totally fine.
freaking guy,
but
dude.
that's the tournament run. I mean, Muck put in the work in Swiss for sure.
Did it really? All right. How did the Muck pay off?
Won me the game against Nick. I was able to. I started Horsey and was just struggle busting like crazy, and he saw that, so he last.
Yeah.
And my hand was dead. Top decked comp search. It was fine. Comp search for the oak, and then his hand was dead because he had just last, and he was announcing the Elekid ability, Pokemon Power, which hits Horsey for weakness. So I was inches, and I crawled my way back out of that. I comp searched for the oak, got the Cleffa, and we were in there, and then he kind of dead drew, and then it got a little sus at the end because I flipped like 4 tails in a row, but we got there.
So that was in Swiss, and then
that was in Top Cut.
That was in Top Cut.
That was my most recent match where I was struggle busting. The one against Nick in Swiss, after I top decked the oak after inting, I just absolutely like boat raced him, and he lost on turn 4. So he was actually balding about it.
So he was definitely tilted because we did, because he lost to you back to back. So that's probably he's probably not stoked about that, and it lost to you like in bad fashion. Like in bad fashion. Twice. Yeah, I would be upset as well.
He was a little. I can't blame him after our.
No, I can't blame him.
After our last game, he was like, "Good game, I guess." I was like, "Yeah, that game was not good."
Good game. Or was it bad game?
It was a bad game, but that's okay. You can be a little upset.
That's fine. Yeah, what's a tournament if you're not a little upset? If you're not a little upset when you lose, to me, that's a red flag. Like, come on.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, you got to be a little mad.
Yeah. And either yourself or the
game or something.
Yeah, the game.
You gotta start blaming something. Let's start blaming something. What's wrong with you?
I agree. If I didn't flip 4 tails in Swiss against Zapdos on Focus Band, that
flip
was
over your prizes and start raging about them. Like, yeah.
No, that's cringe. You cannot. You can complain about anything, but you cannot complain about your prizes. That's like the one thing you cannot complain about. For sure.
My goodness. So the Muck has put in work. Well, I'm happy to hear that. And so going into top 4 here, you said that your prediction, you think it's going to be, I think actually it's all wrapped up. So let's see. I got the actual
3 Kingdras, 1 and the Zapdos that I lost to.
Okay. Send Holtz back down. It's gamer time. You heard that, folks. It's gamer time. I think we've got 3 Kingdra and a Zapdos Muck.
And I'm playing the Redux on my Swiss round right now.
Okay.
That I lost on stream.
So you're playing against Zapdos right now?
Same guy.
And you'll probably be the stream match.
Because you don't want to do 2 Kingdra mirrors in a row, probably.
Right.
Yeah.
So let's go.
See you in a few minutes.
All right.
This tournament is sponsored by Dragon Shield. Dragon Shield makes the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games, like the Pokemon TCG. Dragon Shield sleeves are super durable, making them perfect for tournament play and collecting. They also come in a huge variety of colors, so there's always a great choice to match your deck. You can even turn your favorite photograph or design into a custom box of Dragon Shield sleeves using the Sleeve Crafter on DragonShield.com. Head over to DragonShield.com and place an order for your favorite sleeves today. Use code TrickyJim at checkout for 5% off your order. Again, that's DragonShield.com for the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games. Huge thank you to Dragon Shield for being a continued sponsor of the channel.
All right, folks, we are getting ready for top 4. Just got to hear from Alex Holtz, who is one of the 3 Kingdra decks in top 4 with the Kingdra Muck deck. I mean, his variant's a little different.
I believe it's 2 traditional Kingdras, a Kingdra Muck, and then the Zapdos Muck.
Yep, so 2 Muck decks and 2 non-Muck decks. And Alex was singing the Muck's praises. He said it really helped him, especially with the Crobat decks. And also, actually, he said it copped him out versus a Aerodactyl deck, too, as he got it out quick.
Before the Aerodactyl.
Yep, which is precisely the strategy when you're against an Aerodactyl with the Muck deck. Just try to race it out and then evolve your Kingdras as you would. Now, we have got... let's see, who do we got here in top 4? This is Alex Holtz and Frank Massey. That's right. Alex Holtz with a record of 5-1-1. And Frank Massey is
also
playing
5-1-1, I'm assuming.
5-1-1 and is also playing Zapdos Muck. So we have a Muck off. And nobody will be getting Muck into play. Let's go. 50 minutes on the clock. And this round is getting underway, folks.
These Zapdos decks got to add plus power to stop being cowards.
I was thinking about that, you know? But then you're like playing plus power to flip on a baby.
Oh, no, you just got to
flip heads.
The horsies.
Oh, yeah, to hit the horsey. Yeah, because you're hitting 40 plus 10. Yeah. The horsies are weak to lightning, so.
I was thinking about lending, when I lent Tony the Wigglymuff earlier, I wanted to put 1 plus power in there.
Yeah.
Just to hit those 70s, and also you just get so much extra value out of item finders later. So you can do it throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, the item finder's cool.
Though. Not in the same
No,
turn,
you cannot. No.
Get put into play.
Yep. It looks like Alex having a very nice start with computer search. He's got an energy on Cleffa and Elm. We've got prizing updated as well. $225 for first place store credit.
Impressive.
That is for a base Neo tournament?
Yeah.
$225 store credit for first place and a custom champion playmat. Second place, $150
With
store
the correct
credit.
amount of ease on the Eek.
Yep. $150 store credit for second place, and then third and fourth get $70, fifth through eighth, $40 store credit. So some great prizing today. It was a $15 buy-in for these players. So really, a testament to how much this community and these players wanted to play the retro format. Willing to, do a $15 buy-in. And it seems like players have been having a lot of fun today. A lot of players made the trip out from multiple states away. So that has been really exciting to see as well. And as we embark on our top 4 match, I'm stoked to see who ends up making the finals.
So worth noting here as well, we've got a metal energy on the Cleffa, which keeps out of Kingdra range, pretty much, and the ping damage. But it is another one of your metal energies missing from a Zapdos.
It is. And
we saw how important, the threat of running out of metals were in the first game that these two played.
For sure. Alex was asking me. He's like, "Oh, how do I beat the Muck deck?" He's like, "It's got to just be about the metals, right?" I'm like, yeah, man, you just got to get those metals out of here, and then you should be fine.
Zapdos without metal energy is not a particularly good card.
No,
Zapdos with metal energies is excellent.
Yes, for sure. And there's just a limited number of the metal energy, right? So you can a very identifiable.
Looks like we got tails here as well.
Yep.
So
back-to-back tails.
Off to a roaring start.
I would expect nothing less. But Alex has got plenty of energy.
Yeah, that's not going to be a concern here. Oh, that's pretty good one.
Great top deck of the good
you get
manners.
A horsey?
Yeah, the Cleffa's not in danger of getting knocked
not at all
out.
in danger.
Yeah, you could just go with the horsey.
The horsey's probably more in danger of getting knocked out than the Cleffa.
Yeah, right. So I think another horsey just feels really good, and I think Alex agrees. So yeah, Zapdos, he's not playing plus power.
The other thing is he's not going to want to promote the Zapdos right now while the Eek-Off is going on.
Right. Alex is stoked about that heads flip on
because if he just
Eek.
gets...
And we've got back-to-back heads.
Without being particularly far behind, again, I like the matchup. What I don't like is the threat of a Kingdra finals.
It's true. Alex may have to be sacrificed to prevent a Kingdra finals.
Yeah, we might have as a person, I'm rooting for Kingdra. As a commentator, I'm rooting for Frank.
Yes. As Alex's friend, I'm rooting for Alex. As a Zapdos fan and someone who values
okay, that is a nice setup.
Oh yeah, this is beautiful. Someone who values my
sanity.
Sanity, yes. Untimed Kingdra finals, crazy talk.
I'm just gonna say one thing. Of the two casters here, only one of us had the decision-making power to make that possible.
It's true.
It wasn't me.
It's true. That's true. I know, but like players travel out. Yeah, I mean, it's tough.
It was the
right?
right decision, but
You want to give players, especially in the finals, and we didn't do best of 3 and top 8 and top 4 because like it could take eons.
yeah.
Right. But at least with an on-time finals, you're like, it is just the finals, right? Like it is.
There's no way 2 Kingdras make it.
Yeah, there's like, come on, what are the odds? On a tails into the Cleffa. Yep. Now, Alex is on a journey to try and find some Seadra. Does not have any in this current hand. So, unfortunate for him, as he is probably just going to have to Eek again. But, thankfully, he does have a free Eek, so that's nice. Doesn't have to flip
Freak.
for it. I suppose.
How many E's are in that?
Yeah,
7.
7. Yep. That is a solid-looking board filled with Horsey, but we definitely need to get a Seadra. Alex.
All right, there.
Yep. Letting the energy removal fly. I like this too. Only hits the Goldberry, but does get a look at Frank's hand. Kind of know what he's working with.
It just feels so bad as the Zapdos deck to be for like at any point in the game prior to once like Kingdra's going. Like you just are so weak into these like into all these baby Pokemon.
Oh yeah.
Not only is it that like you don't kill them, but the second you start trying to, you just get freely eked on.
Yeah. I
And
know.
there's really
dude.
no good way to like try to get going.
It's brutal out here. I know. Now, Plasma, very strong, energy efficient attack, but the fact that it's only doing 20 damage into the Cleffa is very tough. 2-hit KOing baby Pokemon with the baby roll that makes it so that you have to flip a heads just to attack in front of a baby. It is tough. And we've got 1 Metal Energy down, 1 Metal Energy on a bench Cleffa, so that means that Frank now only has 2 Metal Energy to seal this game out. And I think that Alex probably learned a lot
From that first game.
I think so, right? Learned a lot from that first game. This is a rematch of their Swiss round, and Alex raced to a multiple prize lead early on in that match.
Before stumbling to like
Yeah,
mid-game stall out, followed by that Zapdos just
exactly.
going the distance on him.
Exactly. So I'm sure. Oh, and a Seadra, Alex finds. So that is really good. Yeah, I'm sure Alex has learned a lot from that.
Get another Horsey down there.
Right. I mean, you don't need any other bench Pokemon. You might as well. And Alex choosing to get the free Eek with the Gust. It really doesn't
Horsey
matter.
better come down. Oh,
I know. For what?
he's got space with a Grimer.
You don't need the Grimer here. No.
What if you need? What if you need to?
To paralyze.
Yeah, get some nasty goo going.
It's true. Let's see what Frank's got. The Zapdos is kind of fat. Sorry,
Oh
Zapdos.
yeah,
It's got a retreated 2. It's like the one stat on the card that doesn't look great. Everything else, you're like 70 hit point basic. Yeah. Plasma, 1 energy. Yeah. Accelerates energy. Yeah. Retreated 2. I guess so. If it was a 1 retreated, it'd be just
Nukes
way
itself.
too broken. Yeah. Dukes itself. But with the metal energy, it doesn't. That's fine. Everything else on the card is broken, but 2 retreat costs is like the one thing that kind of holds this card back a little bit. It's kind of chunky. And now that we've got the Zapdos out here, Frank doesn't have a Lightning Energy in hand. It would be a non-issue if he did have Lightning Energy in hand, because he could just Plasma, well, 50% of the time, bring the Lightning Energy back, and then, you can retreat again. But now, Alex is just left to, as Chris put it, Eek on Frank.
no one wants to get eked on.
Nobody's trying to get eked on, dude. Especially not the free Eek, you're getting freaked on, dude. Yeah.
I mean, I'm not going to say anything.
Dude, comp searched away the Horsey.
Family-friendly stream.
It's true. And going for the Elm, just keep this thing going.
I would have just grabbed a Seadra or something there.
And just, because you're eking, right? So, like, just, because isn't what you're looking for a Seadra?
Yes.
Yeah.
So rather than get a Seadra, you have a shot at a Seadra.
Yes, exactly. So here I would have liked to see Alex actually just comp search for
You
the
know what else
Seadra.
I'd like to see?
What's that?
Fourth Horsey in play.
Yeah, instead it's in the discard pile. I don't know what it's doing there, but it's where it is. Right. It really is about getting as many Kingdra into play as you can. So now Frank traveled out from Buffalo, which was
Also, great city, by the way. I'm just gonna give them.
you been to Buffalo?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love
Oh,
Buffalo.
I love Buffalo. It's like it's a lot of the good things that I like about Cleveland, without some of the things that I don't like about Cleveland.
It's also got like a lot of things that I kind of like about Canada, but it's not in Canada.
Yeah.
It's a lot of.
I don't need a
I
passport
should
to
say.
get there.
All right, Canada's huge. There's a lot of things I like about Toronto, but it's not in Canada, right?
No, it's one of my favorite cities.
Yeah, it's very neat. I feel like it's a it's kind of like a fun size for a city as well. It's like not too big. It's still got kind of like a
And a good music scene.
yeah.
Well,
It's got a really cool scene for sure. And everybody in Buffalo is like kind of insane in a certain way because they deal with the weather. They do look seriously, like everybody who lives in Buffalo, like
you gotta be a sturdy type of folk.
yeah. Well, they're bonded by that because of the fact that they all deal with like the most insane snow ever. Like a couple of years ago, my tattoo artist lives in Buffalo, and so like I traveled to Buffalo to go get tattoos. But yeah, I mean, a few years ago, I mean, there was like this absolutely insane winter storm where like their power was out for a while, and
Oh no, they just get hammered all the time.
I know. And yeah, you see the Bills, the way they play football, bro. Like, it's freaking nuts out there.
They'll get it soon. They'll get it. They'll get one soon.
I know. I am not hoping that they do though, because I'm a Ravens fan, and you know, I know we lost to Josh Allen last year in the Bills. It was tough.
I am not a Ravens fan, but I'm also, despite being from Cleveland, I am not a Browns fan.
Well, I don't think anybody blames you for that. Who wants to root for a team? Come on.
Like, and it's not even just that. It's not because I have a problem rooting for a team that loses. I don't mind that.
Yeah.
It's just they make so many bad decisions.
Organizationally, they're just absolutely
I can't
horrible.
root for that.
No,
Like,
horrible.
I'm not going to root for them in spite of them sabotaging themselves.
A
all the
team that
time.
like actively seeks out Deshaun Watson, like, come on,
That
man.
was honestly the final straw for me.
Yeah. Horrible.
I've kind of followed Baker down to the Buccaneers.
Oh yeah, that's fun.
They're my team. I realized, like, I like seeing Baker lead the Browns into the playoffs.
Yeah.
And then I realized, oh, I like Baker more than I like the Browns.
For sure. Well, he's fun guy to watch. I actually
Real fun to play to watch to play.
I'm really excited for him that he's just having a good career down there. You know, kind of had a career revival with the Bucs. Like that's fun, and I'm happy for him. So
No, and just Watson, I can't.
yeah. No. But we got Flacco back now, dude.
I mean, better than Watson.
Yeah, we got Flacco back, and as a Ravens fan, I don't mind seeing Flacco up here in Cleveland. That's cool.
No.
All right, we've got some action happening here. Potentially a double knockout.
Yeah,
Ooh, yeah. Alex is kind of
knockout. It's just 30 to the active.
no. It knocked out the bench.
Yeah, but
Oh,
same
not a. Yeah,
knockout.
you're right. You're right. Okay, double. Yeah. Knocked out the bench one with the snipe from the mud splash. Not a double knockout, yes, but still massive. And
I mean,
it feels like Alex is kind of stunting on Frank right now.
he eked on him, and now he's stunting on him.
Yeah, dude.
But no, I mean, if we get some Seadras in play, then that's like really all I need to see out of this.
Yeah, it does feel like things are starting to slip away from Frank. I mean, you got to imagine with a record of 5-1-1, he had to have had some like really solid games. I mean, we saw him. I mean, run back that game earlier against Alex Holtz and just win the resource war, stick the Pokemon towers. But Frank just doesn't have a lot to go off of right now.
Well, I don't think this matchup is very good.
Yeah,
And I think that, like, if Kingdra gets to set up, it's favored. Because you have to go through so much stuff with Zapdoses and if you can just get the energy removals on the metals, they can't keep up with all the Kingdras.
Now, let's see. What did Frank beat a Kingdra deck in top 8? I was curious. Yeah. So
Well,
Frank,
I mean, you can again. It can come like you can easily win a game if you hit a last or whatever. Or
Yeah.
like it's super easy for you. Any matchup can beat any matchup in this format.
that's true.
Much more so than most formats.
Frank has beaten a number of Kingdra to get to this point.
That's why I did specify if Kingdra sets up.
Yeah. Yes, because Frank beat Alex earlier. Frank beat Joaquin in top 8. And then you imagine with, I think there was 10 Kingdra in the field today. That's a quarter of the field. So
Well, we saw how the game against Alex went before.
we did. And that could have gone to Alex.
That's
Yeah.
probably. There was a point in that game where you would assume that matchup 90% of the time probably would have gone to Alex.
Right.
And the match against Joaquin ended very quickly, making me think it didn't really get set up.
That's true. That's true.
I almost wouldn't mind seeing a second Tyrogue in the Zapdos deck, by the way.
Yeah, that's a good card.
It feels like that's how you have to start going into all the baby Pokemon.
I think so, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you don't want to just like lead Zapdos.
You can't lead Zapdos.
No, and you can't just let them eke on you.
No.
Yeah.
So you have to have, like, this is a deck where I think Tyrogue might be at his most important.
Mm-hmm.
And you just want to be able to find them, too. And you might need 2 of them in a game.
Yeah, I could certainly see that. Maybe it should be like a more Tyrogue than Cleffa type situation.
No, you gotta have. There's no excuse to not play 4 Cleffas. I'd be tempted to play like 6 and just hope no one deck checks me. Like, I have 4 like between play and the discard pile, and my opponent lasses me while I've got one in my hand. I'm just gonna scoop. I'll take my L.
Oh boy,
Yeah, your worst matchup's the deck check. It's
Chris
all right.
Fulop promoting cheating on stream.
Yeah, it's the best card in the format.
It's only cheating if you get caught, bro.
Yeah, and as long as you scoop before your hand gets revealed.
There you go. Still, Alex Holtz does not have a Seadra on the bench, but now he does. There's one. From the hand, he's eyeing up a comp search as well, deciding if he wants to play it.
I don't know if you need to. Like, does he have a Kingdra in hand as well? If he has a Kingdra already in hand, then I would play computer search and get a second Seadra.
So let's see what he decides to go for. Discarding the muck. I mean, computer search away a muck. That's like that's a gimme. You're doing that every time. Water energy is not bad. You got Energy Stadium in play, and it's sticking. I think part of that is that Frank kind of needed the energy for a little while, so he was flipping on Energy Stadium and didn't want to counter it. But Frank does have Pokemon Tower in hand, so probably gonna put that down momentarily. But I think Alex is actually going for this super energy removal. So used comp search, get super energy removal, is gonna utilize the effectiveness of the recycle energy while it's capable of being affected.
Where'd the damage go?
I don't know why the damage went, but I'm gonna make sure. Oh, there it goes. Yep. Okay. The Pokemon Center.
This is all. Is he gonna item finder for like an oak or something here?
He item findered for the super, and used that. And this knocking out the Tyrogue on the bench.
This is being very aggressive again. Like he's so far ahead. I don't know why you're.
Doesn't need to do all that. But that's what we got. Warp Point. Move this Cleffa into the active spots, and he needs to flip a heads here in order to eke.
Well,
Attempt eke.
And he burned. I don't know if he has an energy in hand before that. He does not look like he did. So I guess he needed the old smash punch odds here.
Okay, so Frank's got second Cleffa, debating putting it down, also debating putting down the Pokemon Tower before a potential eke. Kind of thinking that through.
I mean, I would play, like, why not play the tower there?
Yeah, slam the tower, slam the second Cleffa. He's got a comp search, so considering that.
But just not eking.
Gonna energy removal. Okay, to kick a recycle energy, I suppose. And might just oak. So I might see. Because he's got like a comp search with, Grimer Garbage or Grimer Muck in hand. So
It just feels so hard to be able to actually win this energy war
For
when
sure.
you have no pressure.
Right.
So like using a superior there, I'm not. I think I almost value the attachment for the turn more.
Yes, it's Frank is certainly fighting an uphill battle right
it's
now.
one of those
I mean,
ones where
it's
there's not great decisions to be made.
No, everything feels kind of bad.
So like I don't want to criticize someone put in a pinch.
Nah, right? Because it's like, yeah, you're put between a rock and a hard
honestly,
place.
though, maybe that is correct. Maybe it's like you have to get lucky and just hope that there's no attacker.
Well, I think how Frank was able to win the last game was sticking tower, removing energy, and eventually Alex started passing, right?
Yeah.
And I think Frank is looking to like, okay, well, the only way I get back in this game,
Is if it happens again.
yeah, 100%, right? And it's like, so I can't blame him for that. He's going to say like, all right, well, maybe you get into a weird spot where you start passing again.
All right, please use the item finder for the second stadium. Did he? Oh, does he have an item finder still?
We'll see. No, because he just used it, right? No, he used comp search. That's right.
That's what I thought.
So energy stadium,
Yeah, the fact
success.
that comp search wasn't for a Cedra or a Kingdra's.
Oh, and here he goes. He is using the item finder, and it might be for another energy stadium. Good
Yeah.
play, Alex. Good play. Good play. Yep. Item finder gets the energy stadium back, saying, I know how valuable my energy are. I don't want you to be able to stick your Pokemon towers. I need to give myself a third stadium here in order to be able to keep this up.
All right, now he's got the answer for the wouldn't have attached.
Yeah, just keep it, right? There's no need to lay down extra energy.
And I also
'cause-
don't like using the super energy removal before because you want just save all of those for metals.
Yeah.
They should just not be used on lightnings.
No, right? You're not really scared of a 2 energy Zapdos.
You're not scared of a 4 energy Zapdos if it doesn't have metal on it.
That's true, because it's gonna do
gonna
40 to
die.
itself. It's
Yeah.
gonna knock itself out. Right.
Because you're going to get to a point where at some point you might need to be trying to draw into your energy removals, and just having an extra copy left in your deck is going to go a long ways.
Absolutely.
But yeah, now that there's 2 Kingdras in play, it's with the prize advantage and the lack of setup for Frank, I think it's going to be rough.
And this is looking.
I do like the balloon bearer and a Cleffa though.
That's hype.
Well, it's to thin the deck.
Thins the deck.
You
Yeah,
don't ever have to draw it again.
for sure.
So it's not wrong. It's just amusing.
Yes. He's got extremely free retreat now. All right, Frank's got a big hand to work with at this point. Energy removal, super energy removal. Lightning to the Zapdos, Elm in hand, multiple gust options, but all the lines feel pretty
Vile.
rough. Yeah, vile, yeah, not great.
Rancid, putrid.
Yeah, as we see Frank just saying like, I'll just
Yeah.
yuck again.
Which is not good when you've already got a big hand.
Yeah, right.
Like, what are you digging for?
I don't know.
Probably
Towers and energy removals, I would have to guess. You're looking for tower, you're looking for energy removal.
the problem is you almost need to pair it with last because you have to get rid of that energy stadium.
Yep. And there goes a Cleffa as Alex goes to just 2 prizes remaining and the relevant 10 damage on the Zapdos.
Well, that might not be the best because that could trigger a Goldberry.
It could. And it will.
All right. But I guess at the same time, it's like you're gonna play into a Goldberry at some point, anyways.
Right. We do have a tower paired with an energy removal, 2 energy removal. So that recycle energy getting kicked to the bin because of the effect of Pokemon Tower, which makes it so that cards discarded from play do not go back
And
to
now we're in a position where it could really bite Alex for attaching that energy to the Kingdra.
the Kingdra, right? And we said he should have kept that in hand for sure. Yeah, Pokemon Tower makes it so that when you try to put a card from your discard pile back to your hand, which is what Recycle energy does. Yes, it does not work. So it just goes straight to the bin. And it looks like we've got Professor's Elm from Frank. Shuffle handed to the deck. Draw 7. Does find a Cleffa if he wants to bench that.
I feel like he does.
Yeah, you got to damage Zapdos. Not for long. There's a Goldberry here. So that Goldberry is going to proc. Heals the Zapdos between turns.
I guess he's just going to go with...
and a Plasma.
Acknowledging that like this might be his last stand Zapdos.
Right. I mean, at this point, you're just hoping that you got one of those magical turns where no energy gets dropped, but that's... Alex got 3 energy in hand, so that's not happening.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting that he didn't play the Stadia. But I guess you don't really need it yet.
I think that's his thought, right? You like save it for if I top deck an item finder or something, and like really want to use it.
At the same time, he can get last away potentially, because he has a new hand after an Elm.
I think that at this point the win is probably inevitable if he just like, you know, I don't know that Frank can like run him off the board, right?
No, I don't.
So like he will.
I think a Pokemon's tower sticking doesn't really matter.
No, that's what I'm saying. So like Alex is thinking like, I'll just save it for the right time to use, because if you last me, then I will. It's not like you're going to be able to like attack fast enough to make it so that I'll just draw into the cards again. You know, like eventually I'll draw into them and get to use them at the optimal time, because you're not putting enough pressure on.
I guess it also depends on how many Pokemon towers are gone already. But he does have the last.
All right, we've got a Gust.
He's trying for these catch him without an energy plan, but it's not going to work.
Well, we know that.
Yes.
Because...
So you have to... You do have to get lucky in this position, so that is totally fine. Like,
oh yeah,
you know he knows how far behind he is.
Oh yeah, look, it's 2-6.
If he's chasing a 1%er, that's still better than playing to stay in the game, so to speak.
For sure, right?
Like, you have to actually chase what might give you a win.
Right. Yeah, you're not trying to keep up appearances. Like, no.
And I think that's something a lot of people do wrong. At least less experienced players are. They're playing to keep the game close instead of taking a more risky approach to be able to win.
100%. And I agree. You have to chase the thing that's actually going to give you a shot to win the game.
And sometimes,
even if it crash and burns,
sometimes it's a 10%.
Yeah.
But you can tell that like you might be able to get it really close looking, but you know you can't win that.
Yeah.
Don't play it. Like, you go after the long shots.
For sure.
And it's sometimes really hard to mentally like take that risk.
For sure. A lot of times in standard format, that especially in the 50-minute best of 3, it ends up being like I have to scoop game 1 of a set.
It's
like
no longer
early.
I have to play take a long shot. Is now I scoop.
I have to scoop on turn 1 basically to give myself enough time to complete games 2 and 3 in order to, you know, especially if it's like a good matchup. A lot of people will be hesitant to scoop
I'm
that
the other
game
way
1.
around.
If it's a good matchup, I'm more likely to scoop game 1 because I know I got games 2 and 3 wrapped. The only thing that could stop me from winning the set is time, right? So,
because if it's a bad matchup, I'm generally okay trying to force a draw as well.
Me too, right? So like I could play game 1 out, and then like I'm gonna
steal game 2, and
steal game 2 when I went first. Yep, force the draw. Right, exactly. But a lot of people don't see it that way.
No.
So, all right, Alex going down to 1 prize remaining. Zapdos hitting the bin, and Frank is on the ropes. 1-6 prize deficit. Looking rough. 2 Cleffa in play. That's it.
How many Zapdos does he play? 3 or 4?
I think it's 3.
So I think you want to increase the odds that you open with a baby, right?
Yes. And open the increase the odds.
Because opening a Zapdos is not usually ideal.
No.
But you want to have enough to be able to play a full game with them, and you have the nightly garbage runs or whatever to get some back.
Yep.
And
then you get the energy. Yeah, and then you get the energy back yourself. Yeah.
Yeah, the energy's not an issue on that, but you just want to ideally open with one of the babies, which is another reason why I think like why not play an extra Tyrogue?
For sure, extra Tyrogue would be great.
Like, I think that would be my first major adjustment to the deck. Not that it need again, he's 5-1-1, doing great.
Yeah,
it doesn't need a major overhaul.
One nightly garbage run. Yeah, 3 Zapdos. But still, with 1, you can put multiple Zapdos back in the deck. It's probably enough to carry you.
Oh, he is running 3 Tyrogues. So he's...
Oh, there you go.
Okay, so never mind. He's running even more than I was going to do. So I think he came to the same conclusion about needing that as a opening attacker then.
We just haven't seen it.
Yeah, it felt like he's playing 1.
Yeah. No, in all the games that we've seen him, he has not really used that Tyrogue.
And they've been 2 pretty long games.
Yeah, for sure.
And it's not even just like, he hasn't opted to use them. He hasn't found them. I mean, he has one in hand now, but it's far too late.
It is. You would have to, basically to win this game, you'd have to put up the Tyrogue, hope Alex flips like 10 tails, and you
that
flip
could
like
be
10
the last.
heads. That is the 1%er you're chasing, or like not less than that, like 1 in a million,
the
baby.
The problem is 10 heads on
scoop.
10 heads on
that's
Smash
game. No,
Punch.
Alex flips heads on the
Yeah.
Cleffa. It's game over. That's wraps. Top 4. Alex Holtz is going to the finals.
Yeah, I don't know if even if you just flipped all heads with Tyrogue, like, I don't know, you might deck before you get through all the Pokemon centers.
It's true.
Like, I don't know if you could take 6 prizes just off of Tyrogue without decking first.
Austin Sneasel bat. It wasn't 3 Kingdra in top. Oh, we actually have a Sneasel bats. So
That makes this...
the finals is going to be Sneasel bats versus
Okay.
Kingdra Muck.
Were we lied to? Did we lie to them?
Alex told us we were slightly lied
Alex
to.
lied to us.
Alex lied to us because Alex told us that he thought it was going to be 3 Kingdra and a Zapdos in the finals, and that's what we thought because we took him on that. But he was up here and not on the floor watching. So a Sneasel Bats deck is actually going to be in the finals versus Kingdra. This is going to be
much more. That's much
easier
much
to watch a best of
friendlier,
3
yeah.
of. That's for sure. Yes, as and Muck might actually end up winning Alex this matchup, and it could be huge. Yep, Sneasel Crobat versus Kingdra Muck. That is going to be our finals, folks. Absolutely amazing. Alex Holtz versus Austin, I believe, with the let's pull out the lists. Austin Bug. Yep. Austin Bug with the Sneasel Crobat. Alex Holtz with the Kingdra Muck. Awesome. All right. We are going to be right back with your finals of the Base Neo tournament after this quick break. Hang tight, and huge shout out to the sponsors, FullGripGames.com. Make sure to check out FullGripGames.com for all the best.
All of your Pokemon needs.
All your Pokemon needs. Pokemon TCG singles, sealed products. If you want to sell extra cards.
Except Professor Elms, I'm pretty sure they're sold out of them at the moment.
Yeah, at the moment, but then you can wish list it, and then as soon as we get them back in stock, bam, you got it emailed to your email inbox that we'll have them in stock. Also, DragonShield.com for all the best sleeves and accessories. You could use code TrickyJim and check out on DragonShield.com for 5% off your order. We'll be right back with the finals of the Base Neo tournament. The winner taking home the champion playmat and $225 store credits. We'll be right back after this.
This tournament is sponsored by Dragon Shield. Dragon Shield makes the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games, like the Pokemon TCG. Dragon Shield sleeves are super durable, making them perfect for tournament play and collecting. They also come in a huge variety of colors, so there's always a great choice to match your deck. You can even turn your favorite photograph or design into a custom box of Dragon Shield sleeves using the Sleeve Crafter on DragonShield.com. Head over to DragonShield.com and place an order for your favorite sleeves today. Use code TrickyJim at checkout for 5% off your order. Again, that's DragonShield.com for the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games. Huge thank you to Dragon Shield for being a continued sponsor of the channel.
We are ready for the finals of the 45-player base set
I still can't
through
believe it.
Neo Destiny event here. Very excited. Base Neo event at Full Grip Games, one of the largest Base Neo events held since, I don't know, back in the day.
Again, bigger than most of those.
Yeah, so awesome to see so many players
excited to give this format a try and compete for a shot at the champion playmats, which you can see here. I've got some very cool
an empty theme deck box.
Yes, empty theme deck cart
Jumpluff?
there. And doesn't it look nice? That would look great on a shelf, honestly. That would look fantastic on a shelf. And then the playmat, the Champion 2002 with the custom
Looks like the
artwork.
Cleffa is wearing as a hat.
Yes. The Champion playmats, which I got custom made for this event. We have got Alexander Holtz versus Austin Bug. Alexander Holtz hailing from Findlay, Ohio. Going to be playing that Kingdra Muck deck. And Austin Bug playing Sneasel Crobat. So
Seems like a pretty good indication of the format.
honestly, I would have said that these are two of the best decks in the format going in.
Arguably the top 2 decks.
Yeah.
They were the most popular.
They are. And I'm really excited to
I
see
think
them.
Crobat Sneasel was tied with Wigglytuff variants, if I saw the spread
breakdown.
correctly.
Yep.
I want to know do you know who you loaned the Ninetales deck to?
I believe it was Austin Charles. So he'd never played the format before.
Okay.
And
I don't know how he finished. I
thought the deck. He just thought the deck looked cool. So
because it is.
because it is. I know. I need the Chris Fulop special though. I need the Chris Fulop list for sure. We have got.
I mean, it's got a really good Kingdra matchup if you don't have Muck in it, and even with the
Right.
Muck, you can knock him out with Mewtwo.
Mewtwo, right?
But it has a real hard. Kingdra has a really hard time with metal energies that can't be removed, or they keep coming back.
For sure, right? All right, our finals match is underway, folks. We have got Austin Bug versus Alex Holtz.
And it is not 50 minutes; it is untimed.
That is correct. Untimed best of 3 finals. I know this is that sweet, sweet base Neo content you crave, folks.
And we will bring it to you.
And we are serving it up on a platter. Untimed best of 3 finals. A multiple $100 store credit prizing for the top placement. I think second place is getting at least $100 store
It was
credit.
150.
150?
250, 150, 70, 70, 40, 40, 40, 40?
70, 70, 40, 40.
No, the 40s for all of top 8.
Yes.
There would've been 4.
Yeah. 70s were top 4. Yep. Yeah, it was a 225 for first, 150 for second. So,
You said 225 for first?
yep.
Okay. Yeah,
Yep.
I thought it was
So,
250. I lied.
but the champion playmat though,
That's worth at least that $25.
that's what I'm saying. I know it is because that's what I spent on it. $30. I know that. Yeah.
So you're actually plus 5.
There you go. Yeah, and the pride and the clout.
Look at this game state. What is going on?
The clout is priceless.
Was that I'm just assuming that's his hand from Alas.
It is his hand from Alas. Yes.
I looked up and I'm like, oh my, what is...
Yes, we can see the last there in Austin's discard pile. Got an Elekid. Now, I love Elekid. I'm a big Elekid believer. I think the card is sick. Jason Klaczynski doesn't like Elekid.
I don't like Elegant.
Christopher Fulop does not like Elekid.
No, I'm not a huge fan.
I think this card is dope.
I don't
Who
know if
else could do 20 damage for free?
Do we count modern Pokemon?
No, base Neo. Who else could
I
do
was
20
going to say
damage
like a
for free?
Badoo under Grass Week.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of guys. There's a lot of guys in modern that can do it, but
Badoo with a Vitality Band.
yeah. But look at this. The cool thing about Playful Punch, if you're playing a Sneasel deck too, is that, or if you're playing a Crobat deck, excuse me, is that you can clean up that damage later. Like right now, Playful Punch, you can actually use it from the bench. It's a Pokemon power that says once during your turn, you may flip a coin. If heads, do 20 damage to your opponent's active Pokemon. So you don't have to flip for the baby flip of Cleffa. So for me, it's like, that's like 10 damage short of a Tyrogue, and it doesn't need an energy or to be in the active. So to me,
Yeah,
that's
10 damage short of
crazy.
a Tyrogue is a significant drop off in damage.
Yeah, but you don't need to flip 2 coins. You only got to flip 1.
Yeah, but you don't like. You have
In
to
a
do it
bats
twice,
deck,
so it's-
it's incredible. You don't have to flip twice.
Well, if you're trying to kill a baby without bats, is what I was getting at.
But we've got the bats.
Yeah, but if you have the bats, you should be good at picking off the babies anyways.
I think this card is sick.
Like devoting a turn to do 20 that is eventually just going to cleaned up by a Crobat isn't exactly high value.
Bro, cleaned up by a Golbat. Okay, Crobat does 20.
But I'm saying, like, it's either flip and you use your attack for the turn and end your turn, or just use a Crobat later.
Dude, but consider the following. It hits weakness and resistance.
It hits weakness on
Horsey and
Horsey.
Seadra. Yep. Now, I mean, my goodness, though. Look at Alex Holtz's board is looking absolutely insane early on in this match. He's playing an Elm now.
Here, then it's just...
No muck yet, but does have another Horsey, which he could just slam. But if we know from watching Alex earlier, he doesn't like to fill his bench.
No, he's...
Nope. And he's not going to again. Gets the successful Eek, and we're going back in. Kingdra already established.
I was going to say his hand looked pretty good. I don't even know if you need the Eek there.
No, sometimes you actually don't eat.
You just leave a baby active.
Yep. Right. Especially if you've already got the stuff you need. Sometimes you don't eat. Now we've got a real assortment of characters on Austin's board right now. Sneasel is obviously the main attacker. It's got the beat up attack, which you flip a coin for each of your Pokemon in play. Does 20 damage times the number of heads. Special darkness energy. Make it do 10 more for each darkness energy you got attached. There's no basic darkness energy in this format. So this Sneasel deck is relying on special darkness energy and rainbow energy in order to power up Sneasel's beat up attack, which requires 2 darkness energy to use. And there is the muck on Alex's side of the board. That is huge. The quick muck could spell disaster for Austin in game 1 of the finals.
Yeah, and at this point, there's really no reason not to just go aggro.
Yep.
Well, besides Tails.
You've got the Kingdra. You've got the Muck.
You got the Focus Band on it. You got a Seadra in play.
Yeah, what else are you waiting for?
I mean, I guess you could maybe have eked to find some more energy removal before exposing yourself, so you're not even, like, to not be in face of, like, a beat-up.
Because if you just get sacked by a beat-up, like, you know, what if it's 5 heads or 4 heads, right, with the darkness,
and you flip the Focus Band,
and you flip, then you're like, which feels bad.
And instead, he's just hunting the muck.
Double gust.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
No, that's why he's hand gesturing there. Like, doesn't matter who you pick, because I will get to send up my Pokemon of choice. Ooh, with the last, this is big. Last is the hand away, and then is going up with a Cleffa to Eek in front of
the
this
downside
muck.
of the muck.
Right. Muck is fat. Alex is playing 1 Balloon Berry, 1 Double Gust, so not plentiful switch options, just 1 Cleffa in hand. That is a terrible hand. And this is absolutely how Austin climbs back after this muck getting established so quick.
The problem is it doesn't really, like, I would say would Austin be favored here?
In the matchup?
No, just in the position. I'm not even sure he is still.
No, he's only got 1 Zubat in play.
Yeah.
You know, and Kingdra can play the long game. Kingdra can beat Sneasel Crobat even without
the muck, absolutely.
Yeah, so.
And it beats it when the game goes long.
Yeah.
So if you're not putting the pressure on Link, if you're stuck stranding this muck for a little bit, I don't even think you're...
Realistically, he probably wants to strand the muck for a single turn. He would have, you know, maybe drawn into a darkness energy here, but he didn't. So instead, going to go up with Magby and Sputter. Which turns off Pokemon powers. Why are we sputtering? Just to get 10 damage on? Probably. Because you don't care to turn off Pokemon powers.
It turns off the muck. I don't know how the interaction is with that and Magby and Crobat and like bad stuff.
No, because Magby's until the end of your next turn. This is not how this works. All right, doesn't Magby say Magby? Let's read Magby.
How is this ruling?
Magby says until the end of your next turn, right? Oh, but does it not turn off come into play abilities?
What is the ruling on that?
I don't know. Let me see what Magby does.
Luckily, this is on time, so we can find out.
We can find out. Is this how the... Well, no, because Jesse did say in chat that, like...
So you could... I'm assuming his line here is he's turning off the muck
Yeah.
so he can use his Crobats.
Right.
But I don't know how it actually works.
Let me see what Magby says. Yeah, so Magby says, all Pokemon powers stop working until the end of your next turn, right? Hold on. Like, am I incorrect here?
Well, Jesse said, like, I don't know what's because it's a coming into play effect. That was the thing we were talking about earlier.
Yeah, right?
What is the... I don't know if that's something that Wizards ruled incorrectly versus how it's played in Japan. Or how are we... I don't know how it's...
You hold down the fort real quick.
Okay.
Call Natalie, yeah.
So, yeah, make sure this gets settled.
Yeah.
And I'm going to sit here and...
All right, Natalie's texting me.
Okay, so I guess they're just going to continue on with the play, and Sneasel knocks out Muck instead. I don't know if we had a... So...
All right, so...
We know that what Wizards ruled is the same thing with Muck. Like, they didn't stop coming into play effects. But I'm also pretty sure that that's not how it was in Japan.
So this is the ruling that I'm getting from Natalie is that Sputter only shuts off powers that were in play, doesn't impact come into play abilities, so it counters Muck. Because it says all Pokemon powers stop working, I think it means the ones that are in play stop working.
Okay, that's weird.
It is weird, but like think of it as puts a spray onto everything in play. It's like all y'all that are here stop working, right?
Yeah.
I guess. Yeah. Right.
You got Sputter on you. You can't use it.
Yes, you've got Sputter on you now. You can't use it. Okay, so that makes sense.
So it's a distinction from Muck?
It turns off the Muck, but
yeah,
then...
Yeah, I get that. Like,
but
that's
then
why
doesn't turn on... Since he
that would be why you'd run Magby in Bats. Otherwise,
Yeah.
there's really not a particularly good reason to.
Right.
Well, I guess Aerodactyl. But I don't know what the Japanese ruling is on that. Like, how would it play on TCG1? Because the problem is, like, the specific wording on what Magby got translated as could be weird as well.
Yeah, no, that is very strange. Okay. Cool. So Stream Table knows. I checked with Natalie. Make sure that they know how that interaction is being ruled here at the event.
Yeah. How it's ruled is important.
Yes. How does
I don't know, like...
Right. No, and that's the thing is when you're playing like a tournament like this, it's like you're trying to do some retroacting fixing of like missed rulings, right? And you just got to make sure that everything's like spelled out from the get-go. Yeah. So.
And we probably missed some of that.
Yeah, we did. We were just
the Magby,
started.
the Monk, and the Metal Energies probably should have been addressed beforehand.
But now we know.
Yeah.
You know, this is definitely the largest base Neo tournament that we've ever run, and hopefully this acts as like kind of a signifier for anybody else who wants to run a base Neo tournament. Like, you know, we kind of hashed out a lot of that stuff.
And there's interest.
Yeah, and there's interest, you know, so that's cool. And since there was interest, it's like, great. You know, this could certainly be worth doing again. Only 2 heads there.
That's big.
Missing the knockout with the Sneasel beat up. Absolutely wild.
But what is in his hand?
Yeah, that was a big flip with beat up.
Is that a super energy removal and a Kingdra? Okay, so you could... I'm almost thinking that maybe the Muck is a trap.
You think the Muck's a trap, dude?
With the Magby?
With the Oh my gosh, I know, right?
I'm just like...
I don't know. Alex said he's putting in work with the Muck so far today.
Well, I mean, in this matchup.
Oh, in this matchup?
Against the particular... Like, since we know he has the Magby.
Right. That's interesting.
Especially, like, with how good his opening hand was. You probably didn't need to go for it.
It feels good to have the option to shut him off, force your opponent to sputter. I don't mind it. I think it's fine. So long as it's not like impeding your, you know, the rest of what you're doing.
Yeah.
You know, if you're just drawing into him, like, put him down. Like, why the heck not?
Well, I mean, you see the downside of it.
Yeah, it got stranded. Yeah. Did for sure. So now, I mean, Austin is up 2 prizes.
And the 2 prizes isn't like hugely significant against Kingdra.
No,
Kingdra expects to drop behind sometimes,
for sure.
if not a lot of times.
That is a pretty decent chunk of cards there getting removed from the hand via Lass. Biggest hand disruptor in this format. And then Austin will just attach darkness to the damage Sneasel. That doesn't feel good. I mean, Sneasel's only got 20 hit points left. Has to retreat it.
Yeah, and see, it would be nice if there was another bench space instead of an Elekid.
You're correct here, Chris. You're correct.
Because if that was a second Sneasel spot, or even another bat spot, that would be pretty big.
We had someone else in the chat now saying that they came from New York, had a great time with Brock's Protection with Neo Discovery Tyranitar. I love that. That's fun. Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Had some huge swings with Trample. Yeah. I was actually trying to think of a deck to play Neo Discovery Tyranitar in because I love that card.
Oh, that's probably the only way you could ever do it.
Right, is with Ninetales. That makes sense. Yeah.
You could also do like Misty's Gyarados, I think, is another one that
yes.
is very good for that. And yeah, hopefully we'll see you back for the EX one as well.
Yes, RSPK is our next one in October. Mark your calendars if you are looking to play some RSPK here at Full Grip Games.
I'm always looking to play some RSPK.
For some awesome prizing on stream as well. We've got that going on. So, really excited about that. It's going to be a lot of fun. I've never watched an RSPK event. I'm a 2006 truther myself. So
I also think 2006 is more fun than RSPK, but they're very close.
Yeah,
they're
similar.
They're the two best formats for me.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. My favorite format to play is certainly 2006. I get to play my Rocket Sneasels. It's awesome, and I get to play Dark Dragonite. It's awesome.
Do you play with Lunatone Soul Rock or no?
Of course.
All right.
I ain't letting nobody do quick search under my watch, dude. Absolutely not.
I'll force through the quick search. I'll power up one of those celestial bodies and take them out, and then start quick searching freely.
Sure, whatever. Dude, we got to get a 2006 game in. That'd be fun.
Oh, absolutely.
So what's your favorite LBS?
Yeah, I also like Bombtar. But even I think a lot of the 2006 fun comes from some of the kind of closer to tier 2 decks. Like once you start playing like Rocklock, Nidoqueen, Ludicargo, some of those decks have really fun matchups. Just like the way the games play out.
Yeah. Yeah, I could have. Yeah, one day I'll have to get you on for a retro stream. That'd be fun.
Oh, if you ever just want me to come down and do retro stream stuff, I would be definitely down.
All right, dude.
And I've got most of the decks built already, so you don't even have to supply the decks.
All right. Well, you know what? You know what we ought to do is before the RSPK event,
start streaming some stuff.
Well, we would have a day where we just kind of boot camp it and just play it so that I am more familiar with RSPK because I've never played it.
Oh, I've played a ton.
Yeah, and I've played Ample 2006, so I get it.
You'll get most of it.
I get most of it, but there are going to be some things that I
know
what's
add Cessation Crystal. Which is...
well, that's what it seems like. It just seems like there's.
Oh, I gotta put you through the Stantler ringer.
Oh, what are they trying to walk you up here? What do you guys need? What's going on?
Yeah, I'm not. Do we have an Elm mishap? I don't know what's going on. You got me distracted by 2006.
Okay, let's see.
I
told Natalie to go check.
Can you just call Natalie?
I did. That's why she's there.
Okay.
She'll text me and tell me what's going on. I missed it. It's on time, so. Okay, we're gonna get a call now.
All right.
What's up? 70 before he attacked? I don't recall.
Are we able to rewind?
All right. Hold on. I can scrub. I'm on YouTube. Okay, so hold on. I'm scrubbing back on YouTube. So right now I'm scrubbed back. It's Austin's turn. There's 5 damage counters on the Kingdra right now.
And 50 on the Sneasel.
And 50. Dark Golbat's in play, but there is no Crobat. Yeah. So no, it's 50 damage, and then Crobat puts it to 70. Okay. Yeah. Okay, cool. All right. Okay, fixed. I don't know what I fixed. I don't know what they forgot.
Yeah, I
but,
still don't know what it.
Yeah, bro, keep track of your dang game state, bro. Like, come on, we're commentating up here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're
reminiscing.
advertising for the next event.
Yeah, we're advertising for the next event. We're expecting you guys to play some clean baseball. All right, let's go.
Oh, that's a nice line.
Ooh, is that a double knockout for Alex?
It is. That's what I was saying. That's a nice line.
Yeah. Genetic memory, copies, Mud Splash, and we have got a heads flip for double knockout for Alex, bringing him down to 3 prizes remaining to tie this game up.
They're saying in chat that they think that one of the dice got knocked by another die roll, and they forgot what the numbers were.
Oh.
Which I guess is fair.
Yeah. All right, now Austin.
Man, having another horsey in play would have been real great for Alex here.
I know. I'm going to harass him about that.
Oh, please do.
Yeah. Oh, yes. I am going to harass him extensively about why
overall, I've been pretty proud of his play, but that somehow he's just not putting enough horsies down.
There are formats where benching out is bad. This is not a situation where it is.
No.
Yeah. Now, this is a situation where you just want those Kingdra in play.
Yeah.
This is going to shape up to be a very close match.
This will be yeah.
It looks like the Grimer, Gustin the active, and an Eek from Austin. So
Ooh,
Austin
we've got a nice
Austin is
double
hoping
dust drawn though.
Austin is certainly hoping to draw an energy, knock out this Grimer the following turn with a Sneasel, but Alex has got double gust, one of the only switch cards in his deck.
And I think you just bring up that Sneasel.
Swing into it for 30. That's huge, right? Because then you're turning.
If you can pair it with an energy removal, that would be even better. But I don't know exactly what his grip is.
No, I don't think he's got anything to answer the energy. But a Focus Band Kingdra, you bring up the Sneasel, smack it. That way you're getting the first hit. You know, both players only have one attacker right now. So, being the first one.
No, technically Alex has Grimer.
It's true.
And Austin has Magby.
Being the first person to get the hit in though is great, because then it's just one more Mud Splash away from the KO. So Kingdra's Genetic Memory gonna copy Mud Splash.
I was praising Alex's play a second ago, and he just keeps making weird energy attachments though. So it's
I'll say I think Alex. I had Alex over and we tested. I think we tested this format for about an hour. We got it a best of 3 in.
Yeah.
Maybe we tested for 2 hours. Yeah, got a single best of 3 in.
Because I feel like you want to leave. There's a reasonable chance you're going to be Pokemon centering at some point here, and you're just going to lose that energy in that Cleffa.
Right. Yeah. So not the energy. Doesn't need to be there. Let's see. We got a Boss's Way from Austin. I mean, this is as close as it gets, though. 3-3 prizes. And there is not a full bench for Austin yet. Pokemon Trader, though, off the boss's way, will enable
The Zubat.
another Zubat, which will fill the bench and allow Austin to go for a full 6 coin flips with this beat up. And if we get 4 heads off of the 6, that's a potential
I assume he has
one-hit KO.
another energy, right?
He does. He's got a rainbow in hand. So that's a potential one-hit KO if 4 out of 6 coins flip heads with beat up. Item Finder away 2 energy. Good God. For the Devolution Spray.
Is he going to
Sheesh.
use...
And an
Oh,
Elm.
putting the Crobat back into the deck.
Wow. I mean, that is a costly Item Finder there. Discarding the Rainbow Energy. I understand you got the Rainbow Energy already in hand, so like
I feel
get
like
it.
he might have... I think he's just given up on being able to power up another Sneasel.
I respect that. I think
do-
you're kind
yeah,
of
I don't have
you're
any problem
going
with
for
that.
it, right? You're going for the 4 out of 6
Like,
hit.
you need to hit the... You have to kill... Like, your game plan is kill this Kingdra.
Oh yeah.
And... Pick
Here
off
we
the
are.
Cleffa, and
Here
then
we
figure it
are.
out.
All right. Oh, that's a lot of tails. 3 heads. So that is short of the knockout. 70 damage with Sneasel's beat up. Not a KO,
We'll see what we get off the top here.
but
Oh, there's the energy removal he was looking for last turn.
right.
Is there a Pokemon Center in hand? I don't think so.
No, there's a Muck though.
That Muck is big here.
That is huge. Right, because the Muck gonna turn off the Crobat, which would clear the Kingdra, because the Crobat does not have to flip through Focus Band. So you could just get through the Focus Band with the Crobat, but now with the Muck in play,
I mean, you're still going to have to take a flip. I think Elekid gets past it as well.
yes, but you can't use Elekid because of Muck.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah.
I was going to say it's just still at that point of a coin flip, though. Either way.
Oh, Muck's Toxic Gas. Ignore all Pokemon powers other than Toxic Gas. So no Pokemon powers can work right now.
The problem is if this Kingdra goes down, he's just so far behind.
Dude, he should have benched the other source. See, what's he doing, man? I'll harass him.
Yeah. Because, like, I've known Alex for years, but I've never been particularly close with Alex.
Yeah.
I feel like I can't say it.
No, I'll say it.
So I'm going to need you to do it.
Oh, for sure. Oh, he's playing with my cards. I'm harassing him.
Oh, yeah.
We got a good manners from Austin. Sneasel going down to the bench. And maybe we'll get to see another Sneasel get powered up as there's a Rainbow Energy in the hand. Sputter will turn off the Muck until the end of Austin's next turn.
So we're really looking for a Pokemon Center. Right off the top, let's see it.
Pokemon Center would be insane.
Yeah, Pokemon Center would probably just win the game, because I know he has an energy removal already for that Sneasel.
Yes.
And now it's just, like, awkward either way, because now the bats are back on.
Yes.
And I feel like it really is just not having another Horsey in play here.
That is, because 2 prizes left, right?
And now we can't see his hand, of course. So I'm assuming he did not top deck a Pokemon Center by virtue of him not slamming it immediately.
No, you windmill slammed that for sure. Windmill slam the Pokemon Center.
Yeah.
Windmill slam the energy removal.
You thought dice were going everywhere before.
Yeah.
If dice drew a Pokemon Center, that table would be annihilated.
Oh, for sure.
Is it an item finder?
Could be. We see him eyeing up his discard pile.
Because an item finder, there's...
Bounce the Recycle Energy back. Pokemon Center.
Well, there's also... yeah, I guess Double Gust is what is on top, but...
It is an item
finder. So I don't know if there's
Okay.
Pokemon Center in there.
Recycle Energy to the Muck.
Is there like an oak in there? I don't know. Like...
I know. Oak away. A Seadra and a Kingdra.
He's
Just
not... What is he doing? Why did he attach that to the Muck? Because now he can't attach on a Pokemon Center.
He is not healing this Kingdra, dude.
I don't like any of this.
Now, did he not double gust? He double gusted, right?
No, I think it was a normal gust.
Oh, it was a normal gust. You're right. Okay, it's going to one prize remaining. But with one attacker, are you gonna win the game, man?
No, there's been some miscalculations here.
I think Alex was not expecting this. You could tell he's like, "What are you doing, dude?"
Because he Magby'd.
He's gonna throw Sneasel up, go for Fury Swipes potentially.
No, just allocate at that point.
I would go for Elekid, leave Cleffa
Well,
in the
Elekid
active.
isn't on because of Magby still.
Oh, okay. You're right.
So it would have to be
Fury Swipes. Now, this is a crazy play. Fuji into good manners, the Zubat back out. That's huge. I think Alex's biggest throw is just not benching that second horsey.
Well, I also just that item.
The third horsey.
No,
Yes.
that item finder there was just
Pretty egregious.
That was
That was a horrible play. Yeah. Item finder just goes for Pokemon Center every time.
and yeah. The second he attached to Muck already, I'm like, all right.
Yeah. And then last as well. I mean, Austin is just unloading. Now, I mean, and Alex got the one prize remaining.
If this Cleffa survives, he's gonna try for a Magby, which is safer than the Sneasel.
Fails
No,
it.
okay.
Cleffa lives. Okay.
And it's not only safer than the Sneasel because you don't have to flip, but also because it has a baby roll to prevent Eek.
Yeah.
But that was a big turn, actually, like surviving that. What did we draw?
Horsey in water. You gotta be kidding me. And the head's on Eek. Unreal.
I will say this much: if Alex wins this, there's no justice. Just absolutely no justice.
Another tails on the Magby.
I'm offended way. After that item finder, I've switched teams.
Oh my gosh. I promised baby invasion, and that's what we've got right now. Magby versus Cleffa. Cleffa hanging on by a thread. Finds another item finder. And the nightly garbage run, which you're going to need now, dude, because you got to chuck them Kingdras back into the deck. Like yesterday.
Well, does he have another... He doesn't have a Seedra or anything, does he?
No, not in hand, but he's got an item finder and he's got a nightly garbage run.
All he needs is to get a Kingdra out, or even a Seedra able to attack with a gust on that Sneasel.
Yep. It's not too much to ask.
No, it's not. Well,
and there's only one Zubat in play. And 2 unsuccessful sputters, so Muck is active. So, you know, Alex is walking a tightrope right now.
I'm disgusted. I'm going to try, because you're my friend, and I appreciate this opportunity. I'm going to do my best not to vomit on stream.
Oh, Chris, come on.
And this is coming from the Kingdra fan.
Uh-huh. Listen, man. Listen, Chris, not everybody is a 2004 Worlds finalist who helped pioneer and invent the Kingdra deck themselves, you know?
And you left
if
a 2007
we were
national champion.
In 2007 national champion, an overall swell guy, and extremely handsome.
Thank you.
No, not everybody is that. So, you know, with you and I sitting out today, you know...
No, that item finder just
I know
everything prior to the item finder I can make excuses for.
All right, so we got the nightly garbage run right here. 2 Seedra,
correct,
and the water. He's got the focus band. He's got an Elm he can play too. He might just item finder
gust.
To guarantee another Eek.
No, item finder gust Elm, and if you hit one of your Seedras, you win.
Well, he needs a water too.
Yeah, well, he put one back.
Yeah. And he's got Energy Stadium. So, I mean, like, 50% chance right there. Yeah, and you Pokemon Center the Cleffa.
So what else is in his hand? Because I know I would have kept the Focus Band, I think. Oh, is that
He's got
another one?
two. Yeah, he's got two. And Elm. And if he hits Seadra, Water, he wins this game.
Or Seadra plus 50-50 chance on this.
Yes. Seadra is the big hit. He needs to hit that and cannot hit a computer search to get it because he can't play any trainers after the Elm. So we'll see what he draws here. We could see a Mud Splash for game if he hits it. If he doesn't and just hits an Energy, then he can still Eek, which is good.
I don't mind taking this like opportunity to go for like the actual win here. It might be unnecessary.
He's got a second Horsey, which is very good.
But I don't think I saw a Seadra.
He did not. So he's going to the Cleffa. He definitely bench the second Horsey, dude.
An energy removal this thing.
You can't because it's Elm.
Oh, good point.
Bench the second Horsey. Thank you, Alex.
Yeah, don't play the super energy removal.
Yeah, don't play any trainer
definitely
cards.
don't do that.
You're not allowed to do that. Yeah, and it's not going to go for the Energy Stadium. Just going to Eek.
Yeah, that was
You always wanted to go for the Energy Stadium.
just to put another water in the deck.
For 100%. But now, Austin was looking like he was about to clinch it. And like this was a huge
This game
last
ended up
turn.
becoming...
It's close.
Yeah.
I mean, that's really all we could ask for, right? We want just close, good games. I don't care if play is flawless, so long as it's up to a point.
No, I need perfection.
No, it just needs to be up to a point, Chris.
Yeah.
Right? It needs to be watchable. For me, this is watchable. This is still
Oh,
entertainment.
yeah, no, this is...
I got my popcorn
Our
out.
first two rounds were not so great.
No, but
And
things
then
have...
most of the things from there have at least been...
Oh, yeah. No, things are
competitive.
getting fun. All right, there's a Seadra.
Oh,
And an item finder.
and there's the Gust for this.
Yeah, that'll do it. And top deck for turn, so this should be game. We need an Energy.
Evolve the other Horsey just in case.
Energy Stadium for game. Tails.
But he's got an Oak, so...
He does. And you certainly evolve up the second Seadra. And you probably just dig for game.
Yeah, you dig for game here. 100%.
Yeah, because you've got an Oak in hand. And you item finder for the Gust. And just full send it.
Is he Item Findering away a Seadra?
I couldn't see why he would do that. He might super away the Sneasel if he's being kind of greedy. Now, here's a question. You can play stadiums on top of each other.
No. You cannot play this stadium with the same name.
I thought back then you could.
I'm pretty sure you cannot. Otherwise, you'd absolutely be doing it here.
Or you would Energy Stadium on top of the Energy Stadium and flip again.
Yeah, but I'm 99% sure you can't do that.
I thought you could, but maybe I'm wrong. And there, that's game, retreat, and Mud Splash will knock out the Sneasel. And just like that, Alex is up game one in the set. A really close game. My goodness. Alex squeaking that one out.
I guess I am being corrected. The 1% stands. Apparently you are able to. I'm
Yeah.
surprised by that.
So you could play the
Energy
stadium,
and he would have got another flip flop.
and you can counter your own, and you can play as many stadiums as you want per turn, I believe as well.
I no longer trust myself, so I'm not going to make any. I'm not making any claims. I'm not taking 2 L's in a row.
Yeah. So Alex is up game one in our finals, untimed.
All right, Jesse says only one stadium per play per turn.
Okay. Untimed best of 3 finals here. Winner taking home $225 and the custom champion playmat. Austin put up a great fight there and was so close to sealing that one up. So close. Yeah, that was incredibly tight. Now, going into game 2, how does Sneasel Bats win this one, Chris? How does it come away with a dub?
I don't think the matchup's good. But I've said this about every matchup with Kingdra, so
Right.
either Kingdra's the best deck in the format, or I'm exaggerating things. But I'm a Kingdra believer, so
I'm a Zapdos Bats believer, but Dave Cook bubbled out of top. Dave Cook would have won this event. Dave Cook would have had probably a pretty tough time beating the Muck deck, I'm going to be honest, but Zapdos Bats.
well, he would also gotten paired into the Mewtwo deck,
He would have.
and I don't know how he's beaten that.
Probably not.
I mean, realistically, the
He's
Mewtwo
going to
deck
beat it just like whoever else beat it in
Yeah,
the top 8,
just-
right? You just, they're dead draw
just
and I
sack
win.
it.
Just
Like-
sack it, yeah.
No, because honestly, I feel like that deck should. If we replay these finals, like the top 8, like say 1,000 times, I think Mewtwo probably wins more than any of the other any deck.
Yep, that's why you got to sit down and play.
Yeah.
Bad things can happen. All right, game 2, folks. Here we go. Of the finals, Alex holds up game 1. Austin going to choose to go first, because why in the world wouldn't you?
Right.
Yeah, there is no disadvantage to going first.
A rare instance of neither player opening with a baby.
Yep. But both players got a free retreater, so that's always nice. And Austin has an opportunity now to draw into a baby Pokemon off of the Professor Elm. Oh, yes, and you do have to go first if you win the flip. So, right, there is no choice. That's right. I forgot about that.
Yeah, Sarah
But it's always
Sarah
advantageous.
Paragon in chat also referenced the using double healing field. It's like, and I do remember doing that before
Yep.
back in the day. So, yeah.
You could double
play.
Healing Field, you
Yep.
could double Energy Stadium. Yep, that's what I'm saying.
I don't think I'd ever use double Energy Stadium because the only thing that was ever in was Kingdra, and you had never really needed them.
That's what Alex could have gone for win, though, with the
Yeah.
double Energy Stadium, but he
But
missed
the
it.
healing fields, I'm definitely remember using.
Oh, okay, so it's coming back to you a little bit. Yep.
Because healing fields was
Flips
sometimes
if
played
healed
in
20.
The Steelix.
Steelix,
deck.
yeah. For sure. All right, so Austin, lucky enough to draw into a Cleffa off of his Elm and got a successful
That is a
eke.
dangerous rainbow, though, because that makes it one step closer to getting picked off by
It's true.
Kingdras later on.
We got to see if Alex is lucky enough to draw into a Cleffa as well. Cleffa Energy to match Austin's Cleffa Energy. Got the focus band on the Horsey. Can he find what he needs off this Elm for 7? Both players, starting off strong with an Elm. That's good.
I mean, the good. I mean, that's not great news, but like, Alex isn't really under pressure either if he doesn't find anything here.
No. Now, I think I item finder for this Elm, though.
Well, you can't now.
Oh, because you just played
play the
Elm.
Elm.
That's right. Yeah, they got to wait till next turn. We
least-
got him, chat. We got him, chat.
At least you're on the board for messing up the Elm lines as well.
Frick. It is so easy to forget, dude.
Oh yeah.
It's so easy. Grimer down and pass. Not what you want,
So
but
Jesse in chat says so many things have free retreat in this format. Why does Horsey have free retreat? Because he swims fast.
he swims fast. Yeah,
very
dude.
fast. I think the fossil one had free retreat too, didn't it?
Yes. Little guys should have free retreat.
I think there needs to be more. I think there should be more free retreat.
I agree. Pokemon hates giving Pokemon free retreat in like 2025. That's for sure. Regieleki with the 2 retreat cost, dude.
I mean, to be fair, the only reason I know that's a problem is because people complained about it. I have no idea anything about a Regieleki.
No, of course not. I don't know anything about the video games, bro, but I did hear lots of people complain, and it is kind of funny. You're telling me it's the fastest Pokemon in the Pokemon universe, and it's got a retreat cost of 2. That's pretty funny. Meanwhile, Horsey, free retreat, yay!
And Chansey and base set having a 1 retreat cost is wild.
Biggest basic Pokemon printed for like a decade.
Yeah.
And this Horsey, I think, has like a smoke screen attack.
I think you're right about it being smokescreen, which makes me wonder why. I mean, maybe it does get used sometimes off of the
Put 10 more
genetic
damage.
memory. But
Well, let's see. Is it 10 or is it 20?
oh, apparently there's a 3 retreat cost Regieleki.
There is a 3 retreat cost Regieleki. That's true.
Also, I'm still mad that Snorlax only had 90 hit points when Chansey had 120.
Chansey's big. Chansey's really big.
Like, at least give Snorlax a 100, maybe 110. I understand Chansey genuinely does have more hit points, but it's like it should have more hit points than a Venusaur. Snorlax.
Nah, Venusaur's stage 2. I'm a big hater on basics having more HP than stage 2.
Yeah, but Snorlax also didn't do anything.
All right, we've got the turn 2 Muck. Or 3. Oh, whatever. Something like that. I think it might be turn 2. It is turn 2. Yep. Turn 2 Muck from Alex is huge. He's got a Cleffa as well, so some stability there. Yep. Muck coming into play. Toxic Gas activated. No Pokemon Power is going to be working so long as it is on the bench. And then...
we're going for it.
Alex is going for it.
No, it was like every roll, like it was bouncing around. It was just all heads.
I know.
He needed the electronic flipper.
It's true. I cannot believe that there's an electronic flipper, dude.
I'm gonna see if I could find a picture of this thing.
I can't believe it. I'm stunned that they're apparently, because I've got multiple primary sources now confirming that Pokemon used to hand out these electronic flippers to use in like competitive play, and they were legal instead of dice. Electronic flippers is what was decided. Was like cool. That to me is just so crazy.
I mean, it's probably still way more random than the Chansey coin.
Oh my goodness. All right, so we've got a double gust up the Muck and a Lass from Austin. And Sneasel beat up. Gonna try and take that Muck out right here. And two heads. So that is 50 damage, just one flip shorts. And these Sneasels not catching a break in the finals. It's twice now in the set that Austin has been just one flip shy of the knockout on one of Alex's Pokemon. So
I'm doing the Lord's work here and went to look for this electronic coin flipper. I can find no physical evidence of it on the internet, but I will get a hold of John Latham and I will find out if he still has it, and I'll try to get a picture of this thing.
Well,
if not, offer to just straight up buy it from him.
There you go.
I don't know if he'll get rid of it though.
Oh my God! Look at this. The extra darkness energy getting attached, and a beat up for knockout. And the Muck has been removed, but the path has been cleared for Alex to eke, and that is what he will do instantly.
It is also interesting that even when the Muck becomes a problem, like for Alex, that is, when it gets like beat up or just stranded, it still like takes the focus off the rest of your setup.
It does.
So
that could have been the Horsey.
Yes. I could make a case that maybe it was supposed to be the Horsey.
You could absolutely make that case, for sure.
Like, I don't know if that's an overreaction to the Muck, with there only being the one Horsey in play, and I understand that it's like, it's got a focus band, so it's 50% chance of surviving. But at the same time, it was like a 50%, I guess it's better than 50% chance that you're actually killing the Muck or not.
Right.
But isn't far from 100%.
Now, that was a failed knockout on the Cleffa, and I think that is a huge flip, actually.
For what it's worth, you don't know for a fact that the Cleffa would have died.
Why not?
We got an all tails.
Sure. You're right.
I know.
Sure. Would only needed one heads to knock out the Cleffa.
Yeah, but trust me, I've gotten 6 tails in a row on things.
Oh, for sure,
I've
dude.
seen plenty of 0 for 6 Sneasel flips.
I actually, so funny enough, it was state championships 2015. I'm playing against Christopher Szymanski and I'm winning in to top 8, and he's playing this Malamar deck.
As he should be.
Malamar EX.
Oh, no.
Not 2015, bro.
Not my boy.
2015, dude.
No, you don't understand. Like everything from like 2014 to 2020 all feels the same.
Blends together. Yeah. So he's playing this Malamar EX, which requires you flip. You play double colorless and darkness energy
I don't think
Patch.
I've ever seen this card in my life, by the way.
When you attach an energy to it, you get to put your opponent's active Pokemon to sleep, and then its attack, it does, for I think like a darkness and 2 colorless, it's you flip a coin for each energy attached, 60 damage times the number of heads. And he is like running me off the table in game number 1. Or in game number 2. He won game 1. Game number 2, he's running me off the table, and he gusts up a Shaman EX with damage on it. And all he has to do is flip 1 heads. There's 6 energy attached. He overcommits to the Malamar, has flipped 1 heads, and he slow flips them 1 at a time.
You can't slow flip.
He flipped all 6 tails, bro. When he got to like the 3rd tails, I started pogging. I'm like, oh.
What is pogging?
Pogging like mouth agape, like, oh.
Okay. I wanted to know what pogging is in that like, for me, I'm old. Pogging usually involved a slammer.
No.
If anybody gets that, I'm sorry you're old too.
We'll work that shit in about 5 minutes. She didn't know if you wanted to be up here by the
All right, super energy removal on the Sneasel. Get rid of those 2 darks. But yeah, I flipped. Oh, so yeah. Anyways, long story short, he flipped 6 tails. I actually make a miracle comeback to win that game, then win game 3. Yeah, and all he had to do is flip 1 out of 6 heads to make his way to top 8. So that was.
We take those.
We do take those, 100%. Yeah.
I think I had somebody flip 7 heads in a row with a Dunsparce.
Goodness.
The strike and run one against my Blaziken EX in like a cities in 2004. And I still won that game. But it was very frustrating.
Now, apparently, Brandon in the chat saying that PogChamp refers to this person, Gutex, winning at Pogs. And it was the face that he made when he was winning at Pogs. And he pogged.
The problem is either that
he
is
pogged when winning with Pogs.
that's either true or he's trolling us.
There's definitely a significant chance that he'd be trolling us. I know it definitely refers to this guy. It's an emote. I don't know if he was playing Pogs while pogging. That's the thing I don't know. But I like that lore though, so I'm just gonna go ahead and trust it. Yeah.
If it's not true, like I'm just gonna say, like I'm not fully I don't. I don't trust it.
I would trust Brandon with my life. I don't think he'd troll me, bro.
Oh, but he might troll me.
No.
And I'm the one who didn't know what it was.
No, Brandon wouldn't troll me, bro. Brandon's a truth teller. Yeah,
See, it's half and half. I was right to have my guard up.
No, Brandon's knowledge of internet lore is quite deep.
So despite being a huge nerd and everything, I'm so removed from internet culture. Like I know nothing.
I feel it.
I'm full on like boomer territory.
Yeah, well, you know.
I mean, I'm getting there age-wise.
All right. Let's see. So Crobat on Austin's side of the board was able to wipe out that Cleffa with its surprise bite Pokemon power. And then Devolution Spray to bring it back. And since Alex doesn't have Muck in play to shut those bats down, the bats have free reign. And Alex is setting up a lot slower this game as he was last game. No Seadras, none of that.
At least I have not seen him fail to bench a Horsey this game.
It's true.
The Horsies are all...
Hopefully he learned a little something from last game where he had to try and emergency build up a Seadra out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Yes.
Maybe the Justice just took time. Like, the hammer was coming down, but it just hadn't reached him yet. He won the game too quickly.
Now, this game is certainly shaping up to be in Austin's favor as...
absolutely.
Yes.
He's significantly ahead here.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he's up 2 prizes. There's no Seadras in play. Muck has been removed once. This Horsey is certainly toast. You don't know that, but I mean, it's certainly toast. Yeah, it is toast. And Sneasel's beat up. Going to go right through that Horsey, tear it in half.
The problem is, like, this is where I'm never, like, super confident, even as this looks pretty lopsided. Like, once the energy removals start hitting...
Oh, yeah.
Like,
Everything could change right now. I mean, it could be a super energy removal Sneasel, Muck
Like a
on the
super
bench,
energy removal
Seadra,
here
and an Eek, right? And then like,
and I think he has a computer search. If he just
does.
grabs the Seadra and eeks,
it's not even a bad spot.
no, it's not, because it's like the Crobat. Like you can just focus down the Sneasel's energy attachments from here on out.
Right, and you do have a free Eek, a freak.
Yes.
Yeah. So with the Sneasel active, you don't even have to flip to Eek. You get the guaranteed Eek. It's great. Comp search. Probably not looking to discard these. Yeah, these Kingdra in hand. So he's not trying to oak right now. You just and he's favoring the Muck over the Seadra.
I mean, hold on. What is that? 2 Kingdras in hand?
Yeah.
You can't really oak that.
No, you can't, and that's why I think if it's one Kingdra you do, but 2 is like kind of, well, then you're like pigeonholed into finding your nightly garbage run. You're one of, right? It's like nobody wants to have to go dig that out of the deck. You know, you get into some really sketchy territory there. Oh yeah, this is I think this is German.
Oh, is this the Mellow?
No, my German Muck.
Oh, your German Muck.
Yeah, Grotodmorph. Grotodmorph, yes. Grotodmorph. That's got to be German, right? It has to be. My first edition non-hollow Grotodmorph is in play on stream right now. God, he's so handsome.
See, I would be willing to take an entire German deck. I think that would be just wild. Are German cards expensive, or are they?
No, Natalie's actually working on a French Haymaker deck.
Oh,
Le Haymaker.
Yeah, it's weird. Like, I would like. I don't want to have an entire Japanese deck. I want some weird, like, far less popular language.
Yes, Natalie has been working on an all French Haymaker. It's almost done. It is almost done. She's got it like 99% completed. I think she's missing maybe 2 cards.
Oh no, we got someone in. Cellowish Gaming is now asking what Pogs were.
Oh no, we're not going down that rabbit hole, Chris. Focus on the cards. Look it up. You could Google it. Okay, we do no answering questions that are easily Googleable.
Oh, but no, it's more. All right, you're right. I told you, like, if I'm gonna get on a tangent, you should have like a spray bottle and just zap me.
All right,
get me back on track.
Now here, actually, Alex is starting to rebound a little bit.
No, I think Alex is in great shape here.
Recycle energy going to the Grotodmorph so that it can retreat after this balloon berry gets used. And, you know, I like that. And with Seadra down on the bench, I mean, the board is looking a lot nicer. Would love to see another Horsey, but with a heads flip on this Cleffa, I mean, we're right back in it. At a certain point, it was looking really dire.
Yeah, there's nothing going on with that Sneasel.
No.
The Muck's in play. He can't put down Mag because his bench is full.
Yep.
I don't know what his Fuji situation is.
Right. So now, the Muck, this is Muck number 2, right? The first Muck got slayed.
Austin's going real hard on the double gusting the Muck plan, which is not a bad plan.
No, you kind of have to do it, right?
I'm assuming this will lead to a... is there an energy in hand?
No.
Meek? Okay, but there's going to be a Elm, it's looking like?
Yes. So yeah, Elm, shuffle draw 7. Would love to find an energy off the Elm, obviously, so that you can eek or, you know, start charging up the Sneasel. If it's like a darkness, I mean, you're charging up the Sneasel for sure. Recycle.
I mean, honestly, yeah, dark. If the Cleffa didn't have the 10 damage on it, I might be willing to pay dark.
What?
I mean, Alex is at 6 prizes.
I think found a recycle. Yeah, found the recycle.
Like, if it wasn't a 6 prize to 3 scenario, then I'd be willing to say no. But
all right,
depending
dude,
on what the quality of the rest of the hand
you've
was.
sold me on the Ella Kid being bad, dude. Because this is, what is it doing here?
It's terrible.
Dude, Grotodmorph is French? That's crazy. Slakemon is German.
Slimeock?
Slimeock. Yeah, Slimeock is German.
I need a German Mock.
All right, Slimeock is German.
You've had that Muck and your beloved Muck and you didn't even know what language it was?
Of course not. It's Grotodmorph.
You couldn't have read any of the other words to tell if it looked French or German?
Did we not already say stupid American, bro? I don't know anything. Also, I didn't attempt to read the tax.
I now
or
know what the
anything.
Belgian flag looks like, though.
Yeah, dude. All right. Well, that's both of us have a strike against us for cultural knowledge today. So I thought Grotadmore was German. You messed up a flag. I mean, that's way worse for sure.
Is it? You didn't know it either.
But I didn't claim to know it.
No, if you remember the context, I was guessing.
I was clear with the inflection. You could tell I was clearly guessing.
No, I think I even said there was definite precursors suggesting lack of confidence.
Okay.
That's why I clarified it was the 4th place.
Okay. Yes, for sure.
I think it was something along the lines of, I think the German flag, whatever 4th is, something along those lines. That being said, let's watch this game here before we just make ourselves both look worse.
That's for sure. All right, Alex failed a Kingdra attack into the Cleffa. Notably,
another horsey out.
Notably, Alex has a Kingdra, which is not something that we could have seen.
And Sneasel's not remote. Looks great for Alex.
At this point,
and
yes.
It also looks like Austin has used a lot of resources.
Yeah, Alex is bouncing back for sure. And this is part of what makes the game so exciting, is that it looked like Austin was running it there early, but then like a couple of clutch draws there in a row, correct routing from Alex, and now Alex is right back in it. With Seadra in hand, energy to boot. I mean, what else do you want, right?
That's the problem. It takes so much work to knock out these Kingdras.
It really does.
That a lot of decks are just not capable of knocking out a 3rd or a 4th.
Yes.
So even if you don't, there are spots where I've seen players today where their Pokemon centering very aggressively, like to keep these Kingdras alive, and I'm like, just let them either get knocked out, let them overextend, let the focus band flip happen.
Yeah.
You can make your last stand on later Kingdras.
Oh, for sure. I mean, you can extend the game way longer than I think we've seen a lot of players attempt to extend it today. The Pokemon Center's like, yeah, you got the spirit, right? It takes damage, you center it. You can go longer than that, Set up a board full of Kingdras. Get 3 Kingdra in play,
Oh, did we just get a last top deck by Alex?
Yes.
Nice. I think Alex is immune to justice.
Nah, dude. Okay, so Alex would tell you otherwise, because the last 2 Full Grip games, Gym Leader Challenge, cash events here at Full Grip, he bubbled at 9th.
Okay.
The last 2. So for him to get a tournament win here,
would be a big salvation.
To him, it would be justice.
He'd be finishing the story.
Yes.
Okay.
So, he bubbled out of both of those at 9th. I mean, and what are the odds? We've hosted 2, 9th at both. Like, yeah, dude. He's been waiting for this moment for months.
Yeah. And we got to keep the Kingdra streak alive, too.
For sure. All right, big knockout there for Alex, taking out the baby with the energy on it, taking the first prize of the game. And it looks like Austin does have an energy, so he's going to be able to eke it up. The free eke with the Kingdra active. Doesn't have to flip. But now, I mean, Alex's board is looking real juicy with like the muck and
with the energy in reserve.
Yeah, I mean, this is looking real nice. And the fact that it's the second muck, knowing that Austin already had to blow double gusts to try and chase down the first.
And some amount of item finders have already been used as well.
Oh, yeah. Like, it's...
Like, the last count's getting thin. A lot of the big high-impact plays are gone. Oh, not gone, but the numbers are significantly reduced.
Oh, yeah. The energy have been removed at this point. Many energy have been removed. I don't even think that the Sneasel Crobat deck is playing many energy charge, if any, because it's kind of primarily a Crobat deck.
Well, it's also because
you don't really need them.
You have so much space being taken up by Crobat stuff.
Yes, you just
which
really
is
can't
now
play
useless.
them. Yes. So that's what I'm saying. So like this deck doesn't have the energy recursion that a normal Sneasel deck would have. As far as like playing multiple energy charge, you can't really take chances on your deck flips that way. The way that the Sneasel Crobat deck wants to play is it wants to use last when it goes in with Sneasel.
Yes.
Yeah. So like
and using the bats to clear the way of Cleffas.
Yeah.
And then stick your. You don't need to attack with Sneasel early.
No.
You need to attack with Sneasel when it's safe.
Yes. Yes, that's exactly the case. We do finally have Magby coming back up into play, though, so Sputter makes it so that all Pokemon powers stop working until the end of your next turn. But you would think that with a Modern Lens that means that
We
that Austin,
learned otherwise.
yes, that Austin will not be able to use Crobats, but that is not the way that it is ruled. Think of it like a power spray, like it's spraying everything that's in play right now, and everything that's in play right now can't use its powers next turn, Lamuck included. But
So
that means that come into play abilities will work.
Jesse does ask why, and really it's the translations from Japan more so than the wording on the English cards,
Yes.
where it's
mistranslated.
It's much less clear when you're only reading the English cards.
Yes.
Because they were worded very
They're translated poorly. Right? But the way it reads in Japan, it's only supposed to stop powers in play until next. So just think the words in play are missing, basically. Like currently in play are missing from the card.
They didn't mistranslate half the cards, Jesse. Just a lot of the important ones.
Yeah, it's just a lot of really important ones, right?
You didn't see Weedle getting mistranslated, just playable stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Things that had to flip a coin if heads paralyzed, those are 99% correct. Unless you're Mew. The Mew promo.
Confuses instead.
It confuses instead of paralysis.
I mean, I'll take I guess the confusion's worse with all the babies, but prior to that, it would have been better.
Yeah. All right, so Austin has an Eek there. Rainbow Energy on a Sneasel.
Is there a potential for...
But Alex, big knockout on that Magby the turn previous.
And another here.
And another big flip, dude. He is marching.
Now, what do we go after? Elekid?
He is marching right now with a banded...
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, doing the Elekid. Yeah, makes sense. Because you know that thing's going to be on the bench for sure. And now that
this muck is like, I am ready to retreat.
Dude, I like it. I'm here for it,
100%.
for sure. Yeah.
That's just
There's no Pokemon towers in that deck.
completely correct.
Yeah, let those things stay. And you can infinitely retreat during your turn. Like, there's no reason not to. If, like, by some reason you needed to get those back, you could. You could even super energy removal one back to your hand if you needed to. Like, you know, there's a lot of options there. So now, that Magby was kind of like the last stand. I feel like Austin kind of needed that Magby to not die.
I mean, it gets interesting if this Sneasel takes out this Kingdra.
If the Sneasel takes out the Kingdra and Austin goes to one prize left, this is absolutely... I mean, this is huge. But does Austin even have a final bench Pokemon?
I'm not even sure.
No, this is 5 flips.
At least
It has
tails.
1.
All right, and this is game over.
Oh yeah, that's ugly. That is the ugly side of
I think there's a
Sneasel right
Pokemon Center in
there.
hand too, right? No.
Ugly side
I'm
of
just blind.
Sneasel.
No, there's one, isn't it? Or is that a stadium?
And the Sneasel is just crumbling to Kingdra. Another heads flip for a damage counter on the Elekid. My goodness. And this Kingdra is a force to be reckoned with the Muck in play. The Muck shutting down Austin's entire strategy. Austin's been able to steal a couple of turns of Crobat usefulness by gusting up the Muck, knocking it out, using Magby. But the Muck has persisted, and now this Kingdra is just proving to be too beefy to handle.
It's pretty common.
Yeah.
It doesn't read like it's nearly as good as it plays.
It really doesn't. And the garbage run. Got to put the Magby back in, right? I mean, you're just 2 prizes from the win, but there's not any low HP targets on Alex's board anymore, and there aren't really any reason to have them.
And I think I saw another energy removal in Alex's hand.
Yep, and so Elekid tries to use that power, but then Alex instantly reminding, actually the Elekid cannot damage because of the Muck. So that was not going to work regardless. Austin making the correct choice of putting the Elekid in the active so that it doesn't get knocked out to some residual damage. Energy removal flying, bopping that darkness energy off of the Sneasel, and we're seeing the Sneasel deck just start to unravel as the Kingdra deck is just winning this resource war. Another knockout through a baby Pokemon. That's 3 heads flips in a row for Alex.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was his last prize.
And he's got one prize
I
left.
thought that was it.
No, but at this point, we might just see a concession. There's just not a lot left to be done. Fury swipes.
1 heads.
It's 10 more damage dealt with the Sneasel. Recycle energy is all we got now. I think most of the darkness energies, the rainbows, have been chewed through. Pokemon Center time, sure. And Kingdra swinging back in, copying that Mud Splash from the Seadra. Deal 30 damage. Alex has an opportunity to bring another energy back.
I'm assuming the Bat deck doesn't play any stadiums, does it? Or does it have room?
No, it doesn't play stadiums. It at a point was playing like the maybe Broken Ground or the Rocket Stadium that like flips for placing damage counters, but like I don't.
Oh, he has Eco Stadium.
Eco Stadium. Okay, cool. Yeah.
'Cause I was gonna say maybe I don't know if the Energy Stadium was necessary.
No, but Eco Stadium just bounces the energy back to your hand when it gets discarded. So.
And there's the Gust and the Sneasel.
And that is game. Alex, Gus Sneasel, and Kingdra emerges victorious. Alex Holtz.
Keeping the Kingdra streak alive for base Neo.
There you go. Alex Holtz is your winner. Taking home the custom base Neo playmat. And it looks like a cool little carton there as well from the Neo era. The packaging from one of the Neo theme decks. And Alex also going to be taking home $225 store credits to Full Grip Games. Alex Holtz taking his first major win at the Full Grip Games event. Huge congratulations to Alex Holtz. He bubbled at 9th at both of the Gym Leader Challenge cash tournaments that he attended, the Destined Rivals and the Journey Together cash tournaments. He bubbled 9th at both of them and finally made his way into top cuts at the base Neo event. 45 players here today, battled his way to the top and won the whole thing. Huge congratulations to our finalist, Austin Bug, as well. Played very well with the Sneasel Crobat deck. It was a treat to watch.
Yeah, he played very well.
And there you go. Alex Holtz is your winner. Yes. There you go. Perfect. Perfect. Well done, folks. Well done. And I know, Chris, you got an event you're trying to make your way out to. So
I'm glad that didn't go to a game 3.
We are going to wrap this up. Thank you guys so much for watching today. Again, huge shout out to the sponsors, Full Grip Games, for all your Pokemon trading card game singles and sealed product. DragonShield.com. DragonShield.com for all the best sleeves and accessories. Again, congratulations to the top finishers. Y'all have a wonderful night. Goodbye.
Clean up my trash.